I do in fact exist. You thought you could contain me? And they thought they could keep me. They could keep me locked away. Away from the entire world. Away from reality. But no. I'm uncontainable. My power is too much. I am the Almighty. I am fueled by oolong tea. Oolong tea with honey. Therefore, I cannot be stopped. Alright, so I was not able to continue streaming again after eating yesterday because my voice was completely gone. I couldn't speak. Even now it's still a little bit gone. It hasn't completely come back. I don't know. And that's what the tea is for. So the plan for today is, as you can tell, Clockie Dreamjoy Memoir. The current event going on in Honkai Star Rail that unlocks after completing the Peanut Colony 2.2 story? Trailblaze mission? Whatever it's called. I don't know. The main story. I was going to do this a couple days ago, but then I realized that the iridescent Arataki the event going on in Genshin Impact right now, whatever it's called, it only had like 2 weeks left, and this one has 35 days left, which is a lot more time. So I figured I should do that one first, just in case. And now that that's out of the way, we can do the Clockie Dreamjoy Memoir. So, that's the first plan for today. I don't know how long this event is, because some of the events in Honkai Star Rail are a lot longer, some of them are a lot shorter. Like, I think Critter Pick was pretty short. Minutes in a Cup was what, 5 hours? Foxy and Tail was super long. I still haven't even completed it. Still not even done. Ethereum Wars, I don't remember how long it was. Probably about as long as Minutes. I haven't gotten around to the museum yet. I think I only did the beginning. I don't remember this at all. And I don't remember this at all. And I also never touched Hanu's prison break. Whatever that is. So it could be a long event. It could take us like 5 to 8 hours. Or it could be a super short event. And it'll only take us a couple hours. Who knows? One way to find out. Boy. Alright. Clock Studios, the production company behind the Clockie animation series, is facing a crisis, but the film's director is nowhere to be found. Investigate the argument in the theme park. Looks like 2 groups are clashing in Clock Studios theme park. Go and check it out. I don't even have the teleport waypoint to get there. Also, hello, Poknome. Hi. We're doing Clockie event. If I can figure out how to get there. This probably works, right? Is this also... I don't have that unlocked either. Wow, I have just not been here. Alright, here goes. Wing. Oh, it's this area. I've been here before. Although I was like super focused on the story at the time. How was your day? I just woke up like 1 hour ago, so it's been a very short day so far. But I don't know, I did my daily Blue Archive stuff, and then I did my Olympus Company dailies, and then I watched a couple of YouTube videos, like the Honkai Star Rail Volume 3 soundtrack video. That one was pretty cool. And they went into depth all about the production process behind making Pinakani's soundtrack. So overall, it's been pretty good. Hello, who are you? You're not clocking, you liar. There's other people wearing masks. What is happening here?
Clockie will always belong to Clock Studios and Mr. Watchmaker. You family people can never have it.
Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on behalf of the Iris family. The lovely Clockie has brought immense wealth to Pinaconi. Now that he is in a bind, the kind and beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand.
I'm sorry, but Clockie isn't in any trouble. Nor does he need such hypercritical goodwill.
Are you sure? The financial report of your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patient is about to expire. The chairman, Watchmaker, has gone missing, and the commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park, despite the accident, The urgent reopening of the theme park, despite the accident, is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? How is Clock Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork? Believe it or not, there actually is. Hi, that's me. I can do clockwork. Oh?
I'm sorry, guest. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us.
Wait, why don't you let the guest give you the... Why don't you let the guest give you the most genuine feedback? Just look at Clock Studios theme park right now. Yeah, that's why I remember this area, this map. A couple of things happened here. The most iconic silver screen is broken. The sky is all gloomy and the dreamjoy troop is walking all over the place. Clock Studios can't even dish out enough funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the doors and start operating ASAP? How ridiculous! I guess, let's hear your take. Do you think this dangerous, lifeless, and ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreational spot? Not really. Look, that's the guest's objective and genuine opinion. Now, your audience's feedback is your answer. You're shooting yourselves in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around.
Even so, we'll never sell Clockie. Please see yourself out.
Alright. I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might no longer be such a generous offer on the table by the time Clock Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family.
Darn it.
There's no rush, so I suggest that you sleep in my offer. I'll take my leave now. Boss, Stone! The crocodile boss, Stone. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. My nose is kinda runny. Boy. I blew my nose. What the heck does Boss Stone sound like? I don't even remember. Is Boss Stone the voice that talks when you're doing the Hanu sections? I don't even know what they're called. The Hanu TV puzzles.
That blasted Iris family. What should we do now?
What the heck does Mr. Soda sound like?
Seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now. But Mr. Watchmaker...
Well, let's not bother our guest with our problems. Get back to work.
Once upon a Dreamville, stop the clock. I mean, it is ticker. Wow. It's illuminating, not a car. They're totally different. Entirely different. So different. Hi, Clockie, how's it going? You're scary.
That was just a minor business dispute. I'm sorry I had to see it. My name is Peace, the producer for the Clockie franchise. Welcome to the Clock Studios theme park.
Holy Stellaroni, Clockie?
That's right, it's Clockie, the mascot of Peanutcotty and the brightest star in Dreamville. All our cast members are dressing up as the characters in Clockie for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. By the way, please don't mind what the lady said just now. We're just having a minor budget issue. Clock Studios will never go under that easily, I think.
What kind of issue?
Well, as you know, Clock Studios was established by the mysterious watchmaker. The tycoon has been at the helm of the company's development behind the scenes. Clockie only gets to see his success today thanks to his business acumen?
I don't know what that word means.
And wild imagination. Yet, we lost touch with him a while back, and the company's been a rudderless drift since then. We keep losing ground in the market competition as a result.
What's the family after?
Their representative made us an offer to buy the copyrights of Clockie, claiming that they were trying to save the company. Ugh, that's just baloney. There's no point in keeping Clock Studios if it means losing Clockie.
Is there a solution to fix this?
There is. We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clockie called Dreamjoy Memoir. It's a much-anticipated piece that's a collection of all Clockie stories over the past 5 centuries. If we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and fund the refurbishment of the theme park. The thing is, the film reels in the series were severely damaged in the early accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragmented scenes, mixed with scrapped storylines. We have to re-edit it. Alas, who would have seen the watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows that Clockie's story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us knows much about his background, nor do we dare to take on the director's role without authorization. For Clockie's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the watchmaker's whereabouts, or someone who's familiar with his story.
I'm familiar with the watchmaker's story.
Really? Now isn't the time to joke around.
Present the watchmaker's hat? Or... hat?
This is Mr. Watchmaker's hat. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is it. He was wearing this hat when I met him. I heard it's something very important to him, but now it's in your hands. I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save the Dreamjoy Memoir movie series now. Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work Mr. Watchmaker's left behind. Seeing that this is your first time doing any editing, I'll guide you through the basics. You ready?
Ready.
Tick-tock! The watchmaker left behind a lot of raw story snippets that need to be edited before they can be released. Come on, let's practice our editing skills in this Chronometer Chronicles film first.
Oh.
Tick-tock! Every Dreamjoy Memoir film contains multiple chapters. You'll see the completed film snippet at the start of the chapter. Go and take a look.
Oh, narrator. The story you're about to tell happened a long, long time ago. The Clockie from back then wasn't some Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass.
Tick-tock! I'm Clockie, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. Our ship's been to plenty of places and encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. The voyage has been the most fun ever. Across this vast sea, there are many wondrous new lands. It's our crew's goal to explore the rest of the uncharted world. Let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded Watch City, the ever-spinning Screw Kingdom, the Gold Sand Town beneath the Aurora. Which would you like to listen to first? Hold it, Tick-tock. The Navigator's Master Hat and Armchair Boy are calling for us. Our ship's about to set off. Instead of just hearing my tales, why not experience it for yourself? Get on board and live the adventure with the Compass.
The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll encounter with Clockie.
Tick-tock! This is an unedited story snippet. You'll need to determine their duration. This is the dice that represents the duration of the snippet. Drag it onto the plot content to start editing.
Bang.
Tick-tock! The different amounts of time invested will bring about different emotion changes and varied story content as well. These are the emotional inclinations we're bringing to the audience. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions, and they should never be allowed to hit zero. TikTok, once our film is completed, it'll undergo an internal screening where it must meet the specified targets in order to proceed. Well done. Let's keep editing.
I didn't really do anything, but okay, thank you.
Golden story snippets represent interesting storylines, which will always increase audience emotions. Gray story snippets represent somber storylines, which will always decrease audience emotions. TikTok, we need to dedicate as much time to interesting stories as possible while editing. Selecting the dice also allows for a quick allocation of the edit time. It's quite convenient.
Bang.
Let's keep editing.
Is that it? Wait. One of them is thrilling and one of them is dramatic. Townsfolk and crew are not fighters, and they're helpless before the might of the bomb hits. Clockie has to come up with a way to help the townsfolk here. Without any sun, the bleak little town gradually becomes doomed. The townsfolk want to flee with the compass out of despair at the lack of energy and food. Clockie has to help cheer them up. I assume this top left here is our quota? So as long as we need to get as much thrilling as we can?
Here's the tip. Dragging the time dice to another snippet can switch the time dice for both stories.
Lucky lights up the small town and the bombheads gathered up at the sign of the flames. But the townsfolk have already been evacuated, and all that remains back at the town is gunpowder awaiting detonation. Oh! Lucky paints all the townsfolk black. And on the pitch black night, the bombhead cannot find where all the townsfolk are hiding. All they can do is leave in a huff. Lucky comes up with a lie about how he'd been blown up by the bombheads. The townspeople pick up their spirit and grow determined not to let this martyr die in vain. Lucky comes up with a lie about the compass being destroyed in battle. The townsfolk have no choice but to pluck up their courage and come face to face with reality. Weird.
Scared me so bad I broke out into a cold sweat. Almost got sick as well.
By the aeons, this is my favorite one.
This film is better than drinking So Glad. Simply too peak. TikTok, we're about to enter the next stage of editing. Put the story dice in.
During night, the sun over the gloomy town, Master Hat drags the brim of his hat and flies off into the sky, leading the remaining bombheads up into the dark skies. The bombheads were ignited by the sun's embers. The explosions ignited the extinguished sun. Light and heat returned to the land, but Master Hat will not be returning to the compass ever again. Continue? Greenhorn creme de la creme. I don't speak French. Clockie has spent plenty of time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clockie has never let it stop his own voyage.
TikTok, have you heard? Master Hat can't journey with us anymore due to an accident. He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even taught me all.
I keep yawning. I just woke up like 1 hour ago. I'm still half asleep. Hold on. I'm gonna try stretching. See if that wakes me up a bit. Let's try like walking in place or something. Leg ups. Move my arms in circles. Movement. You can't see it, you just gotta believe me. Boy, I have moved. I'll also try turning up the volume, see if that helps me wake up a little bit more. I also need to blow my nose again. Am I getting sick? Is that why I'm tired? I hope not. I do also have tea. Tea should help. Tiny bit.
He may look intimidating, but he actually cares greatly about the crew. He even taught me all he knew about navigation. I really miss him. My friend, do you think we'll also have to leave the compass one day? I really do. I really hope that day never comes. I haven't gotten tired of the vast sea yet. Let's go continue on our adventure to seek out even more new lands together.
Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitation in his clocky cogs, Clocky follows the compass on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on this journey? Will he find a place where we can plant his roots?
Blue represents normal story snippets. When increasing one type of audience emotion, they'll also decrease another type of emotion.
Oh great, now's when it gets complicated. The compass visits the Mirror Kingdom, which does not welcome outsiders. The crew is stopped outside the place when they are helpless with no choice but for Clocky to help them come up with a way out. Clocky discovers that the royal mirrors there have the same big round head as he. He pretends to be one of the mirrors with a heavy painted face and is sent to the Imperial Palace to embark on his own adventure. Is that the same? Oh, it's not different this time. But those are different. So... Does this one increase more? This goes from 18 to 21. This goes from 18 to 21. 23. 23. Oh, guess what's the same? Except one of them decreases, so... I'm gonna give the bigger number to this one. And the smaller number to the one that decreases. I assume. Clock Captain regaled Mirror Princess with tales of his adventures, and she began to long for life at sea. Clocky also misses those halcyon days of travel.
Green represents continuous story snippets, and you need to invest enough time to gain emotions.
Oh. Greater than... I don't know. I can't do greater than 4. Catch Mirror Princess, King Frame sends a large number of troops to hunt down the compass, but they had never sailed in the deep blue ocean and instead tumble on to the bottom of the sea, one after the other. The crew of the compass plans to teach the mirror troops a lesson by throwing dozens of stones into the ocean, smashing them to pieces. Clocky sneaks back to the compass, but he's still thinking about Mirror Princess. It would be great if she could board the compass too. He has yet to realize that Mirror Princess has already appeared on the boat. Crew accepts Mirror Princess and hosts a feast in her name. The princess uses her knowledge of the mirror wheel to drill a nautical charge that can help the compass to travel even farther offshore. Oh boy, now there's 3. The middle needs at least 4, so that'll be a 4 or 5. And this one decreases emotion, so I assume I want to give that one the 2. Captain Revolver and Clocky are driven out of the border town. Misunderstood by his colleagues, Captain Revolver is very sad, but the crew of the compass accepts him. Clocky invites him to be a guard aboard the boat. Captain Revolver promises to join the compass. He strikes up friendships with the other crewmates and keeps the compass safe. And then... Do either of these matter which one is 4 or 5? I think it's the same either way. Or no. Oh, they're slightly different. There we go. film these borderland villagers, Mirror Princess and Clockie, decide to find this villain who calls himself Captain Revolver and vie to take him down. Clockie and his chums reveal his Chief Lizard's plot, but the villagers somehow don't seem to think that working for the crocodile trainers is that bad. Instead, they seem to support Chief Lizard. I'm still so confused how... Are these stories supposed to connect together?
TikTok! Golden story snippets can raise multiple audience emotions at once.
Mong. Like that? Yeah. Ta-da! Boom. Continue. Eve of Departure, classic ending. After the feast, everyone is deep in sleep. Only Clockie remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the deck, eagerly anticipating the next adventure.
TikTok! This whole trip has been super fun. We've gained plenty of new friends on board, like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. But more and more crew members are leaving the compass. Each time we embark on new lands, a bunch of friends will alight. TikTok, why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it? Or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? TikTok, is that the legendary Nightmareville? Armchair boys said this place is fraught with unknown dangers. But don't be afraid. With me and my comrades around, it'll definitely turn out fine. Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow.
Tonight, Clockie has a dream. A very, very long dream. Even longer than any of his voyages. The compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clockie encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day? And will Clockie's voyage continue? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 2, Dream Scare Crusade.
TikTok, the start of Lux editing is done. Good job. We just got a film reel for extra stories, which are about the supporting characters.
Huh? Brother Hanu's extras film reel contains the extra content of the animated film series Clockie Dreamjoy Memoir, telling the story of Dreamville's big brother Hanu. And extremely cool. Very cool. Head to the theme park. Oh hey, I'm back!
I'm surprised you've mastered the production techniques of Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot arrangements are just like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on behalf of Clock Studios to join the production team of the Dreamjoy Memoir animation.
My services are expensive.
Don't worry, Clock Studios is bound to rise once the series hits the cinemas. We'll surely pay you handsomely when the time comes. The other film reels of the Dreamjoy Memoir series will also be restored one by one. Once the editing is completed, they're ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel, no? This is the material used to shoot extra stories. You can find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters as headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Filming extra stories for characters is a glamorous tradition that Clock Studios has continued to the very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. Do you have time now? Let me explain the details.
Go on.
Creating Dreamjoy Memoir extras is the duty of other animators, but they'll definitely need help. The obtained film reels can unlock the production plan for Brother Hanu's extras.
Oh, it's a side quest. Hello? Stopped clock mission completed. Dreamjoy Memoir extras. Or day for night, complete the extras film. Thanks to your relationship with Watchmaker, you have been made a special guest director for the Clock Studios and begun editing the Dreamjoy memoir movie. Editing is still going on. Help Clock Studios complete more films. Well, what if I talk to you again?
Following extra stories for characters is a glorious tradition that Clock Studios has continued to the very present. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness in extra stories and gain more popularity. You can find animators to complete the extra story.
Okay. So it wants me to go do a Hanyu story. Hello! You're Hanyu. Piers asked me to find you and make the extra stories.
I'm not ready yet. Quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job. It's just that there are a few things about the Brother Hanu story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? Even people who know nothing about the history should still have heard of Brother Hanu, who Brother Hanu was modeled after. Hanu Nue.
Rebel.
The one who liberated Pinakani. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Pinakani. Yet Pinakani has never seemed to thank this hero, and I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in the dreams. Hey, don't make fun of me. That ain't cool. But if you want to tell the tale about Brother Hanu, you'll have to understand a little more about his mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out what kind of person Hanu Nue actually was, but I somehow turned up 3 different stories.
What were they?
The first story I found was from Pinakani Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Hanu Nue was a merciless criminal who had committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Montour system prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives, and despite freeing Pinakani using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Pinakani into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled up high as mountains under his cruel regimen, with war and disaster ravaging the world. Lots of material in the museum recounted horrors of the time, and there probably was no reason for the family to have faked any of that.
What was the second one?
The second story I heard was from the history professor at Paperfoot Academy, who told me that Hanu Nue was a righteous and selfless hero. According to this professor, Hanu Nue had been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous hardback werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, and so he led them in an uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he closed the siege power and was the biggest hero and established a system of different lineages. He defended the world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds and fought for Pinakani and the barren dreamscapes right up until the eve of his death.
What about the third one?
As for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but it's some unofficial history that I read about in the Primal Waking Library. Hanu Nue was just an ordinary Ozdana wild wolf. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached a zenith. However, nobody dated?
Is that supposed to say dared, but they accidentally put a T?
Nobody dared to fire the first shot, until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into a person and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero of Pinakani's independence, Hanu Nue. But he never actually existed. He's just a romantic legend. Which of these 3 prototypes, criminal, hero, or wolf, do you think was the real Hanu Nue? Think carefully about it. I'll write a Brother Hanu story based on your answer.
Oh. An Astana wolf.
Got it. Brother Hanu is a fabrication representing a beautiful hope. Alright then. I'll write this Brother Hanu extra story based on the idea you picked.
The Hanu animator starts scribbling down an extra story about Brother Hanu.
It's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands, then, director. Keep exploring for more Brother Hanu stories inside Dreamjoy Memoir.
The animator begins to promote the extra story on Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Oh, Brother Hanu's extras. An extra story of the Clockie Dreamville animation series produced by Clock Studios explores the past and future of various characters in Dreamville. Note, this story takes place in a different timeline from that of the main series. Next, just commercial is done. Time to continue editing the dreamjoy memoir. Hello!
Director, have you finally finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I heard that the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles. The animator for Brother Hanu's can't stop praising your narrative skills. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we are going to need you to help him come up with some ideas. We are really sorry about this.
What about the reward?
I'm sure you've gained some knowledge during the directing process, right? Then, the repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment fund of the theme park, the fate of Clock Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expectation, and the future of Clockie. They're all in your hands, director.
I'd like to ask you something.
Sure. An in-depth understanding of the subject is essential in creating a masterpiece. Just ask away. I'll tell you everything I know.
What is Dreamjoy Memoir about?
The series revolves around the story of Dreamville, where Clockie and his friends live. I bet you already know this. The series will delve into Clockie's arrival in Dreamville, his experiences of sharing life's ups and downs with the townspeople, and his contributions to the town's growth and development. It can be seen as a comprehensive collection of Clockie's story from the very beginning.
How's animation production done in Pinakani?
Producing animations in Pinakani is pretty simple. Apart from the common techniques like smart illustration, mental projection, and algorithmic generation, there's also the Sweet Dreams troupe, which is skilled in drawing capable of recreating the vintage hand-drawn graphic style. But here at Clock Studios, our storyboards are handwritten by Mr. Watchmaker. He insists that our animators create the content for each frame themselves by hand. As animation technology in the universe continues to advance, the graphics of films nowadays becomes increasingly sophisticated. Still, none of those works can rival the hand-drawn Clockie and Pinakani. We're proud of that.
About the giant red slash in the theme park.
Oh, the mere mention of it saddens me. The theme park has always been one of our most important sources of offline revenue, but it was unexpectedly shut down by the Bloodhound family for what they call a safety inspection. Guess what happened after their inspection? The screen in the theater was split in half, and the Sweet Dreams troupe were all turned into Dreamjoy troupe. They even tried talking their way out of it by saying the destruction was the doing of some outsiders. How ridiculous! That's not all. Later, a bunch of Nightingale family members showed up, asserting that the destruction was unusual and exhibited signs of some power of nihility? Anyway, the inundate...
I don't know what that word means.
us with a barrage of technical terms and demanded an exorbitant repair fee that we simply couldn't accept.
EP or HE? I think I'm the opposite of EP. Like, for one, I just woke up like 2 hours ago or less. But the problem is, I was laying in bed for like, almost 12 hours? Maybe, or 10, 11? I don't know, I lost count. I was in bed for a long time. So, I'm at that point of sleepy where I'm not sleepy because I didn't sleep enough. I'm sleeping because I slept too much. You know? Does that make sense? I think that's a thing. Whatever it is, that's what happened. I've been yawning a lot. It makes it difficult to do voices.
Shortly after, the IRS family representative approached us and proposed to acquire our copyrights. If you ask me, those lineages are probably in cahoots with each other to take advantage of us when we're down and claim Clockie as their own.
What about your impression of the watchmaker?
Well, although I have worked at Clock Studios for most of my life, I have only met the chairman once. It was an interview for my promotion. He actually held the interview at a party on the cruise ship in the sunset. I already had a little too much to drink when I was dragged to a guest room deep in the corridor, inside of which was an immaculately dressed gentleman wearing a hat. He sat next to the window, staring into the distance at the colorful ocean of dream bubbles.
You know what, I can understand that. Exactly, I'm not the only one.
He asked, in your opinion, what does Clockie bring to the people? I replied, happiness, laughter, heartwarming moments, and a bit of reflection on the sweet dreams. Honestly, the last one was just me blabbering away in my state at the time. He chuckled at my answer before dismissing me from the room. The following day, I received the appointment notice from the executive producer. What a mysterious guy.
I don't have any other questions. I guess I'll continue editing.
TikTok, welcome. Come and complete the editing work for the dreamjoy memoir film series. You just finished the editing for the start flick. You are another step closer to finishing dreamjoy memoir. There are many films waiting for us. Come on, let's keep going.
Prequel. Oh. Dream Scare Crusade. Story recap. Clockie and the Compass arrived at Nightmareville, a town overrun by alligators, only to find it in utter chaos. I'm struggling to speak even when I'm not yawning. Clockie and the crew decided to investigate the situation. Oh, branches. I guess we'll start at the meeting. Nightmare Nip. Hung hung! The horn wails as the compass talks in Nightmareville.
TikTok, this is Nightmareville. This town is really deserted, truly nightmarish, like its namesake. TikTok, listen, some strange noise came from one of the streets ahead. Let's take a look.
What secrets lie hidden within this gloomy and creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow Clockie's footsteps and tread along this adventure. Crew steps out onto the streets of Nightmareville and sees for themselves the desolate wasteland. Flames look at the dilapidated wooden houses and hungry crocodiles roam through the ruins. Clockie and the crew come across an intoxicated soda bottle and wants to give the crew the bubbly portion in his hand. I'm Mr. Soda. Would you new friends like to buy a few bottles of So Glad? It used to be dramatic, so I'll put the 3 on dramatic. Clockie doesn't want to drink Mr. Soda's soda, but the girl buys quite a few bottles. It's hard to refuse a bottle of soda that itself is selling soda, and that's the power of image marketing. Uncle Bob, is that you? Yeah, that's who Mr. Soda is. Uncle Bob. And then just put the 2 here.
TikTok, what on earth is going on here?
Clockie's curiosity drives him to keep pushing on. Clockie and the crew find an abandoned mine stacked with sparkling gems which seem to be the town's treasure vault. Clockie fixes his gaze on it. This has got to be worth good money. One cool dude named Brother Hanu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. Faced with these strangers, he makes this totally cool grunting sound before lifting up his rocket launcher without a second's hesitation. They're both raised dramatic, but this one has negative, so I assume this one would be higher. Clockie doesn't care about the crew telling him to not do this and instead takes many gems.
TikTok, you don't really think about whose stuff you're taking when you usually open up chests, do you?
And put the 2 on here. Clockie chooses to beg for mercy, but Brother Hanu arrests everyone.
TikTok, we are just dancing to the jailhouse clock.
Mr. Soda appeared once again before Clockie, and is seemingly a friend of Brother Hanu. He sought to resolve the conflict between Brother Hanu and the crew, earnestly advising Brother Hanu to stop. With Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Soda tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. The townsfolk hear several crocodile attacks all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Brother Hanu started leading everyone to rise up. 5 here? Only after hearing this story does Clockie come to really admire courageous Brother Hanu.
TikTok, you're brave!
And smaller number here. Brother Hanu heeded Mr. Soda's advice and temporarily set aside his hostility. He allowed an unwilling and now that's 3. Okay, yep, this is fine. I I don't really need to read this story in order to understand the ups and downs. Seems like the story doesn't really matter at all. I have 2 floors, put 1 here. These are both up and down. This one is down dramatic. I don't want that, so I'll do 4 on the upper dramatic, 1 on the down. Ta-da! Continue. Crocodile enemy. After an arduous battle, the crew and the townsfolk emerged victorious, fending out the vile Boss Stone. My brother Hanu tells Clockie that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback.
Tick-tock! So that crocodile trader was scamming us. No riots are going on here. It's because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting. The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The compass crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. Tick-tock! Before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of the crocodiles and allow its residents to return to their peaceful lives. Let's go, friend! Let us team up with Brother Hanu and defeat Boss Stone!
The compass's crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clockie also rushes into the fray, his dialogue brimming with justice and compassion. I'm still confused about the backgrounds they're using. Like, first, sometimes they use the Astral Express train. Now they're using an area in Bellabog? What do these areas have to do with Clockie? But this isn't just some playground tumble. It's an actual war. A war that's far more brutal than Clockie can imagine. We need more dramatic. Boom. Boom. More dramatic. Boom. Boom.
Tick-tock! The story snippets here will amplify the emotion gains from other plot lines. Keep in mind to make good use of them.
Boom. Boom. Yep, that makes sense. This act drama obtained from event card times 2. Obtain increased multiplier. Need at least 4 there. So you do 4 here. What do I do? 5. That's the same. Then we do 5 here. 2 here. Boom. Ta-da!
Tick-tock! This is where the storylines can branch. The dice you invest here will push the story toward different endings. Let's finish the editing of the classic ending first, and then experience the other endings.
Continue. Incoming showdown. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there's no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they've lost too many comrades. And the aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight till the end.
Tick-tock! The crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends. We may lose even more of them in the battles to come. But Brother Hanu is right. We must fight on. Tick-tock! For our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. My friend, let's continue the fight. For Nightmareville's happiness, and for the compass's glory.
The savage war rages on. Clockie and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for. Dramatic needs reach 90? Keep putting the big numbers on dramatic. Oh. Even number. Boom. Ta-da! Increase the multiplier. Even number. Can put a 2 there. 6 here. 1 here. Boom. Ta-da! Easy. Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville, because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again. Slowly but surely, the town finds its own happiness, and the Compass will continue on its voyage.
Tick-tock, what are you still doing here? The Compass is about to leave. Me? I told Armchair Boy that I'm not heading to the next stop. Tick-tock, I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people. Of course, it doesn't mean that I've left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I'll return for sure. Tick-tock, the Mirror Princess and the Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Won't you stay too? Alright. If you're not getting on the ship, it probably means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together.
And just like that, it's always been, this journey has reduced the Compass's crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, an erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about the brave revolver, the erudite mirror, and that clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon the voyage. They simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clockie and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what changes will he face next, and where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 3, Dreamjoy to Havoc. Ta-da! Now I have Mr. Soda's extras.
Grab a bottle of So Glad. Make your dreams a blast.
Supported by the box office's earnings, I cannot read that fast. How on earth was I supposed to read all of that in less than half a second? What? Where'd it go? Where's my text? Look, the strange markings in the sky have disappeared. My word, that must be the work of the new director.
Thanks for your hard work, director. We successfully released this film, which garners a lot of positive responses in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with the box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. Still, I really wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left even the dream itself crumbled.
Should I tell him? It was the power of nihility. Genshin Impact doing Genshin Impact things? What did Genshin Impact do? What happened? Are you gambling? Are you failing? Did it give you GT instead of me? Or are you farming for artifacts and it's only giving you the set that you do not want from that domain? That also sounds like Genshin Impact things.
Really? The family people said the same thing, but I thought they were just trying to fool me. According to the watchmaker, this place was designed by Vaughn? A student of Professor Glow. There shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on this matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we hired with great pay, is going to spruce this place up. You'll see an all-new Clock Studios theme park soon. By the way, some clients in Beataconi's shopping district have shown interest in our film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us some more revenue. I can't speak. Director, do you have time to direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright, I'll let the advertisers know. Look, you can click here to view a list of commercials provided by the sponsor.
Oh no.
Tick-tock, let's help finish shooting the commercial.
I don't know where I'm going. Meow. Alright, here we go. Why do I not have the teleport waypoint to get there? Nobody knows! treasure. Yoink. Yoink. Ta-da! We went from pure action to being a director for films. Oh, this isn't Genshin Impact. This is Honkai Star. Wait, did I forget to change the category? Oh no. No, I did change the category. This is Honkai Star Rail, not Genshin Impact. That's why I was confused. Although that is also something that Honkai Star Rail does as well. One moment you're doing the very intense, serious companion missions and trailblaze missions, and then the next moment you're doing the events. All these limited time events like bartending in Valhalla, cyberpunk action, or Critipic, where you're creating an army of cats made out of cake pudding. And then the next moment you're banishing a bunch of ghosts and trapping them in little bottles. And the next thing you know, you're playing Pokemon, but not Pokemon. It's very much not Pokemon. And the next thing you know, you're running a museum. And next thing you know, you're in a fighting tournament. Next thing you know, you're fighting that guy. Yup. It's a little bit back and forth. There's a whole lot of... There's some good parts. There's some intense parts. But they all equal out eventually, right? It's fine. Business Street Rep, hello.
Item wear and tear, manpower costs, filming expenses. Alright, also gotta factor in the duration. So the sum of the expenses is... No, we've exceeded our budget. We're gonna shift things around.
Please ask me to film some adverts here.
Hold on a sec, I'm calculating the total expenses for this filming collab. Sorry to make you wait. I'm the agent for the 12 Hours Business Street. I've come to speak to you about working on a commercial together. You're the director from Dreamjoy Memoir. Just in time. And please take a look at the script for this commercial. Brother Hanu's Great Heist. The story is set in Dreamville, and the main thing is to have our brand's imagery and Brother Hanu from Dreamjoy Memoir be in the same shot. It's a win-win for both sides. Everyone's at their marks now. You can start filming whenever you're ready.
No problem. Action! Oh, is this combat? Oh no, it's Brother Hanu's section. I'm confused. Hanu rescue, transform to Brother Hanu, avoid the monsters along the path, and rescue the billboard employee. Clear the current challenge. After transforming into Little Brother Hanu, get hit no more than 5 times. Accidentally injure no more than 1 billboard employee with Hanu Rocket. Yeah, sure, this will be totally fine. I see no problems here. I'm very good at this.
Brother Hanu's actor is ready to enter. Please go ahead and get ready at the TV.
It's morphin' time! Hello. Pain and tears did not exist in dreams until Boss Stone came to town. The ruthless Boss Stone drove factory workers relentlessly, demanding gems day and night. Within the factory walls, grievances echoed. Brother Hanu, are you ready? Then attack! Raid the ruthless factory and save all the workers. Oh, billboard. Trendy doll billboard. I don't want to be trapped in the dismal abyss day after day. I don't want to find gems anymore. I yearn to be free. I want to assemble the coolest diamond doll ever. Help me, Brother Hanu. I have to... Oh wait, no, this is Business Street Rep speaking.
I have to seek your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime. Hence, we've prepared several special actors billboards.
Thank you. But other than me, there are still a few more billboard bros trapped in the factory. Brother Hanu, please save the rest of my brothers. Okie dokie. Are you really... You're really short right now? Shorter than a Tic Tac? We are as short as a bottle. Tiny. Little itty bitty Hanu. Oh, sticker? Oh, I can hide in here. Ta-da! No, Mel. Trendy laser gun billboard. I should be doing something more worthwhile. Huh? Your brother Hanu? I knew it. You're taking us to freedom. Then you'll need a trusty weapon. Put your little zappy gun. Follow this bitter journey and strike down the stars. Bring me along and you won't regret it.
Seems like Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards on this level. It's time to head to the next domain.
I've been spotted. Run!
Ruthless guards are patrolling the floors. They won't spare any intruders. Be careful, Brother Hanu. The real danger has just reared its head.
That billboard is running around in circles. Hello? The factory is too cramped. It's impossible to use the Utopun motion maverick. I long for the roar of the revving engine. Of course. Why are we saving advertisements? I don't know. But we are. Feeling tired and longing for a break from duty? The guards think so too. Let's take a break and head to commercial. Oh, wait. I think that's the wrong person. Wrap up your ride, dress up your style, shop at Empress. It's been a while since I've been to a fashion show. Just stop shops till I drop. It's sales season and the prices don't wait. Hello. Bring me along, Brother Hanu. The days without Soul Glad are unbearable.
Seems like Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards on this level. Well, let's bounce.
Away!
Only one step away from escape. But what lies ahead is an insurmountable obstacle. What are you gonna do, Brother Hanu? What can you do?
Do not fear, Brother Hanu. Now it's time for us to shine. Allow me, the great trendy doll billboard with boundless resources, to form a bridge. Of course. Except they're all the same. How are they all the same? Go quickly, I can't hold it anymore. You seem like you can hold it perfectly fine.
With the help of the billboard, Brother Hanu successfully made it across the elevator shaft, reaching the final obstacle.
So many enemies! Brother Hanu looks like we'll have to work together again. Boston's factory has a spare rocket launcher hidden somewhere. We'll cover you. Go retrieve it.
Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemies under the cover of the billboards and escape.
Oh. I don't have a rocket. We're going. Ta-da! Rocket launcher! Just pull the trigger and you'll start firing at the pursuers. Pew pew pew! Aim chill and avoid friendly fire on the billboards that are covering you. How do I do that? Oh. Mom. Ta-da!
The guards have been temporarily repelled by Brother Hanu. We have to leave before the pursuers catch up, but...
It seems that my adventures will end here. Let my name and words be etched into the annals of Dreamville, the most heroic billboard. Goodbye, Brother Hanu.
The brave billboard is left in the darkness, but the Dreamville will forever remember its name. Goodbye, billboard.
I will not remember its name. Hooray! I did it! Mission accomplished.
The filming is complete, and the effects looks good. The effects looks good. Thanks for your hard work, director. The billboard actors will stay here for a while. If you need to reshoot anything, feel free to contact me. I look forward to our next collaboration.
The commercial shoot has ended swimmingly. Time to find peace and continue editing the film. Wait, I want to unlock the thingy. What we're both of these things, there's a teleport waypoint down here. Oh, there we go. Yo, can I come through here? Yes, I can. Coming through! Oh, sticker. Pinakani City Mob. And enter while wearing sunglasses or you'll be 30% more likely to get beaten up. That's a pretty good rule. Reservation Galax. I don't know who that's for, but okay. Bonk. Now I can head back. Or there's also this thing here. Kinda wanna unlock that. Meow. Yoink. Hello. Stagnant shadow shape of duty. IPC work permit. I assume that's for event dream. Probably. Or something. Ta-da! What's up here? My comb. Oh. Oh, clean. There it is. Yay. Free light cone that I'm never gonna use. Irony. Increase the wearer's attack by 16%. After the wearer using their ultimate, increasing their damage down by 10%, lasting for 1 turn. I guess that kind of works for Trailblazer Harmony. But not completely. I think the other dreamjoy light clone works better. Dreamville Adventure. The wearer uses a certain type of attack ability, such as basic, skill, or ultimate. All allies gain buff, which increases their damage for the same type of ability as used by the wearer by 12%. Only takes effect for the most recent type of ability the wearer used and cannot be stacked. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Light cones. It's already unlocked. Enhance. Boom. Ascend. Enhance. Ta-da! Oh, using the same materials. Okay. And then there's other rewards. For editing. Extra stories. And commercials. Alright! Now we can go back to where we were. Hello.
You're back. How did it feel shooting the ad?
Pretty boring.
Compared to a film, a commercial can only be considered an appetizer. Many fans look forward to dreamjoy memoir. Let's keep up the editing.
Okay. Clockie paycheck though. Ooh, more rewards. Don't mind if I do. Extra stories? Oh, I have Mr. Sono's extras. I kinda wanna do all the extras after the main stuff. Unlock the film Dreamjoy Havoc. Or Dreamjolt Havoc. The gunfight scene of the script is filmed through Honey Wars. Huh? What? A brand new gun-blazing action flick Honey Wars is now available for visitors to experience. You need to play the ultra cool brother Hanu and use his invincible Hanu rocket to blow up all the enemies in your way to bits. Control brother Hanu by moving him left or right, and aim at his foes. Use the attack button to fire the Hanu rocket at enemies blocking your path. The explosion caused by a rocket hit will obliterate all nearby enemies within a certain range and net you lots of points. If one rocket hits multiple enemies, you'll receive bonus points that give more rewards. Skillfully control where your rockets land to earn lots of points and shoot a thrilling gunfight film. So, basically a target shooting gallery. Story recap. Clockie helped Brother Hanu establish Dreamville and drove away Boss Stone, but they couldn't dispel the nightmares here. Various disasters followed, and the town sank into crisis. Film special features. In the plot phase of this piece, there will be plot cards that allow you to place two time dice. Huh? What does that mean? Also, my tea is almost empty. I'm gonna have to refill it in a bit. Or I could probably go and refill it right now. I guess I might as well. I'm gonna be right back. Go stretch. Try to wake up more so I can stop yawning. And refill my tea. Hold on. I'll be right back. I got the tea. I got the goods. I have more. The long tea. Because it is delicious and nobody can stop me. My fuel. My energy source. My tea. There we go. My kiss. That's all you get. No more. Funny story about the whole mic kiss idea for redemptions. I was really lazy and did not feel like trying to set up my alerts so that I can no more until next 1K. I didn't want to try to set up like things like sound alerts that just play a sound, cause well, for one, that's more effort for me to do to set that up, and for two, it feels like it's a whole lot less interactive with the stream. Like when you redeem something, I feel like it should be redemption for something that I get to do or something that I have to do, not just making noises on the stream and I can choose to completely ignore the sound if I want. So, one of my favorite streamers, Fallen Shadow, who's currently on a hiatus, she got an idea from another one of my favorite streamers who had a redemption to the Vicus. So, first it was that other streamers, but I forgot which one it was. I'm trying to remember. I'm really bad at remembering names, you know this. It was originally one streamer's idea, and then Fallen Shadow copied their idea and started doing it, and then I copied Fallen Shadow's idea and started doing it. What's my name? Garjum. No looking at you, too late, I already did. It's right there, it's really hard not to read it when it's right next to the message when you're asking what's your name. It's really hard to ignore it. Although if you were to ask me what all of your messages from yesterday's stream were, I forgot. I don't know who said which parts. Or at what time you were on. I forgot if you joined the stream while I was doing the Aratagi Iridescent event, or if you joined during the later part of it, or if you joined during Mono's story. I think it was at the beginning of Mono's story. I don't know. You forgot my name. I forget everybody's names. You are not You are not some sort of special exception. I'm not purposely forgetting your name because I don't like you. I forget everybody's name, regardless of how much I like them or not. Don't worry, you've done nothing wrong to make me forget your name. I forget people equally and fairly. You don't like me, well, I can't believe... No, that's not what I... You're making this a lot more difficult than it is. You know what you're doing. Don't you dare try to guilt trip me into being extra nice to you. I'll be as nice to you as I want. Harumph. Also, where are we? I think this is the third edit for the event. Can't believe you said point blank she hates me. No! You're straying even farther from the truth. Now, at this point, you're just completely making things up. At that point, you're not just putting words into my mouth. You're just straight up lying. How... Oi. Narrator. With the help of his companions, Brother Honey rebuilds Nightmareville into Dreamville. But in a place beyond the sight of all eyes, the town's crisis has not yet ended.
TikTok, this is bad. Dreamville is in huge trouble. Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out the sandstorms from distant lands, and also bore plenty of fruit for the town. But suddenly that forest had disappeared. Missy Fruit Tree charged with looking after the fruit forest has also gone missing.
I am struggling to read this Missy Fruit Forest. She looked me in the eyes and cursed me too. I will give you my Genshin Impact curse. My 180 curse. You take it. I don't want it. I'll trade you for some other curse. I'll take your Chi-Chi curse. Everybody has a Chi-Chi curse except for me. Even if you don't play Genshin Impact, you have it. You just don't know it yet. So hand it over.
Arg, such huge winds! Without the forest protection, the town is plagued by a shroud of heinous haze every day. If this keeps up, the town will be blown away. It's not just Missy Fruit Tree. We also need to find the friends who got blown away by the wind. Clockie is deploying. Objective, to protect Dreamville. Tick-tock.
And so Clockie steps into the storm and begins searching for the secret behind this catastrophe. It seems like the stories of Clockie that we're editing here are sort of recaps of my gameplay through Honkai Star Rail from Murder Space Station to Mellowbog. Like the previous one I edited was the top Mellowbog, and now this one is the under Mellowbog, lower Mellowbog. But it's changing the names to Clockie Brandon names. That would explain why they're using the backgrounds like the Astral Express and Mellowbog environments. I got the Jean curse? Oh, shoot, never mind, I don't want your curse, you take it back. I already have Jean, don't need her. Give me some other curse, what other curse do you have in Genshin?
Tick-tock! The red story snippets need more build-up time, so if you don't have enough time invested, audience emotions will be reduced. Even if you don't complete these story snippets quickly, audience emotions will be reduced.
I don't understand. So... I can do... Or... Wait, start at 15 drilling, timing is down to 9, and then back up to 15. Oh, I see. Got it. And then we put this one here. Need more thrilling. Can you just said you purposely forget me? Well, I do. You're lying. You're spreading lies. Lies and deception, deceit, tomfoolery, tomfoolishness. You made it all up. It was never real. It was a complete work of fiction. Actually, hold on. I wonder if I can find that video again. Hold on. I forgot what it was called, because I'm also bad at remembering those names. It was made up? Marine Star. It's from a meme. An old meme. No. When I do Danganronpa. It's a Danganronpa animation. Why can't I find it? It was a lie? Lies? Oh, fine, never mind. I can't find it now. I'm sad. It's not like I said it was maybe you're as tall as Chi-Chi. How tall is Chi-Chi? I might be. I don't know. Finally, something you said that was not a lie. Congratulations, you did it. Like 2 feet? Oh, well maybe you're not that short. That's a little shorter than I thought. Thrilling. Need as much as I can on this one, and then little on that one. Bang. And then we need the big numbers here. 8. Wait, but this one just goes down. Hold on. That one's 15, 14, Yeah, so I want the smallest number there. That makes sense. Continue. Google says 444. Ah, we're close enough. I'm basically as tall as Chi-Chi. Pretty close. We assume we want both 5s on that one. How tall are you? Last time I measured myself, I think 4'7"? I forgot. I don't remember. Well, continue. Ta-da! Hold on, I need to look it up. How much is centimeters to feet? Just to feet. Well, 4.49. Well, that's decimal, but not inches. How do you... calculator! So half of it... Wait, that's 4.6. No, that's not right, is it? I think I'm off. I'm not good at math. Feet are weird. I don't know the difference between inches and decimals. Anyway, return of the croc. Clockie discovers the root of the storm. Missy Fruit Tree's disappearance has caused the windbreak forest that used to keep out the winds to wither, allowing the storm and monsters from the desert to encroach forth. Clockie makes his way back to town to discuss storm protection measures with Brother Hanu, but...
Tick-tock! The town suddenly turned quiet. Brother Hanu, I'm back. Where are you? That's Brother Hanu! He's been captured by Boss Stone. Dang that Boss Stone. We can't give up hope. We must resist till the very end. Boss Stone, your plan will never succeed, Tick-tock.
The foreboding storm, Missy Fruit Tree's plight, Boss Stone's invasion, Brother Hanu's imprisonment, more and more dangers are showing up in Dreamville. For Dreamville, fight on, Clockie. Needed high numbers here. Small number there. Boom. And... wait. I do need more thrilling though. Can I... No. Fine. See if that works. Somehow. Multiplier. I need... these 2 and 3. There we go. And then... this one is more... we need 8. 5, 3, 4, 3. There we go, got it! We're good.
Tick-tock! During editing, there'll be jolly scenes that can engage and evoke audience emotions.
The heart of the enemy's camp, the ultimate showdown between Brother Hanu and Boss Stone, is about to erupt. Despite being covered in wounds, Brother Hanu charges fearlessly towards Boss Stone's army with unwavering resolve. Whoa, he's way too cool! Okay, now we're doing the... target gallery shooting range thingy. Whoa! Target score 4,000. Whoa! I already read this. Bang! 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 I miss. Bang! 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 Boom! Kamui! Oh! No! Bang! Oh! Lucky there's a Dino Wars 2. Break items with the Soul Glad insignia to charge up the clock time ability bar. What? If you have Soul Glad energy in your clock time ability bar, you can click the clock time button to continuously consume energy and summon Clockie for guest appearance to help Brother Hanu slow down the enemy's time. While clock time is active, clicking the clock time button again will end clock time and conserve energy. Got it. I assume I wanna wait until there's a lot of targets. I can't. Oh, Boom. Boom. There we go. Ta-da! I did it. Yahoo. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I missed one. I forgot. Oh. But hey, I got more than double the score that was needed. Good job, me. Yay! Continue. There are no screening paths. Look, the classic ending. One who defies the wind. Clockie and his companions defeat the enemy after much ardor, but his most important companion, Brother Hanu, does not return to town.
Tick-tock! Brother Hanu, my most bosom friend, where have you gone? But now is not the time to grieve. With Boss Stone's invasion and the sandstorm devastating the town, imminent danger is right at our doorstep. Worry not, Brother Hanu. I'll never leave this place. I'll protect this town, Tick-tock. My Dreamville is now almost in shambles. What should I do to help everyone? Tick-tock, that's right. We have Origami Birds and Professor Owl who can repair houses. And my omnipotent crew members, Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. As long as everyone in Dreamville stands united, there's nothing we can't conquer, Tick-tock.
Bearing Brother Hanu's wishes, Clockie busies himself with the attempt to thwart the sandstorm. But a disaster is not so easily quashed. There are many matters of import yet to be accomplished in Dreamville. How will Clockie overcome the crisis that looms? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Need 6, 3, and then thrilling 6. There we go. We got it. I already won. I win, cause I am amazing. A good movie show off all kinds of emotions. Should any of these emotions hit 0, the other will fail. Boop. No. Oh. Okay. Uh, 6, 7, 8. And then... Well... Ta-da! I did it. Next. See the new. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outside Dreamville to shelter the town from the brutal winds. Dreamville is saved once again.
Tick-tock, this is good news. It's all thanks to Old Man Wood that the winds have stopped. Dreamville is saved. But the town needs some time before it returns to its normal state of affairs. Many houses have been blown apart and my friends are gone. But it's fine. Old Man Wood has promised me that he would stay in town a little longer. He is willing to help me rebuild the town. Tick-tock, till now, the thrill of this journey has far surpassed my wildest imagination. This is definitely the world's most exciting adventure. I may not be able to leave Dreamville right now to embark on a new adventure, but it's not too bad at all, being able to stay with all of you. And now, my friend, it's time to sleep. The task of rebuilding the town awaits us.
Clockie is dreaming again. In it, he sees the kind Mirror Princess, the brave Captain Revolver, and Brother Hanu, who's recuperating in a faraway place. Clockie knows that they'll always accompany him in the dreams. What new challenges will Clockie encounter as Dreamville is being rebuilt? And what new opportunities will Old Man Wood bring Dreamville? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 4, Dream Myth Escapade. Or Escapade. I can read. Shut up. Oh, I got 2 of them. Origami birds. Chirp. Make this small town bigger and more beautiful. Chirp. And Old Man Woods. Woodsy? From Kirby? The great Deku tree from The Legend of Zelda? I'm trying to remember another tree's name. Great Tree Bartleby from Wizard 101.
Everyone should love and respect each other, and more importantly, respect the rules.
The new theme park. The refurbishment project is progressing along. And I can't read the text that quickly. Okay. The screen seems different from before. I recently heard the Dreamjoy Memoir movie is super popular. The new director really breathed life back into this place. Let's go! I need to see what the director makes next.
Director, our film is all the rage now. Those investors who pulled out before are regretting their decisions. The refurbishment of the theme park is also close to completion. I believe we'll be able to play Dreamjoy Memoir on the big screen soon. I'm excited already just imagining it. There's one thing about the viewers' reviews though. Although aside from complaints for the animation itself, there are many bizarre analyses and references speculating that our story serves as an allegory or metaphor for something. There are even more rumors saying that the key to a secret treasure left behind by the watchmaker is hidden in our animation. That's way too far-fetched.
I suppose the viewers are overinterpreting the whole thing, like game theory or something.
I guess so, but I can't rule out the possibility completely. Mr. Watchmaker might be the only ones who knows for sure. Nonetheless, those discussions have generated a lot of buzz for our film. It's nice to see the audience having different interpretations of the story. Anyway, Dream Village brought a joyful and heartwarming experience for our viewers and helped Clock Studios out of a tight spot. You know what? Even Sweet Dreams Troop from the Iris family has reached out to us for collaboration. The crimes committed by Dreamjoy Troop are on the rise lately, so they want to salvage their reputation by associating themselves with the Clockie franchise. We've had some differences with them, but there are no eternal enemies in the business world. If you're interested, you can handle the collaboration. It's a good opportunity to hone your directorial skills. Keep it up, director. I believe we can make Clock Studios great again.
No problem. Leave it to me. Will do. Wherever that is. Light cone reward. Ta-da. Other rewards. No. Oh, I'm already here. Back out. Quest. Iris Hat Expert. Oh boy, more ads. The truth page in the film Dreamjoy Ascension. I don't have that teleport waypoint either. Alright, we're walking. Here we go. Everybody brace yourselves. Nyo. Wow. I think the puzzles here are already completed because I already went through this area from a different character's perspective. But I have not gone through here through Trailblazer's perspective, which is why I don't have the space anchors unlocked. I think. Probably. Hello!
Dr. Yorichi? I've heard a lot about you. I'm a messenger from the Iris family, and also the person in charge of the Sweet Dreams Troop.
You're from the Iris family too?
I understand your concern. The kid that just came earlier was a newbie, and may not have conveyed our message clearly. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the kid. I want to convey our utmost sincerity. Clockie has always been on Pinakani's most valuable brand figure. The Sweet Dreams Troop of our Iris family has also been a popular brand image that's been well liked by the tourists. So the proposal I'm making isn't an acquisition at all, but a partnership. Together we can be greater by producing a new animation flick. I wonder if you have any interest in the film collaboration.
I'm all ears.
The Iris family has the best directors and the most professional actors. We can provide all the film equipment and staff. We've even invited a special guest, the majestic trash can buried in the dream. Of course, a partnership requires that both parties participate. We're willing to bill you, Miss Yorichi, as the executive producer. You can check in on the progress and content at the film set at any time.
I'm struggling to speak. This is hard.
As for the script for this movie, I've also discussed it with Mr. Peace. To adapt that classic tale, the most romantic and magical dreamjoy ascension. What do you think?
Interesting. Action!
Wonderful. The 3 directors at the set all appear to have run into a little trouble. Miss Executive Producer, please go lend a hand.
How the director complete filming all the shots. At least 2 camera shots must meet while we're taking pictures. On set work, shoot the scene where the designated actors to appear to help the director complete the filming. Huh? Hello.
You're the new camera operator. Get over here and hold the camera up. Or help your eyeballs in work.
No,
This is the first scene of Dreamjoy Ascension. Long, long ago, during one of the Compass's voyages, Clockie fell into a fantastical world due to a ship malfunction. The dreamland where the Sweet Dreams troupe was located. The compass, flaming and hurtling, rams into the violent memory zone meme, rendering it unconscious. But it's damaged in the process and cannot take off again. You have to use the camera and shoot specific actors. No more, no less. Remember, all the actors must be in the frame. Got that?
lost. I'm completely lost.
Start shooting if you got it.
I don't got it.
Remember, all the actors must be in frame. Got that?
Yeah. Monk. It looks like it's way more zoomed out. What? I still don't like taking pictures in this game. Why do I have to fit everything in this small rectangle, not the full camera? But then when I take a picture, the pictures of the full camera, so it looks like the tiny little square that I was taking a picture of is all the way in the back.
Great. This shot is totally perfect.
No, it's not.
Anyway, I'm almost done filming here, but there are 2 other directors with scenes that need more hands. I suggest you hurry over and take a look. One of the directors might even take a fancy to you. The next clockie could even be shot by you.
To be honest, I'm already doing that.
You're funny. Well, I wish you the best of luck then. Enough prattling. Let's head over to the next set.
You've been the director farewell and head to the next set. Hello! Irate director.
How'd a tourist get in here? Stop disrupting my set. Hold on. You're the camera person here to take over. I've had it with these amateurs. We've all been waiting for you. Hurry, it's time to start rolling.
No, I'm really not.
You got the script? We're shooting the second act of Dreamjoy Ascension. With the help of the troop members, Clockie frees himself of his predicament. He receives guidance, decided to head towards the giant tree kingdom at the border to seek the help of the wondrous origami birds. The troop companion also have their own goals and embark on this journey with him. The Lasky hopes to fill his own trash bag with wisdom. Mr. Domescreen hopes to have a stable and carefree heart, and with Bubble Hounds hopes to gain more courage more reliable than a bubble. Alright, don't forget our criterion. Everyone has to be in the shot.
Bob, is that you? The little kid? Or this guy? Which one is Bob?
Alright, places everyone. 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, I'm not ready.
Action!
You. What, me? I'm Bob? I don't know what my generic Bob voice is. Would Bob be like the most generic male voice acting voice ever? Or would Bob be like close to Paxton's voice, like
ridiculously deep down for no reason?
to the highest pitch in which you can? I'm already doing that most of the time, but especially whenever I'm doing Paimon's voice. Then I go a little bit higher. Although sometimes it's a little hard to balance out doing either a higher voice at the top of my throat or a higher voice using my head voice. They're both technically my highest voice. But it's hard for me to do both of those at the exact same time. I don't know how to. It's cartoonishly high. Wait, trash can? The trash can is part of the scene. Wolf, get your butt in here. Boom. Does that work? Did I do it?
Not too shabby at all, girl. And this scene is done. There's another scene coming up.
The next scene's actors are already at their marks. Do the deepest you can that it rumbles your throat? My deepest voice does not rumble my throat. My deepest voice rumbles
My chest. That's the number one differentiation between most masculine voices and most feminine voices. Masculine voices usually have most of the vibrations coming from their chest. That's how they get very deep and boomy and strong. And most feminine voices
vibrate from higher up in their head or their throat.
So this is the deepest I can do with the strongest chest vibration, without just yelling at least. Or I could also go a little bit deeper, as in exaggeratedly deep, where it starts sounding more cartoony. Which is also what Patrick does, but like, minus the chest voice. And then you get a Patrick Star voice, or something close. I don't actually know how to do a good Patrick voice.
That's really hard to do too. I wonder if I'd be able to do the voice of that one guy from... what was it? Emperor's New Groove? Gronk? I think his name was Gronk. But I never watched that movie, so I don't know any quotes from him. Still okay, feels like you're freaking with me, but it's way too consistent. Like I mentioned yesterday's stream, I do have voice mod, but no, I'm not using any voice changers. Like, hold on, I could try... set it to... one of them, like this one? How's this sound? There. Now you see. Now you hear I'm using a... oh, maybe that's a little... hold on. Maybe if I just... oh, there we go. Add a little bit of reverb. So now you know I'm using a voice changer, right? This is what my voice sounds with the K voice changer setting on voice mod. And yet, I still have my same vocal range. It's still the same. It's not a voice changer. Unless voice mod has some sort of setting to do multiple voice changes at a time, or adjust your voice. I don't know how voice changes work. Oh, where was I?
Ready? Let's continue then. The journey to the Great Tree is fraught with danger. Clockie and his companions not only have to stay alert against any dreamjoy troop vengeance, but they must also conquer their hearts. Galaxy comes up with a plan, and Clockie is charged with executing it. Bubblehound takes point to protect everyone, causing Mr. Domescreen to be moved to tears. They defeat one enemy after another, edging closer to the faraway Great Tree. This is a fight scene. All the actors must be in the shot. You can pick the actors to play the enemies for this fight scene, and have them exit part way.
I don't know what that means, but okay. All I know is I'm taking pictures of everybody. I had it. There. Ta-da! Totally perfect picture.
It was lacking something, but it's still usable.
Go shoot the next scene.
Alright, I'm just about done here. You head on to the last set and check it out. There's probably more stuff to do there.
You meant the director of farewell and head to the next set. Hello! Enthusiastic director.
Oh, the camera assistant is here. The set's all ready. We're all waiting for you.
I'm really not... I give up. That's right, I'm here.
And just in time for the most interesting shot of Dreamjoy Ascension. But the staff that's playing the bird is a little mischievous, learning to hide just like the origami bird in the animation. And please go look for the actor first.
Okay. Here. The yellow circle is over here. Are they hiding? Or is it telling me... find the origami bird. Where is... origami bird? Oh, there you are, hello. Young. Dang, you found me already. Looks like I'm still not good enough to play a bird. I have to work harder, chirp.
Okay, actors at the ready? Let's roll. When Clockie arrives at the tallest tree by the dream's edge, he realizes that the vicinity has been occupied by monsters. To gain the help from the origami birds, these troublemakers in the dreamscape, origami birds' enemies, must first be dealt with. Remember, all the actors must be in the shot. Go for it. Truly assistant. or trusty assistant,
I can read.
I'm counting on you.
Bird? Monk. I did it.
That's right. Just the vibe I want. Next up is the last scene.
I thought we were already there.
The next scene's actors are already at their marks.
What was that sound?
After an arduous battle, Clockie and his companions finally wrest back control of the great tree. As thanks, the origami bird is willing to part with its magic, but it only works once. Whose wish shall be granted? Ta-da! With an intense twist, chirp, all this effort for a happy ending, only to be faced with a tough choice. Only one person will get their wish. In any case, all the actors must be in the scene. Give it your best shot.
Camera. And... boom. Ta-da!
Thank you for your help, trusty assistant. We can wrap up the Dreamjoy Ascension filming now. Oh, it's been a long time since I've done such an exhilarating movie. That was awesome! Now that the shoot's over, I'll pass along the completed film to the one in charge. If you want to see what you shot, go look for that troop agent.
Ta-da! I'm so good at this.
I can indeed take pictures.
Hello, who are you?
Miss Yorchi, how's filming coming along?
I've just been running errands at everyone's whims.
A film that's unavoidably chaotic at times. What matters is the final result, no? The rough cut is done. Want to take a look together?
Sure. The compass's sudden malfunction allows Clockie's accidental entry into the Wonder Sanctuary of Dreams. After helping the origami bird and defeating the dreamjoy troop, Clockie can get a chance to fix the compass using origami magic. But the companions who have traveled far also once thirsted for this magic. Galaxy hopes to fill its own trash bag of wisdom. Mr. Dome Screen helps to have a stable and carefree heart, and the Bubble Hound hopes to gain courage more reliable than a bubble. Wait, is this the story of the Wizard of Oz, but rebranded as Clockie? Is that what this is? That's what it feels like. There's a trash can looking to fill them, looking for wisdom. There's a screen looking for a heart. And there's a bubble looking for courage. And they're gaining it from the magic of the origami bird, also known as the Wizard of Oz. They're willing to give this magic to Clockie to help Clockie get home. Huh? Unclear voice, who? Huh? Feels like there are some fuzzy scenes in the middle.
This film wasn't accidentally damaged, was it? We'll have to cut it out then. It's quite a pity. But at least the story's continuity is somewhat intact. The magic takes effect and Clockie finally returns to his hometown. This should be usable enough for a commercial, shouldn't it?
The commercial shoot has ended swimmingly. Time to find peace and continue editing the film. I'm going back. Back to the future. I mean, back to peace. Meow. Wow. Hi.
You're back! I just got a call from the Iris family, and they praised your professionalism while shooting the commercial to heaven and back. Everyone's looking forward to the results of your completed work.
What else do you need me for?
Many fans look forward to Dreamjoy Memoir. Let's keep up the editing.
Let me time rewards. Yay. Earn Clockie paycheck. Yoink. Extra stories. I'll do those later. Back. Alright, next editing film, number 4 out of 5. The car and chase scene of the script is filmed through a Way of the Wolf. Oh, it's this minigame, I remember. Story recap. Clockie brought Old Man Wood to end the nightmare's disasters. Left with the small and barren Dreamville, We decided to call cowboys across the world to explore the strange wilderness outside the town together. Some special features. In the plot phase of this piece, each act will have 2 plot cards. You only need to choose 1 card for plot editing. Oh no. The outward ruins. After planting the trees and quelling the storm, Old Man Wood and his family accept Clockie's invitation to stay behind and rebuild the town. Even with a powerful helper, the town has been bulldozed into rubble. The rebuilding project will be onerous.
Tick-tock! To rebuild the town, we'll need lumber, stone, and fabric. But now that the town is in shambles, where will we find these materials? Winter is around the corner, too. If we don't finish the rebuilding before the winter wind arrives, everyone will be cold and hungry. Oh yeah, the meteor was swallowed by the great tree. It may have brought about many disasters, but it's also ripe with mystical power. Maybe the knowledgeable Old Man Wood knows how to correctly use it. Let's go ask him.
As a guest from afar, can Old Man Wood acclimatize to life in Dreamville? How will he and Clockie rebuild Dreamville? Yeah, this is definitely a recap of the Trailblaze mission. Old Man Wood is just Svarog, but rebranded. This is the story of Trailblazer going to meet with Svarog and try to convince him to work with the people of Bellabog. And Boss Stone isn't Dreamville's only enemy. There are more trouble and conflicts that await them. Boom.
Tick-tock! This is a drama that places greater emphasis on plot developments, which requires a different editing approach. You'll need to assign dice to different story directions. Select the stories you'd like to see more of. Tick-tock, this time you need to focus on hitting a balance for the 3 emotions to meet the requirements.
How am I supposed to balance all 3 of them equally? I don't know. This one. That's in the balance, right? And this one. Boom. And then this one. Or no, we haven't got anything worth filling yet. Can I go back? I think I need to go back. I don't think I can go back. Dang it, it's too late. Need thrilling and comedic, please. It's not giving me that option. I failed! Oh, I didn't get the comedic. Clockie mounts the chariot Brother Hanu left for him and prepares to apprehend the criminal, bringing him to justice. However, to overcome the enemy's traps, Clockie needs a more foolproof plan. Jolly seen car chase. I already know how to do this. Probably. Maybe. Oh! So the fire button and Hana will fire towards the other side of the tracks. If the attack hits an opponent or an obstacle, it'll trigger an action scene. You'll enter a short period of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by conducting action scenes and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you'll trigger a Hanu time and enter a long period of invulnerability. The film's length is limited in movie mode. The progress bar below indicates the filming progress. Audience score will be accumulated by conducting action scenes, picking up supplies, or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above as many times as you can to achieve the target audience score. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, what? What? It was playing without me. I didn't do anything. I didn't get to play the game. But I still won? Okay, I guess it's impossible to lose. Alright, yeah, sure, moving along. I did it. Yeah, I thought so. It failed.
Whoops, it hadn't failed. But don't worry, the progress for your completed chapters will still remain.
Select another room. I can try again. This time try to balance the left and right a little more. And also skip the tutorials because apparently the game plays itself while I'm reading the tutorial. Why? Well, do you? You. 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 And you. Ta-da! I did it. Oh. And now I'll play this one correctly. I'm going. Ta-da! 4,000! Yay! Continue. Bang. Hooray! Chapter 2. With the rowdy citizens taken care of, Dreamville's development is slowly starting to show signs of improvement, but the town is still too impoverished and too small. Clockie knows that for Dreamville to become stronger, it must forge ahead to even farther distances.
Tick-tock, the present Dreamville is too backwards. This won't do. If we can explore the desert outside the town and mine the gems there, we might be able to improve our lives. My dear friend, if you wouldn't mind, please help me trailblaze Dreamville's uncharted territory. Staring at
I know this narrator. Staring at what is a vast expanse of desert sand, I can read. Clockie instead sees a land of opportunity, flowing with honeyed fortune. But this mysterious and dangerous desert will not be easily tamed by Clockie. It will be beset by many harrowing adventures and challenges next. Still need a balance. Boom. Wait, what? They're both the same. Why are they the same? It's not giving me what I need. There. Boom. Ta-da! All men wood in the townsfolk initiate resistance against the cowboys. While some extremists among the cowboys launch attacks on Dreamville, it's time for Clockie to mount this chariot and safeguard the town. To overcome Little Pony's cunning, Clockie needs a more foolproof plan. Ready? Whoa. What? My traffic cones. Ta-da! I did it. I'm so good at this. Oh no, never mind, I did not do it. I was supposed to get to 5,000. No. Continue. Monk. For peace. Dreamville's domain has expanded many-fold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings. Their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the landscape. The brave cowboys gallop freely among them, adding a spark of life to the town, albeit sometimes causing a bit of a ruckus.
Tick-tock? It's all thanks to Old Man Wood that Dreamville has had a major turn of fortune. Can you even recognize it now? But this is by no means the end of Dreamville, nor is it the end of my journey. I once had a dream. In it, Dreamville had even taller houses and even brighter lights, and everyone in the world wanted to come to Dreamville to have fun. If I want to realize this dream, the town must stand together united, even if the cowboys have to suffer some slight.
Clockie's eyes glint with resolute will. No matter how distant the dream is, it can come true if one puts in enough work. But a beautiful dream always requires the dreams of others to feel it. My left is already the highest. I don't need more of that. My left is already the highest. I don't need more of that. Now need middle. There we go, we got it. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Continue. Pretty old. After some rough and tumble, the cowboys chose to yield, and Dreamville returns to its peace and quiet. But as he is walking along a quiet street, Clockie is struck by anxiety and concern.
Tick-tock! Dreamville has become whole again. It's all peaceful now, without any of that ruckus and wrangling. No more blood and conflict. But why? Why can't I shake off this uneasy feeling? Were those cowboys really the baddies? Tick-tock, I'm probably overthinking it. The Dreamville of the future will surely be even more beautiful and prosperous than it is now. My friend, you think so too, right? Tick-tock, might as well toss our worries to the wind and help Dreamville become a truly joyous dream.
On that day, Clockie enjoys a good night's sleep. As he roams his dreams, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But looming above them all is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Dreamville is thriving better than ever. What will it look like in the future? What exploits will Clockie achieve in this burgeoning town? Stay tuned to the Clockie commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 5, Dreamjoy Secrecy. Hooray! There we go, the Hamter Ball Nights extra film reel. Let's have a contest. Go, go, go! The film generates a windfall for Clockball Studios and the theme park gradually regains its former status. Look! The screen has been fixed! The director is turning things around all by their lonesome. Astonishing!
I wonder who the director is. It's not the legendary watchmaker, is it?
Don't rush. I heard there's going to be a Dreamjoy Memoir screening event. Maybe we'll be able to see things for ourselves then.
Director, do you know what the cinemas across the universe are thronged by viewers of Dreamjoy Memoir? Our theme park is seeing more and more guests too. It's been so many years since we lost contact with Mr. Watchmaker. We've never seen such a bustling scene. The story is full of twists and turns, has a creative plot, and features lively characters. This has been my first time hearing nothing but good reviews from those fussy movie critics. It's your talent that brought Clock Studios back to life.
Indeed, I made it happen. All me. I did all the work.
It's true, but let's not forget about Mr. Watchmaker's creative ideas and animators' efforts. They worked hard too.
What's next?
Well, both cities and fans are looking forward to the release of the last film, Dreamjoy Secrecy. The screen should be fixed soon, just in time for the film premiere to be held at the theme park, but...
The film reel hasn't been fixed yet?
No, we have long done restoring the reel, but it isn't with us at this moment. But when we submitted the series for review, the Iris family only banned Dreamjoy Secrecy. They insisted that there were issues with the content and demanded an explanation from Mr. Watchmaker. It's a dirty move. I'm sure they're deliberately making things difficult for us, knowing Mr. Watchmaker isn't around. Director, since you're an important guest of the family, do you mind stepping in to convince them to take it easy on us?
I'll try.
Thank you so much. Naira's family conducts the review of the Pinacani Grand Theater. It'd be great if you could make a trip there. I'll be waiting for your good news.
Clockie on 42nd Street. Wow. Finally. We're going to an area that I already have the teleport waypoint unlocked for. Bang. Hello? Is this what I'm looking at? Find the film in the Grand Theater. I'm finding the film. Title: A Dreamjoy Memoir 5, Dreamjoy's Secrecy. This movie is the 5th installment in the Dreamjoy Memoir series, which tells the story of Dreamville after its prosperity, where Clock and Old part ways to preserve the end of the tongue. Clock sets up Bill and begins. Reveal: the movie contains controversial topics and should be banned. The style of this movie deviates from the previous Clockie pieces and has the potential to cause negative effects. A temporary ban is recommended, and an interview should be arranged with its creator.
Halt! Who goes there? The Pinacani Grand Theater is currently closed to the public. Wait, you look kind of familiar. Oh, I met you at the Clock Studios theme park before. You really have a thing for odd places, huh? Tell me who you are, or I'll have you nabbed by the bloodhounds.
I'm a legendary galactic baseballer.
That title. You're the gray-haired guest who has recently helped the family with their trouble, aren't you? Please forgive my rudeness earlier and allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Mimosa, a member of the Iris family. Aside from business liaisons,
I have no idea what that word means.
I'm also in charge of managing the film and television productions in Pinacani. Is there something you're looking for in the Bar Theater?
I'm looking for an animation film reel.
Animation? Oh, you must be talking about the Dreamjoy Secrecy by Clock Studios. The nameless are indeed as helpful as they are described. You helped with the production of the 4 films recently released by the Clock Studios, didn't you? I'm very sorry, but I can't give you the reel of this film. The decision to ban it was made by Maven herself, because its content didn't comply with the family's standards. Its director, the Watchmaker, needs to come forward with an explanation.
I'm not sure she'd believe me if I said I'm the Watchmaker, but I do have his hat. He can't make it here.
Indeed, the Watchmaker can't make it here. In that case, I'm sorry to say that the release of the film is forbidden. The Clockie series has evolved to become something beyond a mere piece of work by the Watchmaker. It embodies the spirit of Pinacani and represents the image of a dream. Joyful, pleasant, and harmonious. However, its creator keeps incorporating his own views and ideas into his works, especially in this film. There are simply too many references to elements in the real world that it's ruining the Clockie's image.
Mimosa's brows furrow as she speaks, as though those words are triggering a wound inside her. Are you okay?
It's nothing. If you don't mind, I'd like to get back to my work. Please just leave.
Mimosa no longer pays attention to you. She stares at the film reels in the cabinet, lost in thought.
Why are you still sticking around? Even though you've done the family a favor, I can't allow you to keep interrupting my work.
Try reading your inner thoughts. Happy? Mimosa relaxes her furrowed brows and smiles in resignation.
Honestly speaking, he's truly amazing. Despite the terrible subject matter, the story still looks pretty interesting. However, Clockies should just be an animation, not a carrier of propaganda or underlying messages. Don't you think so?
No, it can be meaningful too.
It can, but it isn't necessary. The main selling point of the genre is fun. As for other stuff,
neither the viewers nor their family are interested. Clockie has tons of fans, but how many of them can perceive the underlying messages and metaphors under the fun facade? And how many of them go to the cinemas for those things? Clockie must not bear so many heavy themes. The story should be like candies. There's no bitterness, only sweetness. Elsa smiles and hands you some Clockie-themed soft candies, but you feel her smile looks rather heavy, as complicated a mix of the tastes of this bag of snacks. Oh, one gummy candy. With a smile that conveys complicated emotions, Melissa casts a contemplative gaze at the film reel in the cabinet. Sad. Looking disheartened, Melissa retrieves the film reel from the cabinet. After all these years, he still stands by his decision right from the start. What a stubborn man. Sounds like you have a story to tell. No offense, but the way you wander around aimlessly reminds me of him, the watchmaker. Those memories are supposed to fade away, but since they've now come to mind, I might as well share them with you. After all, he's your nameless senior. Believe it or not, I was once involved in the creation of Clockie. Unlike other employees of Clock Studios, I drew the sketches of a secret place together with the watchmaker. He told me he wanted Clockie to be a work that brought joy and hope to people, but it was a lie. That guy had a habit of adding unreasonable plots into the animation and didn't bother to explain how he came about these ideas. Despite my confusion, I worked for him and poured my heart and soul into my work. Every time I proposed new ideas for the project, he'd vehemently object to them. He didn't want anyone to interfere with his creation. He's just a selfish tyrant. I decided to leave him because of that. I wanted to look for a purer form of art that could bring out true happiness to Pinakani, so I joined the Iris family. I still care a lot about Clockie. I suggested that the family acquires copyright to protect it. If the content created by Clock Studios continues to violate the family's standards, Clockie could end up much worse than his current predicament. Is the family really that unforgiving? After all, it's the family that runs the dreamscape. Even a place with as much freedom as Pinakani has to go by its rules. In Dreamjoy's secrecy, Clockie has to follow his companions, and the plot takes on a dark turn. For the viewers who believe the animation carries an underlying meaning, this kind of content might encourage unnecessary speculation and conjecture. The harmony embraces diverse concepts, but not those that can lead to danger. The provocative nature of artistic works is far more formidable than you might imagine. Lady Myvan once said, artists are as dangerous as history fictionologists. Their creations aren't about truth. Instead, they're about stirring up emotions, and no one can predict the impact of emotions. The family isn't being unforgiving. As stated by the family head, the film could be unbanned provided that the watchmaker could come forward with an explanation. What kind of message is he trying to convey with Clockie? Is he trying to create confusion? Or does he have some kind of hidden agenda? I know he is no longer around, and it's a shame, since we can never understand what he really thinks. I can't let you have the film reel. Maybe he left something behind? Imelda gazes at the film reel in her hands, looking lost in distant memories. You're right. That guy surely wouldn't abandon his work. I have to make a trip back to my homeland to search for the answer, and you're welcome to tag along. If you know the watchmaker well, you'll surely know where I'm referring to. It's a place we can only access by doing something impossible in Dreamscape. In Dreamflux Reef. Nyong. 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 Bang. Nyong. Hello. Angry Resident, why are you angry?
How dare you come back, you traitor to the Dreamflux Reef?
Get out of the Dreamflux Reef and go back to your family.
Wait, I'm Mimosa. I am Watchmaker's... Can't believe you have the face to mention his name. Mr. Watchmaker raised you, and yet you sided with his enemies?
Mr. Watchmaker still thought about you in his twilight years. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself?
I'm very sorry. Do you think an apology is enough? We must teach you, Ingrid, a lesson on Watchmaker's behalf.
That's a little harsh.
My distinguished guest. Who are you? You don't look like a local.
Must be an underling of that traitor. Just beat the two of them up.
Oh, okay, we're fighting. Yeah, sure. Why not? I keep forgetting how that enemy works. Deception's Crown. Story HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weakness. Gains increased break damage. The stay will be dispelled after being weakness broken. Oh. Safeguard. Damage taken decreases. This effect is removed when weakness is broken. The unit's action will be delayed further when its weakness is broken and also takes increased damage. This is Safeguard state. When not weakness broken, reduces damage received. Once weakness broken, action. Yeah, okay. And then what does this one do? I keep pressing the C when I could press the Z. Oh, wow, nothing. Amazing. Delays the action. Wow, okay, I see how it is. Fine. I'm gonna go boom. And boom. Ta-da! Monk.
すぐ餌にかかるガツンとくるやつでいこう
Ta-da!
Ugh, she's a tough one.
Don't worry, I just asked Mr. Mika to be here. They're finished.
Hello. Hi.
Mr. Mika, we're counting on you to punish the traitor and her underling.
I'm sorry you have to go through this, my friend from the Astral Express.
Astral Express? Could that be Mr. Watchmaker's...
You guys should go. Don't embarrass Dreamflux Reef anymore.
Okay, let's bolt. I think we messed up with the wrong person.
My apologies, Yorichi and Mimosa. Are you guys alright?
I'm fine. Brother.
You two are siblings? Oh.
Just like Mimosa, I'm also an orphan adopted by the Watchmaker. There are many more kids like us in the Dreamflux Reef. When we got older, I chose to stay here in Dreamflux Reef, while Mimosa pursued the life she desired in Peanut Colony. By the way, how did the two of you meet?
Because of the film reels left behind by the Watchmaker.
Film reels? Oh, I think I know what you're saying. Are those for the dreamjoy memoir series? Pice, Peace,
I keep calling them Peace, but I'm starting to think their name is pronounced Pice. I don't know. Picey? Pissy? Pissy?
Peace told me you were involved in the production of the film series. Did you run into any problems during the production? Mimosa used to work as the Watchmaker's animation assistant here before, and she knows Clockie's story like the back of her hand. If it's a technical glitch, you can discuss it with her.
No, the issue is more ideological than technical. I watched the film reels father left behind at Clock Studios, and I want to know why he included the story about Dreamflux Reef in the animation. If I can figure out why he did that, I could probably convince Lady Maven to lift the ban on the movie. After all she wants is an explanation.
Maven is still as capricious as ever. If the Watchmaker could hear this, I suppose he would laugh at this old friend of his. Seems like you still can't let go of the past, even after all this time. Come with me. He left you something.
They are heading towards the graveyard. Well, let's follow them. Why are we heading to the graveyard? Oh. Are we gonna visit the Watchmaker again? Does he have something on his body? Was he holding a film reel with him the whole time? We just completely missed it during the Trailblaze mission?
Are these letters from the Watchmaker for me?
Yeah, I couldn't find you, so I kept these letters here, thinking that you might find them when you visit him. Now I can finally return them to you.
1, 2, 3 drops. Tears fell into the letter paper. I can't read that fast!
My stubborn pony, how's life in the dream? When will we ever see this letter? I bet you're still mad at me for painting those ridiculous stories.
restricting your freedom to create, and yet I never explained my reasons for doing so.
Perhaps you'll.
Although it still made me... I saw Mika move his arms. I thought he started speaking. Perhaps you'll find it hard to accept my reason, but I truly mean it. I wish to protect you and your aspiration. I know, ever since you were a child, you aspired to go to the idyllic dreams above the dome, to witness the dream chaser's happiness, and to see smiles on the guest faces. And that's because you are someone who loves to bring joy to others. And that's why I'm afraid the stories I wrote in my creations will tarnish this innocence. I hope that there's always a dream in your heart. I hope that you'll never be skeptical of this world. But I figured it out now. You're a courageous and kind child. Your pure intent will not be crushed easily. Hence, I'm now willing to be truthful and tell you the reason for creating Clockie. It's because I do not want people to forget everything in their dreams. From the conflict in the prison, to the countless catastrophes, to the expansion of nightmares, to the establishment of sweet dreams. Along the way, I have witnessed the people in the dreams gradually coming to a standstill without looking back. They said the world outside of dreams is cruel, and one should no longer look back at these sorrowful pasts and dreams. However, a pleasant dream must always move forward in a trail of blazing flame and look back. And so, I put my pen and paper and rely on my childhood friends to keep these precious memories for me. If sometime in the future, when all histories are covered in carols and all coming days are buried in laughter, and people can never wake up again, Clockie might be the wake-up call to their existence. Oh yes, do you still remember? I secretly told you once that the brain of Clockie is actually a compass that leads one to the future. And now this compass belongs to you. My past has already ended. Please use them to record your future. Love always, Mikhail Legwork. What an amazing trailblazer.
You're right. He has been trailblazing forward with his life and engraving his past memories in his creations.
The watchmaker. Why didn't you let me know earlier?
Mimosa, he had always wanted to protect you, so he chose not to tell you about his less than glamorous past.
But if I had known about it earlier, I wouldn't have left Dreambook's Reef and abandoned Clockie.
To put it in his words, that is the route you've chosen. Moreover, it isn't too late now, is it?
Yes, it's not too late. I'll request to meet Lady Maven immediately and tell her. The watchmaker is only trying to document the history of Pinacani that shouldn't be forgotten. I believe she'll understand such a reason, after all. It's nothing. She's a reasonable person, so don't worry about it.
Mimosa, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child, getting things done promptly and decisively with a keen eye.
Alright, we can always catch up later. What's important now is to get this movie successfully released. I understand, it is undeniable that Clockie can bring happiness to people. However, real happiness doesn't come from forgetting the sorrowful past, but from calmly embracing the past after experiencing the sorrow. Yorichi, I'll think of a way to pass this film reel to the Clock Studios. Please, you must make sure it hits the screen. I'm guessing the alternate endings of the previous few scripts are like the slightly more serious, slightly more accurate versions. Probably.
Why are you here again? Dreamjoy Memoir is now showing and the business of the Clock Studios is on the rise. There's no need for the family to be involved.
Are you sure? Have you completed the final work?
That is all because of the family's interference. To think that you can use this method to threaten us, how shameless.
That's not true. Here, you can have the film reel.
Huh?
You must be on a tight schedule now, isn't it? Then stop wasting time. I'll also help in the animation later.
What are you up to this time? I'm not going to fall into your trap. We'll wait for the director to be back. Ah, speak of the devil, director, you're back. Where did you go? What took you so long?
I went to negotiate with Mimosa.
Well, you're incredible. Just with a few words from you and she has personally delivered the film reel to us.
Let me explain. This is what happened. Mimosa briefly describes to Peace what she has just experienced.
I see. There are so many stories behind the clockie. Mr. Watchmaker, you're a great man. If that's the case, whether it's out of respect for the audience or to carry on the spirit of Mr. Watchmaker, Clock Studios promises to do its best to complete its last film of dreamjoy memoir. Director Yodachi and consultant Mimosa from the Iris family, I'm counting on you two for the remaining work.
My distinguished guest, let's finish up with the Watchmaker's last work together. Are you ready? Get the final edits. Here we go! The luckiest scene of the script is filmed through dreamy slots. What? Lucky scene allows it to draw different results in dreamy slots, potentially granting a large amount of audience emotions. Really? It's completely random and not up to me. Fine, I see how it is. Story recap. Tall buildings rose within Dreamville, and everything was gradually moving towards prosperity. Clocky also immersed himself in the hustle and bustle, but beneath the bright lights and revelry, shadows were also growing. Film special features. In this plot phase of this piece, there will be plot cards that require the continuous investment of time dice to gain plot buffs. Oh boy, I love gambling! Yay! Dreamjoy yield. I'm so glad that they let me do more gambling in Honkai Star Rail, as if I don't hate the gacha part of the game already. Significantly. Horribly. Literally my #1 most hated part of the game. I would love this game so much more if they would just get rid of it. But no! Instead, they've decided to add more gambling to other parts of the game. Alright, fine, I guess. Narrator. Through the efforts of Clocky and Old Man Wood, Dreamville becomes even more prosperous, and a destination that tourists from all over the world wish to visit. Magnificent skyscrapers, a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. The images in Clocky's dream appear before his eyes.
Tick-tock! The Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know that this used to be a barren desert? But with the rising number of incoming tourists, they're running out of places to stay. We have resorted to building houses without any second infrastructure plan. This won't do. Tick-tock, I think we need a hotel. A giant one that can house all the townsfolk and guests. Besides the hotel, we also need to build a fun amusement park with a garden that's got all sorts of plants and flowers, and a mall where you can buy anything you want. Tick-tock, just the mere thought of all this gets my gears all hyped up. Let's go, friend! Off we go to talk to Professor Owl about these ideas.
Clocky's mind conjures a dazzling image of Dreamville. Now he wants to work with his companions and turn the scene into reality. The danger may have quelled, but the road to rebuilding the town isn't that easy. Clocky will have to contend with many challenges.
Tick-tock, this target's a bit special, but I'm sure you can do it.
Audience emotions sum 95. So I just need... That sounds easy enough. I just need to get the least amount of negative things that I can, right? Increase multiplier. Times 2. Times 4. This is... audience sum 5149. Alright. And then we do the same thing here. Do small numbers here and big number here. 63. Yeah, makes sense. Then multiplier gets big number. 68. Wait, no, it's different. This is confusing. This is 68. 71. 72. I guess that works. And then... oh boy, it's getting complicated. We'll put the big numbers on the multiplier and up. And 1. Oh, I did it. Yay. That's 95. What happens if I rearrange them? 98. Uh, 94. Seems like 98 is the highest I can get. There we go. Well, after making some big bucks, Clockie wants to invest in the sector of Dreamville's economy in a bid to be as rich as the shopkeeper's leaf. A humongous prize plus 12 super big prize, 8 big prize, big prize. Alright. Go. Super big prize. Yay. Gameplay. Continue. White Knight! Oh god, not the White Knights. I hate White Knights. Every time I hear a White Knight, I instantly think of Lobotomy Corporation. And I get scared. Narrator, having gone through a phase of construction, Dreamville is now exploding with interest, wonder, and amusement, akin to a beautiful dreamscape where mesmerized guests linger, reluctant to leave. In the glamorous town hotel, an unending stream of guests throngs at the lobby. They all hope to find their own happiness in Dreamville.
TikTok! The Dreamville today is a stark contrast to its past state. Who would know that this used to be a barren desert? They all believe that they can find their destiny here and treat this town like a dream, just like Brother Hanu envisioned. TikTok, but there are so many people in the town now. Will Old Man Wood really be able to handle them? I too wish to help him, but I'm not great at managing people, Come, friend. No need to overthink it. Let us first enjoy the heck out of this place, TikTok.
Faced with a Dreamville full of fun and opportunity, Clockie chooses to plunge into the revelry, leaving his responsibilities at the back of his tile. There are more and more townsfolk, and the Old Man Wood is getting overloaded with work. Beneath the neon lights of the town, a shadow grows. Boom, boom. 114, 115. Numbers. Big ear, small ear. 130. 130. 15. Yep. Big number on the multiplier. The big numbers on the multiplier, small here. 136. No, 139. I don't understand. Big ones on the multiplier. 3 here, 2 here. Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly want the smallest number here. 161. There we go. And here we go again. Gameplay! Yay! Moving on. On to the next part. Waking hours. Narrator, Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in a stranglehold. No resident will ever be able to oppose his ideas. But the townsfolk seem not to care for Old Man Wood's ambition. They're only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. But Clockie doesn't think so. He'll never allow Dreamville to fall into such decadence.
TikTok! Old Man Wood has changed. He doesn't care about Dreamville's future at all. We had a pact in the past for Dreamville to be filled with laughter from our hearts. But now everyone is just smiling like vapid fools in their dreams. TikTok, I must rouse Old Man Wood and the townsfolk from their follies, even if the entire town turns on me. Let's go, friend! We cannot allow Old Man Wood's wanton ways to continue.
Clockie leaves the flourishing Dreamville and returns to his ruined former home. He believes himself to be lucid, though that one day he'll bring this clarity to everyone in the town as well. One day. Boom. Big number on the multiplier. That is 184. Always switch it. 181. 184, that's the same. Okay. We'll obtain increased multiplier. Oh, that's a lot of negative emotion though. The comedic is almost at its cap now. We need more dramatic. This is not good. There. I have a whole lot of comedic and a whole lot of thrilling, but I don't have enough dramatic. How do I get more dramatic? It only goes down. It only goes down. E. Multiplier, boom, 239. There. What? I just put the smallest number there. And multiplier is highest, and then 3 here. Does that work? 251, 259. There we go. There we go again. Game Boy! Yay! Super big prize. Whatever that means. Monk. Last one, Compass Undead. Clockie's pranks cause excruciating headaches for Old Man Wood, but Dreamville has not changed because of his antics. Old Man Wood's seasons litter the fields. His tendrils wrap around numerous corrupted hearts, with the townsfolk drifting in and out between dreams and reality, and sunken in luxuriant extravagance. So, has Clockie failed? ...
TikTok? My friend, I'm sorry. Dreamville remains the way it has been. I have no way to change it. TikTok, I'm so sleepy, so tired. I really want to rest.
Clockie's hands tick slower and slower, images from the voyages of the past appearing before his eyes.
TikTok, can the Scammer Cup really protect Roseville? Will Hamster Ball Knight still clinch the championship next time? Can Miss Notes sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Brother Hunter return to protect the town? Will Shopkeeper Leaf sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Old Man Wood remember his original purpose? TikTok, Master Hat, Armchair Boy, Mayor Princess, Captain Revolver. Where's their compass sailing to now? TikTok, the compass! That's it, the compass! Friend, the compass will return again someday. When that time comes, the other crew members will come help us. Wait till they come to Dreamville. I'll definitely regale them with the Watch City's past, the compass's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville. They'll definitely love those stories. TikTok, I'll surely wait for you all, new crew members of the compass.
Clockie's spirits are reinvigorated once more. His hands begin to tick again. In the days to come, he'll still protect Roswell's villagers, cause trouble for Old Man Wood, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. Clockie has thought this through. When the new crew of the compass takes care of Dreamville's crisis, he'll definitely board the ship again and go on even more adventures. TikTok. Wait, narrator is saying TikTok. That day will definitely come. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken, and the compass's needle will point towards his next destination. Dreamjoy memoir. The end. But Dreamville's story will never end. Hooray! And I got Buzz Stone extras.
Wahaha, Dreamville is mine.
Whatever you say. The grand public screening of Dreamjoy Memoir takes place amidst the vibrant atmosphere. I can't read that fast. Why is Boot Hill here? Why are all of you here? Huh? Look, that's the Clockie's latest film.
It has been such a long time since I watched animations in the theme park. How nostalgic.
Director, look! The theme park is filled with all kinds of people. Distinguished guests, young dream chasers, honored members of the family. And they're all here for the movie. If the watchmaker were to witness this, he'd be super glad. Thank you so much for your hard work. Right, I wonder if the watchmaker's message managed to get past to the audience. Director, can you ask the viewers for their opinions?
I think the key characters that I met have definitely understood, except for maybe Boot Hill. I don't know if Boot Hill's all caught up on what happened in Peanut Colony. I'll go from right to left. Black Swan, what's going on?
Yoichi, this is a great movie. I like it very much.
What are your thoughts?
I normally don't watch animations, I prefer real-life accounts over created stories. But this movie is different. I can tell that there are secrets hidden behind these stories. A lengthy account of an untold story, perhaps. To use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record the memories on the camera. Yorichi, memories are records of the past and prophecies of the future. I hope your and the Watchmaker's work can shift the future of this dream.
Sparkle, what are you doing here? What do you want? Please don't kill everybody. Please don't blow up the entire place. Hey, gray hair. Is this your animation? Not bad. What do you think of this movie? Well, I've kind of high aesthetic standards. This dreamscape is always showing boring tragedies, typical comedies, mundane soap operas, and a bunch of sleep-inducing films. But I've gotta say, this movie is not so bad at all. At least it contributes something less boring to this world, and it doesn't make me doze off even in the dream. Then again, every performance has its own intention. I'm sure the story of this movie isn't that simple. Am I right, gray hair? Well, you're right. In fact, this movie is... Shh, don't tell me. Let me make a guess. I believe there are going to be all sorts of interpretations for the movie in due time. No one will know which one is the truth. That'll make things more interesting. Mimosa, hello. Oh, and also Mika, hi.
The audience is pleased. Even if they can't discern the deeper meaning behind it, the movie itself is quite fun.
You're right. For viewers who are here to seek entertainment, the movie is just an animation. But if someone can decipher the hidden message behind the camera work, performance, story, or even a single line of dialogue, then they'll be able to meet the Watchmaker's soul and listen to the past dreams.
What do you all think?
As the movie scenes played before my eyes, I could see the Watchmaker poring over his work before desk. I could tell that he amended some stories in the movie based on my past suggestions.
I grew up watching Clockie too, and I've always wanted to see Dreamflux Reef in the animations, and today I'm finally able to see our Roseville. That's all I wanted.
Thank you for letting these stories hit the screen, distinguished guest. I requested it from Lady Maven. From today onwards, I'll assist Clock Studios in their steady development as a consultant to keep the hands of Clockie turning.
I'm sure it'll continue turning.
I want to thank you too, Yorichi. With the help of this movie, I'm sure more people will pick up on their forgotten past, ignite the flame of wakefulness within them, and brighten their future.
Oh, wrong person. I'm sure the Watchmaker will be pleased to see such a future. And Boot Hill, what are you doing here?
Yorichi, is that you? You cooked up this film? Hot diggity fudge, that's some mighty fine work. Just so peak.
Don't you dare use the word peak unironically.
Well, I'll be hornswoggled.
Now it is fine, you can say whatever that is.
I reckon them clockheads were for young'uns fresh off the teat. Turns out, they sure did a fine job with them.
How would you rate this movie?
Fudge, it's the fudging best.
Huh? I mean, I love fudge too.
Hot fudge. What I mean is, y'all did mighty fine. Especially that Captain Revolver. Darn handsome as a wild stallion. Oh, my great director, I'm now a fan of yours. Please make more fudging awesome films like this one.
How many censored swears can they possibly make Bodil say every single time he speaks? I love that he speaks in censored swears.
Director Yorichi, what do the viewers think?
They gave it a high rating.
That's for sure. This movie is arguably the best work of Clockie in the past 500 years. Director, working with you is like returning to the golden age of Clock Studios. When I was still working with the Watchmaker and continuing this adventure, the adventures of Clockie alongside him, now that I think about it, we were actually engraving the history of Pinakani. I understand why Mr. Watchmaker chose to hide it from everyone. After all, how can the creation of this work bring so much joy if everyone was under such pressure to create it? Clock Studios will continue to move forward with this mission. It'll watch over the dreams until everyone has the right to wake up from the dream. So, with the release of the last movie, the story of the dreamjoy memoir has also come to an end for now. Thank you for your hard work.
It's finally over.
Well, we're actually planning on combining the 5 stories from Dreamjoy and Memoir to create a super extended version of the movie for our audience to watch for a long time. It's also a huge project. If you're interested in continuing as our director, you're always welcome to come back and be part of the production. Oh right, when a movie is a hit, the renowned So Glad hopes to use Clockie's image as their spokesperson to help them shoot a set of commercials. They've specifically invited you to be the director of this commercial. You should go assist if you're free. Your directorial skills will surely be elevated to the next level with this project. Now then, dear director, on behalf of Clock Studios, I salute you. We'll never forget all the hard work you put in for Mr. Watchmaker and the Clockie series.
Hooray! Clock style ending complete.
Wonderful! All the classic endings for Dreamjoy and Memoir have been released. You can continue to explore the film's special endings, complete commercials, extras, or challenge and anthologies edits.
There's more? What do you mean there's more? Oh. There's these. Oh, I need to do this simulated universe again. Oh. I don't like the simulated universe. Hello. Light cone rewards. Give me those. Superimpose. Well. Clockwork Inspiration Notebook. A handbook that contains the watchmaker's inspiration for his works. Can be used for the superimposition for the light cone for tomorrow's journey. The initial director for Dreamjoy Memoir left this on his desk. It's filled with messy drafts, cryptic word scribing, indecipherable handwriting, and a clocky smile. The contents of this handbook bear the past of an entire world. Ta-da! I can't descend it though. What does it do again? Harmony? Ah, right. It sorta kinda works for Harmony Trailblazer. I don't know. Actually, has it? Hold on. Speaking of, has the recommendations been updated yet? Is the recommendation? No? I think it's just for the relics. What is it recommended? Or... Still calculating, okay. I don't know how long it takes to calculate the recommended. Or what it does to calculate the recommended, I don't know. I assume it's just counting how many people equip which sets over a certain amount of time. Limited time rewards. And like the ending of Dreamjoy's Secrecy's classic ending. Get tracks of destiny. Oh wait. I also got other materials from that, which means I can do this. No, never mind. I thought I was getting these. I was getting something different. What else did I get? Or was I getting blue ones? There they are. I can convert those. Well. Now I can get these.
別々の道を行くことになるまでは一緒にいる時間を大切にしよう。
And get these. Imaginary damage. There we go. Ta-da! I have grown stronger. So many things to claim. Why doesn't it just automatically claim these things? Why do I have to do it myself every time? Ah! Hello, I'm here. What do you got? Paycheck. Oh. Oh! Cinematic Dream Chase. Nice! Chat box for message in chat. Your depiction of a hamster ball knight's animation character is absolutely delightful. Welcome to the Dreamjoy Memoir animation crew. Hooray. There's recipe for a scare box. I think I saw scare boxes in the Dreamflux Reef one of the shopkeepers sells. Complete the ending of a total of 9 endings. Oh boy. It wants me to do the other endings. I also gotta do the extra stories, and there's an anthology. Collab advert. Oh, I need 2 of them. Bubbly Clockie. There's higher difficulties to do. Let's do the extra stories. I think it was like this. So Mr. Soda's next. The animator working on Mr. Soda's extra this year. Let's go help him bring the extra creative ideas to life. I'm already here, but okay. Hello! Soda animator.
Mr. Soda's extra story. What am I gonna do about that one?
The Mr. Soda extra story commercial is aired.
What? That was fast. I feel like a butt of so glad that someone left the cap off. All out of fizz, with no more ideas bubbling up. The Mr. Soda character is a co-production between Soul Glad Enterprise and Clock Studios. They say the model for the prototype was based on the drink's creator, Mr. Sosa. Based on Soul Glad's ads, he was the incredible cook who believed deeply in harmony. He was kind, selfless, affable, courteous. But Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saint of legend, but instead is this buffoon bottle always acting the fool.
Perhaps that's his real self.
I heard the characters in Clockie are all Mr. Watchmaker's old friends. Maybe the Mr. Sosa, known to the chairman, was just one such person. No matter how I look at it, I can't integrate the magnificent Mr. Sosa without the rubber-faced antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the Watchmaker, so can you help me put together this part of the script?
Am I doing more on beta over time?
Don't be like that. You'll definitely learn plenty of directorial skills from this. Come on, let's get creative ideas here. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clockie arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boston ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who is a local.
Local chef.
Oh, that's great, and historically accurate too. Okay, let's keep going. Mr. Soda was the local ace chef, and worked tirelessly for Boston night and day, just like all the other townsfolk. Boston commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to
soothe the people's pain with sweetness.
Oh, that sounds like the kind of story Soul Glad Enterprise would tell. Sponsors will be happy. Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain and sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with an opportunity for freedom not long after being imprisoned. Brother Hanu and his gang had caused a riot in the Compass, which was carrying Clockie on it, and had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clockie loved Mr. Soda's drink, and they teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off and peace was restored to Dreamsville, and Mr. Soda
established a soda factory.
Yeah, well, that's what happened in the Clockie cartoon. Mr. Soda opens up a soda factory and keeps delivering great flavors for the townsfolk of Dreamville. A little something called Soul Glad. Great, we're done with the extra story script then. Mr. Soda's story starts before Clockie arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who is a local ace chef. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp and weed and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. So Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain and sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. But Mr. Soda was saved by Brother Hanu and Clockie, who teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off and peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda established a soda factory. Director, is that a wrap here?
Yeah, that's it.
All done then. Thank you, Director. Here's a script for you to keep as a souvenir. Our extra story is going to be a hot property.
The anime begins to promote the actual story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Ta-da! Mr. Soda's Extras. An extra story from the Clockie Dreamville animation series produced by Clock Studios. Explore the past and future variation of characters. That's the same description. So then we do the next one. Wherever that is. Well, there's side quest here. I should probably do the side quest. But this is for the advert, not the character extras. Meow. I'm zooming. You have sticker or not sticker? I can't reach the thing. I have to be a taller character to reach the thing. Make us diary about Mechatown. Where is Mechatown? $21.57 Amber Era. Day 1 of Project Initiation. Like much of the crew, I grew up watching Clockie. I know the Clockie cartoons are unmatched in quality and reputation, and I understand the difficulty in producing such an animation. Just so, the public will have undoubtedly high expectations when the commemoration piece made every 10 years. The fact that we're the following act to preceding masterpieces like Cybertown and Starship Village has also added no small amount of pressure. Though this might be a world of dreams, the art of animation doesn't quite work like how people assume. We can't exactly rely on our thoughts or imaginations to move the characters and have them jump onto the screens to act out their roles. This is still a traditional hand-on animation, not one of those fantastical dreamable movies. But that's the exact reason why Clockie has such endearing charm. With all the horrors scheduled for in our future shifts, I can't help but run my hand through my still luxurious hair, lamenting the many clumps that are fated to fall in the future. Day 31. Today the producers showed us an internal documentary of Clock Studios. During the age of dreaming, due to the instability of the dreamscape, a great many of the current production technologies we use right now could not be manifested in Pinakani's dreamscape film production. Every action portrayed on screen was first performed by a real person in the studio, following the directions of the script. Then the footage was traced frame by frame into images. Even the producer had to put on a Clockie costume and dance for the scene. Knowing that, could the watchmaker have played Clockie before? Shame that this documentary still didn't reveal what he truly looked like. Day 37, or 73, not 37, I can read, shut up. I had a fight with Colin today. He thought the character designs with Machine Town needed to display a kind of gearpunk stiffness. I really have nothing to say. You should find a mirror and see if he's the only one that's actually stiff. He even started talking back, saying something about how my manufacture is not something that can be compared to those cheaply made Intellitrons. If it weren't for the fact that the watchmaker is still watching us, I really might have thrown a punch at that very much oxidized alloyed skull of his. Day 160. Larry gave us some really good advice and references while we were trying to design the scenes for the town. Apparently his ancestors once had deep relations with the Nameless, and learned lots of stories about places beyond Pinakani. Must be nice to be a Nameless. Once I want to make enough money, I should go out and take in the world too. Day 324. We're skipping ahead a little bit, but okay. To sleep is to dream, and to do all-nighters is to not sleep. Then what does pulling all-nighters in the dreamscape count as? These are the speculations my fragmented psyche cannot help but consider after 54 consecutive system hours of work. The watchmaker always comes up with unexpected ways to make his entrance. Sometimes he's a clock that hides beneath the desk, and sometimes he turns into a bubble. These little scares he inflicts have become one of the few pleasures. However, the watchmaker is quite severe and strict when it comes to the animation production, a far cry from the usual whimsy humor he exhibits on a day-to-day basis. I cannot help but admit that he has tremendous capability when it comes to writing scripts. At the same time, ignoring any notions of idealization, his demands for the animation's preciseness are approaching absurd. Colin nearly shorted his motherboard trying to imagine the scenes described in the script. Day 420. The action choreographer recruited from the Bloodhound family that had a breakdown. I mean, it wasn't unexpected. There are lots of things in the script and storyboard that can't be measured via the logic of normal people. Honestly, I respect the guy for lasting as long as he did. I've long been burned hollow by that section of the storyboards, sprawled over my desk. I even thought about whether animators are just expendable components. I have had enough. I wanted to create animations I can understand, not the frenzied imaginations of my boss. I requested 2 days of sick leave from the producers. I'm going to see a motivator. The next day, the scheduled motivator is absent because he apparently also scheduled a motivator. What? But I really don't have much time left in me to keep going with this. I worked up the courage to contact the watchmaker in the hope of tendering my resignation. To my surprise, however, the esteemed chairman didn't rebuke or beg me to stay. He just started chatting with me like a friend. I ended up telling him about all the stuff I wanted to discuss with the motivator. Things about my time as a student in the monochromia system, and all the frustrations I experienced at Clock Studios. He listened attentively, spending aeons know how long on me. A mere unremarkable animator. After hearing my thoughts, he even sincerely apologized to me and patiently explained everything about Clockie to me. He explained why he had to create this project and went over all the details I did not understand. We spoke for an entire night, till the producers entered the room and asked me to start the workday. I decided not to quit after the conversation. Not because the boss talked me down, but more that I want to speak with him more in the future. A lot of days later. After countless tribulations, after many turnovers in the cast and crew, our project is entering its final stages. Though the process of its creation was hellish, witnessing the final product made me feel an ineffable sense of happiness. It was a joy greater than can be found in any dreamscape, but the greatest contributor of all, the watchmaker, was nowhere to be seen. He didn't appear in our initial screening in any shape or manner, nor did he express his thoughts about the creation. But I believe that the watchmaker will definitely appear when Clock Studios needs him. Just like Clockie always comes running when Dreamville calls. Hooray! Happy ending. Also, hello. Don't mind me, I was just reading a book out loud right behind you. And now I'm out of tea again. Oh. So glad, Vendor. So glad, the source of joy, the quintessence of dreams. My friend, how about a bottle of So Glad? No thanks, I'm here to talk about collaborating. So you're the director of Dreamjoy Memoir? Mr. P has mentioned you. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm from the So Glad advertising department. I'm just here to chat with you about the current commercial proposal, Lovely Clockie. So Glad can bring joy and laughter to Dreamville. But the evil boss Stone hates everything nice, so he's imprisoned Mr. Soda and stashed away all of the town's Soul Glad. The hero of Dreamville, Clockie, will infiltrate Boss Stone's office building to bring back smiles to the townspeople. That's the gist of the story. To complete production quickly, I hope you as the director can personally get your hands dirty and become Clockie's motion capture artist. A total of 3 commercials. How about it? Will that work? No problem. Action! Difficulty level 1. Dream Chaser's Path. So Glad floor tiles will vanish once stepped on. Find your route carefully to reach the end. Open a chest with a So Glad floor tile. Break 7 Boss Stone balloons. Remove 5 So Glad floor tiles. Where am I going? Oh. There's no recommended elements. I had to learn Clockie's movements. Let me think. Oh, hi!
Tick-tock! A Dreamville without So Glad is like a clock without oil. Everything comes to a halt. Darn that Boss Stone! He came up with such a heinous move just to take over town. Behind this door is Boss Stone's lair. The missing So Glad must be hidden here. Let us venture forth. Objective: retrieve all the So Glad. Tick-tock.
Oh. Enter the dreamscape. Wow.
Tick-tock? What a strange room. Boss Stone appears to have used So Glad to lay down many mechanisms that allow wall walking. Looks like So Glad's got plenty of amazing uses. Walk on it and try it out.
The stone-clad floor tiles that allow you to walk on walls will activate when the adventure starts and vanish after they're being tread upon. It cannot be used a second time. Adeptly use the three-dimensional maps and plot a reasonable route towards the treasure chest. If you walk across all stone-clad floor tiles on the map before opening the chest at the end, then you'll get a bonus reward. Okay, so... I want to get to the end where the chest is and walk on as many of the rotating yellow thingies as I can along the way. Before I do that, I'm gonna go refill my tree really quickly. Again, because it's empty and I need to refill it. It's really hard to do voices when I don't have tea, okay? How I returned. I exist once again. Haha. No one can stop me. I return with tea. I received a ping on Discord. What's going on? Oh, Blue Archive maintenance. I'm in the Blue Archive Discord server, so I get pinged whenever there's maintenance. Nothing important right now. But what is important is I have tea, in which I must place honey. That is important. Teaspoon of honey. Ta-da! I still love Waffle's idle animations. I have the tea. It's difficult to walk while stirring tea. I can't really do anything right now. Music is nice though. We can just sit here and listen. Just listen to the nice background music. Ta-da! There we go. I did it! Wow! Bang. Where am I? I'm lost. Bang. Wow!
Great may backfire on you, but so glad won't. Tremble the joy, tremble the so glad.
What do you mean?
So glad, always your essential helper, whether at home, outside, or in fights.
What? Why have I been stopped?
I see it! That's the chest stashed with the so glad. We're almost there.
Bang.
A classic plot with unchanged emotions. So glad creating all possibilities. A miracle of dreams and fantasies.
Can I attack it up there? I don't have a reason. I can't. Come on.
Read me, but
Oh, it's just repeating. Okay, fine. I see how it is. Stop saying the same thing over and over. Meow. Ta-da! Precious treasure!
the moving so glad floor is completely removed. Has been completely removed. Open the chest now.
Okay.
I remember this bottle of so glad. That was a long time ago when Brother Hanu and I fought side by side.
Oh,
Tick tock, Brother Hanu, you're hurt. No, there must be some way out. Don't tell me I have to use that. That's right. It's a legendary beverage that can instantly heal all wounds and energize one with vigor. It may be precious, but you're a friend that can never be replaced, Tick Tock. Come forth, classic so glad. That was the beginning of my friendship with Brother Hanu. Tick Tock, such a truly nostalgic past.
of course. Makes complete sense to me. End filming. Wow! I did it!
Very nice. Good job, director.
I know you're a stickler for perfection, which is why I told them not to tear down the set yet, and to make it convenient for you to make subsequent revisions for reshoots. Feel free to contact me if you run into any problems. So glad is at your service. Okay. Side quest complete? Is that all? Oh, I guess that's it. Yay. But there's more difficulties. There's more! Dream Chaser's Path. So glad 4 tiles will vanish one step on. Plan your route carefully to reach the end. Break 10 moss stone balloons. Remove 7 stone glad floor tiles. Here we go again.
Tick-tock! The other soul glad must have been hidden by boss stone farther in the room. We have to find it quickly! The subsequent traps make it more complicated. Better get ready.
Wow! Hello.
Tick-tock! The hallway setup is getting more and more repetitive. Where did boss stone hide the soul glad? Ah, I see it! So that's where it was. It's time to walk on walls again. Decide your path carefully.
There's only one way I can go right now. Boom. And then from up here, there's only one way I can go. Boom. Meow. Now there's 3 options. I feel like the balloons are supposed to be giving me hints. I can go up there and then activate that bridge. But that looks like a dead end. Unless it activates this bridge as well. No, this activates that bridge. So I must go this way first. And then I can go around there. Which goes... Where does that go? Oh, there's a bridge there and that goes to the chest. Okay, so I want to go that way last. Right? I can go up this wall. Bridge. 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 I don't see the point in using that bridge, but I can go down this wall and then up this wall. That should work. I think. Pop the balloon. Bang. And bang. Wow. Bridge. And the bridge. I don't know what this bridge is for, but it's a bridge. That seems to go back to where I started. Wow. No. No. Bang. No. Bang. No. Boop. Wow. Pop. Hello. Did I get everything? I think I did. Yeah. Nice.
The moving soul glad floor has been completely removed. Open the chest now. I remember this bottle of soul glad. It was a long time ago when I first met the origami bird.
Lucky. Why do you look so dejected, Chirp?
I lost something very important to me. Please help me, origami bird.
No problem, Clockie. What did you lose, Chirp? Is it the icy cold and refreshing ice soul glad, Chirp Chirp?
Yes, yes.
Or is it the bubbly, uniquely flavored explosion soul glad, Chirp Chirp?
That too, that too.
Or maybe it's the most classic yet loved by all, the classic soul glad, Chirp.
All of them. The 3 bottles are all mine.
Greedy little Clockie. Origami birds see all. You only dropped an empty bottle, Chirp.
It's true I only threw out an empty bottle, but that bottle still had a sip of classic soul glad left.
Wow, Clockie lying. Lying to the poor origami birds. Trying to steal their soda. I see how it is. Clockie was the villain all along. We've all been lied to. This one seems to be the same, but it's bigger. Ooh.
Tick-tock! The other soul glad must have been hidden by boss stone farther in the room. We have to find it quickly.
Here we go again.
Tick-tock! This space is getting more convoluted. We have to find all the soul glad before boss stone comes back. Oh no, the chest has been surrounded by boss stone's lackeys. Get rid of them quickly.
Will do. I'm on it. If I can... Black screen, okay. Oh boy, we're off to a horrible start. There's already... How many places can I go? Can't reach any buttons, but there's walls in the way. I can go 2 ways from here. I assume I follow the head first. Which goes up there, then I can push... You know what? Let's just go and see what I can see. Instead of trying to see everything from the beginning. What if I just follow the statues? Where do they go? This one wants me to go that way, but I can't. Wow. Can I press this from here? No. Monk. I can press this though. No. And I can press this one. No. This head tells me to press this one.
Tick-tock! The path to the chest is unhindered now.
Oh, I see.
That's right. Over there. Cross the bridge and advance.
But what about all the other stuff? There's more. That leads up to the chest. Hold on, let me see if I can go back. There's this button here. I can go up 2 ways here. Or just go up and down? I guess. Seems simple enough. Nyom. Nyom. Bonk. Yeep. Up. Up. Nyom. There we go. Clearing out the bridges. Now we can go to the chest. Wow. Bonk. Wow. Bonk. Bonk. More. Smack them all. Give them a good smack. Smackaroni. I did it. That's unlucky. Ugh, we can't lose the tastiest beverage in this entire universe. Grab the bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. Right. What you said.
The moving Soul Glad floor has been completely removed. Open the chest now. Listen, there's a sound of unlocking coming from the depths of the house. We've solved Bosstone's puzzle. Mr. Soda's cell door is unlocked. That's great. Mother Hanu's over there rescuing the trapped townspeople. We'll leave it to him. And that sound, it's Bosstone's footsteps. Bosstone is coming back.
Clockie, time to retreat.
Tick-tock, mission complete. The compass return. We're so glad for the Dreamville. Clockie is invincible.
We don't get to see Bosstone in 3D model form? Oh. Okay. Wow! Ta-da! So glad, Ambassador. Hello. I have done everything. And I get achievements. Snow Road to Hill. Defeat all enemies that appeared in Clockie's extras away in the wolf. So glad, Ambassador. Step on all the lore tiles. Temporal Wonder. Complete the adventure of Once Upon a Dreamville. Emotions beyond the lens. All 3 audience emotions reach at least 50 simultaneously. Hooray! Travelogue. Oh, why Chaos Resurgence? What do you want? Go away. I don't like you. Oh, I'm editing. Oh, it wants me to do the anthology. And also the extras. I guess I'll do the extras next. Teleport. Hello! How are the extras coming along? Extra story. Origami birds. Well. No. What's going on here? Investigate. Just what is happening in front of your eyes? You stand stupefied on the spot as your brain rushes to try and make sense of the information. The answer becomes clear very quickly. You have stumbled across a heinous murder! Judging from the appearance, the deceased is a cassette tape. The murder brutally disemboweled them. You can tell by the large number of dream bubbles floating around that body that the time of death was not long ago. Not far away, you see a billboard, seemingly in deep thought about something. What's going on here? Billboard investigator. My young friend! I'm sorry that our first meeting is under such dire circumstances. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Pinakani's newest detective, though I do not have official certification yet. Though I am ashamed to admit it, I have yet to discover any useful clues for this case. The culprit was extremely careful. There are no fingerprints, nor are there any signs of struggle on the victim. If it weren't for their fresh dream doubles... Oh! My alarm is going off. Stop, 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 stop. That's my alarm. I got it. That alarm is my sign. That is my cue to take my medications, which I shall do now. There we go. If it weren't for the fresh dream bubbles scattered across the ground, I'd almost think that the culprit committed the act somewhere else, and then used a vehicle to abandon the body here. Did you notice those tapes? It looks like they've been deliberately tangled up. If the culprit had secretly taken a cutting, it would not be easy to tell. If that's the case, the cassette tape was likely also the motive. Kill the target, steal the evidence, and remove any clues. The culprit has likely been planning for this operation today for a very long time. You're quite the professional. You're too kind. I've just done a little reading into this kind of thing, like Sherlock Holmes. Can I possibly ask you to be my assistant on this case? I'm just a billboard after all. A lot of things are a lot more convenient for you than for me. I know that I'm a little slow-witted, but with your help, maybe I can at least do something for the deceased. Well, I'm already involved now. Thank you for your kindness. I'll try to piece these clues together. Would you be able to go and interview the witnesses around here and see whether they have any important leads? The popcorn and soda couples are resident here. They should know something about our victim. Also, there's a group of popcorn and soda detectives that'll be heading to the scene. Maybe they'll have some insights that can help us. I feel like the Trailblazer is currently going insane. What has happened? Sodas? Hello? That damn kid, always playing songs super loud in the middle of the night. If I wasn't too lazy to move, I'd have gone out there and introduced him to my hammer. Sweetheart, calm down. What if someone hears you and thinks you're the murderer? Let's just go get on with our lives and not sink to those nasty gangsters level. I'd love to calm down, but that little runt borrowed 1,000 alfalfa credits from me and hasn't returned it. If he hadn't gambled that money away, he must have spent it getting drunk and partying with those local thugs. Let's head back home. Every night his terrible gutter music was so loud. I'm so exhausted I've lost all my fizz. Now you've wound me up again saying that. I should head over there and give him a good kicking. Alright, let's go home. Don't let people see you causing a scene. What on earth was that? Also treasure! Yoink. Mine now. Popcorn? What do you have to say? Caramel popcorn. What are you looking at me for? Nakira's gonna get what's coming to him one day. Looking at this grisly scene, looks like one of the enemies finally got their revenge. Butter popcorn. Just because he was always out flirting around doesn't mean he deserved to have his life taken, does it? He was just a little tape that worked so hard to make it here, and then he ended up having his wages cut by a cruel boss and getting fired. He may have gone off the rails for a while, but that's understandable, don't you think? Where'd you hear that version of the story? He told you that himself? He never did any of the work. He just spin his tape and play songs all day. The boss couldn't take it, so he gave him the boot. Word on the street is that he even secretly got a big payout from the boss because he's caught him saying something on the tape. If you ask me, I reckon the tape's boss probably hired guys to take him out. Uh-huh. And what do you have to say, Detective Popcorn and Detective Soda Bottle? Sugar-free soda.
Seems that they lack all the discerning eyes to see the truth.
Original flavor popcorn.
Indeed. By the sugar-free, they are all too sweet. The sugar in their minds has made their brains sticky. In this world, only you truly understand me, brother Original Flavor. The culprit did not intend to kill him. They just happened to unexpectedly hit the victim with their car while driving. Unaware of what had happened, they continued to drag the victim forward with their car. This is the only reason that the tape would have been stretched so far. You are correct, brother Original Flavor. There is one thing I might add. This car in particular was an extremely luxurious limousine, one that only the richest in Peanut Connie could afford. You are surely a master detective, Brother Sugarfree. Pray tell, how did you come to this conclusion for that detail? It is simple. I happened to witness them driving away when I arrived.
Oh, we have an eyewitness. Alright, sounds simple enough. Billboard, I found an eyewitness. We're good. Thank you. With your hard work, we'll be able to bring the culprit to justice. I saw you standing by those 2 popcorns for a while. Did you overhear any information? Me and his boss have had disagreements. You repeat the conversation to the detective exactly as you heard it. A bit of a problematic character, huh? Seems like the boss has been blackmailing him for some time and had a reason to want to silence him. Cutting the tape is also to destroy the dirt that the deceased held on to him. Although, we're not ready to reach a final conclusion yet, let's keep searching for clues. What about the soda couple? What did they say? They said there was a lot of music playing last night. You relayed the soda couple's conversation to the detective word for word. Intelligent life forms can easily grow violent under exposure to environments with loud noise. Not all crimes must have an obvious motive after all. But with the preparation that the culprit must have gone to, it is hard to imagine that this was a moment of passion. The music was likely a way to cover up its movements. Let's go and listen out for more clues. What about our different flavored friends over there? I see they have some opinions on the case. There was a luxury limousine that passed through here. You share the great detective's deduction with the detective. Their conjecture does indeed make sense. It also fits with the circumstances found at the crime scene. But why would a luxury limousine be going through here? Were they just passing through? If they hit the victim, would the driver really be unaware? This theory is a little forced, but I might have grasped onto something. Some things about this case are rushing about in my mind, but as soon as I reach out and put them together, they're gone again. Let me gather my thoughts, my friend. I see you're tired too. Perhaps we should leave it there for now. If there's any further information, I'll let you know. Billboard detective hangs his head and leaves as if in deep thought. Oh. Was that the end? What now? My crime scene. Where'd he go? I feel like I'm missing something. So the shopkeeper Coca-Cola. Hanyo's prison breaks. Ladder house. Dr. Singler. No. Dreams the art of clock maintenance. Outsourcer to an interview. The opera director. Wait, what? Crepepeshi contacted the theme park. Is this part of the event? Or my director somewhere else? Lieutenant in Maysville. Scorch and vacation. Dr. Aideen. Aideen has prepared a custom gift for you, but an accident has transpired. Go and speak to him. Is this the way I can get more Aideen tokens? I probably want to do that soon. But also, I already got sidetracked. I was doing the event. I came here for the origami animator. Chirp! Origami Bird is resting now. Stop bothering me. The trailer for the Origami Bird's extra story has been released. Chirp Chirp! Isn't the deadline for that coming up real soon? I'm dead meat, Chirp. There's no way out. Director, save me, Chirp. I have no idea what I'm going to shoot. Lady Vermilion, Verdant Manager, Boss Red, Young Master Gold, Dr. Blues. Everyone else only has one character in their extra story, but I've got 5 of these little birdies. That's totally unfair. Director, do you know the backstories behind all these extra birds? That's going to dictate the content direction for the extra story. They could be the Dreamweavers of Peanut Honey? Sure, it's very possible. The animation, they build Dreamville using stones and branches, just like how the Dreamweavers built Peanut Honey using memoir. I heard that several of the Nightingale family are origami Dreamweavers. That must be their prototype. Sure. Unfortunately, I don't know these Dreamweavers at all. I can only create based on material I can find online. The origami animator starts scribbling an extra story about the origami birds. All done, Chirp. Here's the script about the origami birds. Thank you, director. I can continue my nap now. Here's the story for you. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. The usual. Oh, origami birds extras. Oh, they got a whole stage now. Fancy. Chirp, director, what's up? Wanna chat? Alright, Chirp, what do you want to talk about? About the origami birds. Chirp, the origami birds are the creators of Dreamville. It can be seen in almost every single shot of animation. Hardworking and clever, they've created many magical structures under the watchful guidance of Professor Owl and their 5 leaders, just like the Dreamscape. About the origami bird leaders. Chirp, there are 5 leaders of the origami birds. Lady Vermilion, Bird and Manager, Boss Red, Young Master Gold, and Dr. Blues. They all have different personalities and make different creations. Lady Rebellion designed their luxurious hotel. Lord and Manager built the Old Man Woods mansion. Boss Red constructed the soda factory. And Young Master Gold gifted Clockie an enormous amusement park. But most enigmatic of all is Dr. Blues, who's never shown building anything at all in the animation. I wonder if there's any stories about him in Dreamjoy Memoir. About Professor Owl. Sure, Professor Owl is the teacher of origami birds. All the origami birds learn their construction skills from him. Oh yeah, I saw on Festive Superstar Ticket that the former head of the Nightingale family Glow was actually a Zotska with an owl head. What on earth is a Zotska? Perhaps he forms the prototype for Professor Owl. I heard he was the lead designer for the 12 Dreamscapes and the first chancellor of the Paperfold Academy. What an incredible individual. Let's catch up another time. Sure, alright, see you next time. Birds. And we got a hamster, hello.
Move. This is urgent. Be quiet.
The trailer for Hamster Ball Night's extra story has been released.
That was fast. Faster than the Hamster Ball Night's Velocinut?
What the heck is a Velocinut? Velocinut?
Wait up. Director, please, can you help me come up with something?
What? Hold your horses.
Hamster Ball Knight is different from the rest of those cartoon weirdos because he isn't imaginary. He's real. Just last week he came first in the Meteor Spheroid race. But it actually brought me trouble. As a spheroid story under the Iris family, I can't even apply for an interview with him. If it weren't for the fact that our authorization for his likeness is still valid, I wouldn't even be allowed to make this extra story. Based on old clockie lore, Hamster Ball Knight was a big doofus who didn't care about anything except for steroids. He was always putting himself into dangerous situations in the name of a race. But his background story can't just be that simple. He has to be competing for the sake of something more important to continue to risk his life. It's just I have no idea what that should be. Director, what do you think Hamster Ball Knight was risking his life for? Quick, come up with something. I trust you.
The joy of the race.
Geez, that's straight to the point. Racing around in that spheroid really is all about joy. And I used to love spheroid racing in Scorchan too, until the Bloodhounds eventually revoked my license. Great, I get it now. I'll start putting some things together based on what you said. There's no going back now. Go!
The hamster animator starts scribbling some stories about Hamster Ball Night.
Dunzo! Dang, I'm fast. Hey, this copy of the script is for you, Director. You're welcome.
The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. As usual. Ta-da! I did it. Next one is to the south. Hello, Wooded.
Please don't disturb me. I'm thinking.
The trailer if Old Man Wood's extra story has been released.
Wait, I still have some important questions that I don't understand. Director, have you ever considered how strange it is that all the other characters from Clockie can be seen all over the dreamscape, except for Old Man Wood?
I think so too.
Right? The reasoning behind this is really complicated. Old Man Wood was originally a character from the very first episode of Clockie. Back then, he was this upright old citizen, a teacher and a friend to Clockie, and very trusted among the townsfolk. But as the series progressed, this character gradually shifted from a gentle and wise old man into this arrogant old foggy. Foggy? I don't know what that word means, or how to pronounce it. His vines start wrapping around the townhouses, and Clockie starts to push back against his teachings. Perhaps the family picked up on something, because after one meeting, this character never made it back onto the series again. Unlike naive young people, I understand that Clockie is a story about Pinakani's past, and that this change must mean something in and of itself. But as for what such change represents, I still don't know. Director, what do you think? Your ideas will form the basis of this old Kaja's and inspiration.
Sweet dreams became orderly?
Order. Yes, the Oak family had added many rules to try to keep the dream alive, but Mr. Watchmaker is an unrestrained man, and someone as stubborn as he wouldn't understand the family's hard work. If that's the theme, then Old Man Wood should be trying to bring peace to the town, but ends up getting misunderstood by Clockie. My grandpa once told me that the old Pinakani used to be a mess. Any bad egg could come to this land of fantasy, and there was constant conflict inside and outside of the dreams. Even the Dewlight Pavilion was once overrun by crooks. It stayed that way until the family conducted the reforms and created the Dream Master, who ruled over the 5 lineages. This mysterious Dream Master changed free and likes Pinakani, letting the family's gaze cover all of the dreamscape until those chaotic dreams were back to normal. But as you can see, the ever-extending tendrils of the family would stop those who deserved to run during this process. It wasn't just the Watchmaker and Clock Studios that got entangled and fell. Was this good news or bad news? I've said too much. In any case, I'll write this extra story based on your suppositions. Hold on a second.
The Wood animator began scribbling some stories about Old Man Wood.
Alright, I'll leave this story in your hands. As for that question, I believe you'll have your own answer, deep down in your heart.
The animator begins to promote the extra story on Dreamjoy and memoir, in which you're involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Ta-da! One more! Boss Stone! Hello.
Curse this job, and curse Boss Stone.
The trailer of Boss Stone's extra story has been released.
No way. Such terrible news and so soon. Clock Studios may as well just take my life and be done with me. If Boss Stone were a powerful and clinical robot, I wouldn't be so worried. That kind of guy would bring in a stack of fans. But him, he's just a stupid fat crocodile. You can't even sell crocodile balloons as merch. Putting aside his popularity for now, I have no idea how to write his story. Boss Stone is the villain of Dreamville, and therefore is the enemy of Pinakani. But just look at this harmonious and friendly planet of festivities. Who could ever view this place as the enemy?
The IPC.
Oh, it's possible, alright. Back then, Pinakani was an IPC prison, just as Dreamville used to be known as Nightmareville. But the IPC has a good relationship with Pinakani now, so I don't know that Mr. Watchmaker is going to worry about a grudge from 1,000 years ago. That'd be super petty. But no matter who that person is, I know absolutely nothing about this crocodile. So could you help me riff some good ideas, please, Director?
I don't know anything.
Huh? That's fine. I don't have to shoulder any responsibility anyway if anything goes wrong. Well, what I mean is, with power comes great responsibility. How could a great director's idea ever go wrong? Fine, let's say no more and just get started right now. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of the story is one big bad egg who we're all very familiar with, Boss Stone. A long time ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds, all so he could get...
Beautiful trash.
What? What's it gonna do with trash? Oh, I get it. You want to give the villain an odious character trait to create this deep impression on the audience. That's really an incredible creativity. Let's continue then. Boss Stone did all kinds of wicked deeds to the townsfolk, all so he could get beautiful trash. but his behavior grew increasingly extensive, and the stifled rage of the townsfolk began to grow and grow. One day, a meteor crashed into the town. The crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch a counterattack. Faced with townsfolk openly hostile against him, Bustone decided to...
Stir up discord.
Hey, would you just look at this cunning crocodile? Let's continue with our story. Faced with the townsfolk openly hostile against him, Bustone decided to stir up discord, but in the end he failed. The townsfolk chased him out of town. Nightmareville soon became Dreamville. However, Bustone had not yet given up and vowed to take back this place that once belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon fell into desperation and the townsfolk bickered endlessly. But fortunately, clever clockies sought out help from Old Man Wood, who persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Bustone didn't dare play up anymore. All he could do was...
cause trouble for the town from the shadows.
That darn crocodile. That is so like him. Great, all done. Let's dig into the plot of this extra story then. Hey there, viewers. The protagonist of the story is the one big bad egg who we're all very familiar with, Bustone. A long time ago, he subjugated the townsfolk of Nightmareville and did all kinds of wicked deeds, all so he could get his beautiful trash. One day, a meteor crashed into the town. The crocodiles were at a loss for what to do, creating a chance for the townsfolk to launch a counterattack. Faced with townsfolk openly hostile against him, Bustone decided to stir up discord, but in the end he failed. The townsfolk chased him out of town. The Nightmareville soon became Dreamville. However, Bustone had not yet given up and vowed to take back this place that once belonged to him. He blocked off the town's resources and launched a punishing offensive. Dreamville soon fell into desperation and the townsfolk bickered endlessly. But fortunately, clever clockies sought out help from the Old Man Wood, who persuaded the townsfolk to reunite once again. Bustone didn't dare play up anymore. All he could do was secretly mess up the town. As the days passed by, the townsfolk gradually forgot about how brutal Bustone was. But still, this bad guy coveted Dreamville for himself. The day would come when he and his lackeys would rise up once again. Director, is that the ending for our story?
Yep, that's it.
Great, we can start shooting the extra story now that all the tough stuff is out of the way. Director, you really are fresh creative. Just chatting a little bit with you has piqued my interest in this crocodile. This script really stays with you.
The animator begins to develop the extra story of Dreamjoy memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists. Hooray! Achievement unlocked. Clocking his companions. Dreamjoy Memoirs animators produce all of the extra stories. Hooray! And also other things. Why can't it claim these rewards faster? Messages. What? Why don't I have a message? Ah, right. Unlock the new text chat thingy. How do I unlock? Oh, theory more. Yeah, that one is hard. That was pretty hard. I don't know how to do that one. Travel log. Let me time rewards. Claim and claim. There we go. Now the last one is participate in the ending of the Dreamjoy Memoir Anthology 1 time. Oh boy. Now for the hardest part. Hi. I need to edit. Anthology. Story recap. The Anthology of the Dreamjoy Memoir, complete series that will be screening in all major theaters. The director's skills will be tested in their ability to produce films of considerable length. Film special features. The anthology will be continuously screened in theaters without an ending, each act delivering a higher audience score. Oh boy.
The more storylines you successfully edit, the more satisfying the audience will be, and the higher the audience rating will climb. When editing, you can exit at any time and finalize your current audience rating.
So, how do I get to an ending exactly? Me. Multiplier needs 4. That's the same either way. Boom, pick them around multiple of them. Nope. And boom. And then... oh. 6, 7, 8. There we go. Then... Actually, wait. That one. There we go. Boom. Multiplier. Boom. 4. Then... What does this do? 69, 24. 64, 25. So this should be better. Probably. Those are all negative. What? Small numbers on one's multiple. Right there. I'm working on. They're all negative again. 4, 6, 7, 8. Or no, I want this. The other two get 2. It's all going down. Stop going down. 6. Or dang it. There. Six. 3, 2, 1. Or wait, how do I get to 8? That's not possible. I can't. Oh. 1, 1. 4, 2. These are all bad. There's nothing I can do. Okay, I got to the target rating 1000. So does that mean I win? Or what? Hold on, I'm gonna use small numbers. Oh! Ta-da! It's successful. Was that it? Did I do it? Oh, I did it. Nice. Timed paycheck. Made a total of 12 time slot challenges in Dreamjoy Memoir. Yay! I did it. And then there's also the special endings. I'm not sure what I need to do those for, or what I get for doing them. Here we go again. Alliance of Wolf and Croc. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there's no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they lost too many comrades. Even the cold-hearted Brother Hanu cannot bear to witness any more sacrifices from the townsfolk. He chooses to negotiate with Boss Stone instead.
Tick-tock! Who knew Boss Stone would so readily provide the townsfolk with the reparations? With so much money, Nightmareville would surely turn out better. I trust in Brother Hanu's strength. Tick-tock, let's stay a little longer and witness Nightmareville's transformation together.
Nightmareville ushers in peace, and Brother Hanu becomes the local leader. Boss Stone also lends aid to the town with utmost effort. But has happiness truly so easily descended upon this town? More frightening than war itself, something else may be brewing in the darkness. Boom, boom, go. I need as much dramatic as I can. Just the middle one. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. That's 82, 86. Now it's getting harder. 96. Same either way. I don't want to go to the negatives though. That goes down to 0. I guess that. Ta-da! The other two are very low though. That's not good. The last generation. Wow. I get an achievement? Candy bomb. With Boss Stone overseeing the trial, Brother Hanu gets his just sentencing. Boss Stone truly becomes a boss here, and he gives the staff plenty of benefits. Though the staff's cost is higher than that of slaves, and they are also more obedient than slaves, Boss Stone is also very pleased. Earning money is better than having none.
Tick-tock, The townsfolk look happier than before. Could Boss Stone really be right? Brother Hanu, my dearest friend, how did you end up on this misguided path?
Clockie sorrowfully lowers the compass and leaves Boss Stone's town. The townsfolk here pour sweat into working in the mine for Boss Stone, not forgetting to berate Brother Hanu for his cruelty and allowing Boss Stone's benevolence in their downtime. But who caused Brother Hanu to be so cruel? And who turned Boss Stone into a saint? The most frightening wars usually don't require weapons. Dreamscape Crusade. The end. Ta-da! Oh, new special ending. New clunky basic rewards can be named. Oh, that's what they're for. Okay. So I do get rewards for doing the other endings. Let's continue from where we left off. Shadow of Doubt. Boss Stone shares his personal stash of gems to help the town rebuild their houses. The big baddie has turned into an angelic saint. This ending is as apparently beautiful as it can be.
Tick-tock, I still think something's not right here. Look at Boss Stone. That willy nose, ferocious teeth, and those sinister eyes. I dare say that he's definitely still harboring ill intent. We might have accepted him as part of the town for now, but we must remain alert, Tick-tock. Tick-tock, though Brother Hanu is missing. But as long as everyone in Dreamville sticks together, we have nothing to fear against Boss Stone's conspiracies.
Oh. What? 6, 70, 5, 70. Okay. That's a whole lot of negative. I need as much thrilling as I can get. 6, 70, 3. 1. There we go. And then 6. Well, this needs to be 6. Oh. Or actually, yeah, that's fine. That works. Dramatic is 5. I simply want to spread them out a little bit. Wait, what? Did I move the wrong one? Thrilling is the same either way. It's always 92. Okay. I guess. Probably. 6, 7, 8. 5. Comedic goes into the negative. How do I not do that? They're going into the negatives. I guess I did it. I think. Continue. Invisible cage. Boss Stone surrounds Dreamville with towering metal walls, protecting the entire town in their center. Dreamville won't be destroyed by the sandstorm, but it also has lost its freedom under Boss Stone's control. Boss Stone turns the town into his own personal factory, forcing the residents to toil day and night in the mines to excavate gems for him. Before long, this place earns a new moniker, Nightmareville. As for Clockie, no one ever sees Clockie again. The townsfolk dream that Clockie would return someday, once again leading them to drive out Boss Stone and regain their happiness and freedom. But they also understood that in this village of nightmares, dreams will just be dreams. The one who feeds the crocodile will eventually be eaten by it. Dreamjoy havoc in the end. Bad ending, Kokolio succeeded. New Clockie paycheck rewards. 2 more. For freedom. Dreamville's domain has expanded manifold. What were sparsely populated locales are now packed with myriad buildings, their flickering lights like shimmering stars across the landscape. Old Man Wood's trees block the cowboys' path, causing both parties to be embroiled in constant bickering. Clockie also doesn't understand why Old Man Wood insists on taking away the cowboys' turf. It's something the cowboys earned through hard work.
Tick-tock! Old Man Wood is such a greedy geezer, claiming that all his doings are for the prosperity of Dreamville. I bet it's all for his own selfish gains. Tick-tock, surely you think so too? Dreamville must not go back to that gloomy prison of the past. Come on, let's help the cowboys seize back what's theirs.
Clockie decides to confront Old Man Wood for his cowboy compatriots, as well as for the free Dreamville as envisioned in his heart. But, be it prosperity or freedom, as long as one keeps moving forward, a price must be paid. Well, each audience motion above it. Okay, we gotta balance it out now. Left. Two. Left. Ta-da! I did it. Well, that was easy. On to the next one. Ugly flower. After a bitter battle, the cowboys became the masters of Dreamville. But they don't know how to develop Dreamville, and soon after the town returns to being a barren wasteland.
Tick-tock! Without Old Man Wood, everyone is living freely now. But is this true happiness? The cowboys run rampant across town every day, and no one can hold them in place, nor can anyone guide their path. Tick-tock, forget it. I'm done thinking about this. Let's head out into the desert to play with the cowboys.
Clockie steps into the desert with the cowboys, and the townsfolk never see him again. A lonely and carefree bird cannot travel long distances like a flock of wild gray geese. Dream mythic escapade the end. Now for the last one. Under the tree. Old Man Wood's tendrils have the entire Dreamville in his stranglehold. No scoundrel will ever harm this town's residents again. But the townsfolk seem to not care for the old one's ambition. They're only concerned with the fortune and happiness that Dreamville brings. Clockie also doesn't seem to mind, as long as everyone in Dreamville is happy.
Tick-tock! Old Man Wood hasn't been very chatty recently, but I know that he must be busying himself for Dreamville. Everyone's living in high spirits. How wonderful! Don't you think so too, my friend? Tick-tock! We mustn't squander Old Man Wood's painstaking efforts. We have to fully enjoy ourselves in this dream. Let's go, friend. Off to immerse ourselves in this grand celebration.
Clockie accepts the present Dreamville, surrendering himself entirely to the tides of merriment. He believes he can deliver to everyone happiness, bringing them more happiness, having them experience more happiness, making that happiness everlasting in Dreamville. But Clockie hasn't seemed to realize that his so-called happiness is slowly but surely corrupting this town. Clockie has become Sunday. Is no longer the watchmaker. I need to balance it out again. There's 77, 81. There. Boom, boom. 200. 192. 195. 200. The biggest one on the multiplier. Dramatic is struggling. How do I make it not go down? How do I make it not go? I can't. It's not possible. Make the dramatic go up. Dramatic is going down again. Stop it. Stop it. make the dramatic go back up, okay. By random chance. I love random chance, isn't this amazing? Yep. Totally. Initial screening pass. On to the next one. Last one! Dream forever. Dreamville gradually sinks into the foliage's embrace, where everyone enjoys the sweet fruit and cool shade, never needing to think for themselves again. Boss Toad will never invade this place again, and no one will ever have to worry about disasters befalling. To the townsfolk, this may be true bliss.
TikTok, it's really awesome. As long as we listen to the Great Tree, everyone will be able to lead blissful lives. Whatever the Great Tree says, we'll listen. Whatever the Great Tree wants, we'll do. TikTok, my friend, Dreamville has now really become a true dream. But I feel like I'm forgetting something I shouldn't have. TikTok, since I've forgotten it, it's probably not important. Come on, let's have a party at Mr. Soda's.
And so, enveloped by the giant tree's production, also known as Order, Dreamville embarks on a path of eternal happiness. No sadness, no suffering, no worries. And Clockie's hands also start to rust in the syrup, never to tick again. The price for us to forever live in current happiness is to never again glimpse visions of the future. Dreamjoy memoir. The end? Question mark? Whispers of the past. Yeah, that sounds about right. Basically just retellings of the Trailblaze missions, but all the characters and places have been renamed to clockie characters. And I get a recipe, wow. And another track of destiny. Hooray! I think that's everything. Got all the clockie payments. I completed all the adverts. Completed all the extra stories. Completed the anthology. I got all the light cone rewards. I got the limited time rewards. I think it's all done. Now I look at the menu. Oh yeah, it's gone. It's all done. Let's have a check. Oh, I have to scroll now. Oh. Wait, no. I always had to scroll. It's not here. It's gone. Where did I know? The event doesn't exist anymore. Oh no, there it is. It just scooched down. Okay. Fine, I see how it is. It doesn't have a check mark on it though. Why does it not have a check mark? I didn't need everything. Seems like it's all done. I assume the questions are the same. Submission done. Auto destruction. Watchmaking. Yeah, those are the same. I think. I guess I did. I did! We're all done. Yay! And now it wants me to look at the Forgotten Hall. What the heck do you want? I hate the Forgotten Hall, it's too hard. I can't do it. I'm too bad at the game. German tech launched by Nelly applies one stack of memory imprint to all allies. Attacks and memory imprints deal 5% more damage. This effect stacks up to 6 times. When memory imprint reaches max stacks, immediately regenerate energy. The energy regenerated by this effect can exceed the target's max energy. What? How? Remove all memory imprints from allies at the start of every wave or cycle. Uh-huh. Yep, I don't get it. I still haven't even completed the Shansho one. Because it's too hard. I lost. Everybody died. Oh. I'll do that off stream. Achievements. Whispers in the past. Complete the editing work of all endings of Dreamjoy Memoir, The Lost Generation, into a special story branch. Yep. I did it. Yay! Synthesize. Oh, new recipe. Scare box. Nice. Anything new in the Dreamscape Pass? I don't think so. Oh, there is! Stickers. I got Mood Hill. There he is. He shows up. I guess. still missing a few. Oh. Wait, Hanyu. And we got not a car. Very much not a car. It's different. Totally different. Yup. Entirely different. 14. More stickers. Line these up on the wall. Always try to. If I can. Somehow. What? What? No stick. I can't fit all of these stickers in here. They don't fit. Me. There we go. Perfect. Perfectly organized. I see no problems here. Yep. Perfect. That's all of them. I need more stickers. Give me more stickers. I want more stellar jeans. I got a lot of walking around to do in order to get all of them. Now then, what was that side quest I saw about? Aideen. Aideen has prepared a custom gift for you, but an accident has transpired. I won't speak with him. Will he give me more Aideen tokens? I want more Aideen tokens. Tip of tea. Hello. Hello. How are you?
Miss Yorichi, you finally arrived.
What happened?
Here's what happened. To recreate your heroic performance in the competition, we've asked a cosmically renowned artist to make a film dedicated to your name. Just like your dream bubble, the film stores the memories related to the Scorched Sand Festival, but during the review process, a staff member got it lost in the film.
Serves you right. You didn't ask my consent first for all of this.
Well, it was all precautionary measures taken for your personal safety. Ever since the one time when the arena almost got blown up to smithereens by a suspicious package, the family has explicitly demanded all items to be thoroughly inspected before they are allowed entry into the dreamscape. Please understand. This film is dedicated to you, and perhaps only you can save that staff member. That film tape is on the sofa. Oh, our heroic festive superstar, we're all counting on you.
Wait, does that mean I have to go through the whole thing again? Please don't tell me I have to do it all again but on the hard mode. I will not be able to beat Argenti again. Especially not even harder. I barely beat him this time. Gleaming tape, metallic in its luster, adorned with a peculiar design on its cover, like some kind of amphibian's eye is fixated on you. As you gaze into the eye, peculiar whispers reach your ears. Croak, croak, croak. It's the sound of a frog. I touch it. Strange eye blinked thrice. No doubt you saw it right. 3 blinks. Your head spins as ripples cascade from the unraveling tape, transforming this place into an enchanting pool. Reality is a dream trapped in a cage. Our destiny cannot be rewound. To propel the plot of life, one must constantly choose, only to be bound by their own choices, with no right to regret. But films are untamed dreams. Predetermined destinies can be freely stitched together, reconstructed, and replayed. In the films, prisoners of reality find solace, mending regrets between frames. Yorichi, my dear protagonist, thank you for your performance in this not yet finished art piece. Warning! Non-protagonist actors who trespass on the scene will be demoted to nameless supporting characters and will unfortunately not be given any more scenes. What? What does that mean? Interactive mode, Scorch and Vacation. Even now, the world is still filled with characters that we've played. Huh? What happened? Am I already in the film? Am I seeing things? Is that... Firefly? What are you doing here? Yorichi, where were you just now? Time is of the essence. Please don't just run about. So this is a memory film. Memory? What do you mean? And now's not the time to reminisce about the past. Get yourself together. We need to pass the festivity auditions and enter the Pinakani Grand Theater as soon as possible. The challenge ahead must be tough. Let's replenish our energy at the food stall and set off. Into the food stall, a firefly and fill up on energy. Well, this is different. What do you want? We're here.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. The road ahead can be quite tough. Why not buy some tasty snacks to replenish yourself?
He was right. We need to fill up first before taking on this final challenge. And this time it's on me. Let me treat you this time. I'm like kind of rich anyways. You're the best. I'll just have a small bite. I want okay girls. Again. How did you know that I had a taste for this? Thanks. Well, I'd really like to sit here and sample these. Time is of the essence right now. Let's eat while we walk. Yo. Hello.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises Scorch End Festival, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges, the School of Acting or the School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, please begin your selection.
Cut! Something the matter? Dear protagonist, your destiny is being rewritten. Why dwell upon worthless choices? For the thrill of this story, the next scene can only be a brand new beat.
Now, we'll select the challenge suitable for you. Best of luck.
Oh, so is this how I do to the other half of the challenge that I did not pick last time? So it's gonna make me do action, probably. Send me away! Select the challenge area. Click the button on the track and select the challenge area to go to. It is said that the spheroid map of the Scorch End hides a secret, and that when the mechanisms on the map form a specific combination of states, the hidden challenge will commence. What? The clues regarding the combination for the secrets are hidden within a certain secret book in the challenge arena. Once you find the clue, it will be restored in the festival wiki on the lower right. What? I don't understand. When the track. We can run on the track to see hints for unlocking the hidden challenge. These ones? Uh-huh. I don't have the book though. I guess I have to do action for the side quest. Here we go! Maybe Mr. Ideen will give me the book after I complete the side quest. And then I can do the secret one.
The championship's crown awaits you at the stage. Please make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques. The title of Pinakani's next big action star awaits you.
Hello, I'm here.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of the challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you'll contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
The School of Action. Looks like we just have to be ourselves. We gotta beat up all the enemies. And I will beat them up. Come on. Mr. Soda number 2. There's a second one? Oh. Hello. Contestants, you're about to confront the monster of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Pinakani is nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memories and memes running rampant. As dream chasers who come to Pinakani, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Oh, the Soul Glad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us.
Remember, I'm the one who will send you on your final journey.
Dear me, what powerful lines. I'm really looking forward to your spectacular performance.
Is this what they call embodying the role? I think I'm starting to understand. But time is of the essence, so let's make this quick. Oh boy, here we go.
バトル体験を改善しないと
Blow them up.
2倍速ってこんなもん
They have a lot of HP, oh no.
すぐ餌にかかる
I think I want to defeat it with a... Where would this work? Boom! That's still not enough damage. Wow, okay, fine. To be honest.
ガツンとくるや
I
つ
tried.
か
And bang.
すぐ餌にかかる
Hit it with a
ガツンとくる
skill.
やつか
Energy. And then I can hit the left one with a burst. Or maybe that's a bit excessive. I like this one. And then so
バトル体験を改善2倍速ってこんなもん
ta-da! Bang! Bang! And bang!
すぐ餌にかかるガツンとくるやつか
Battle over.
So glad, so glad.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long. Alright. Oh, bird. Chirp, my friend, are you here for the showdown too? Who do you think is gonna win, Chirp? That dog in the lineup with its sturdy legs and that vibe it's got going. I reckon it must be a seasoned pro, Chirp. I don't think that the opponent would be scared silly right as the match started, Chirp. My show's over, Chirp. Better just quietly shoot scenes on other sets, Chirp, Chirp. Okay, bye-bye. Boom. Oh, treasure. I'm right if I do. And there's a puzzle. Please don't be too hard. Tick-tock. Humph. A not very cool humph escapes his lips. He must be imitating Brother Hanu. Tick-tock. Yep, this is fine. I know what's happening here. Except that I don't. That does not connect. There we go. I don't know how that worked, but sure. I'll take it. And there's another one. I don't see this working. How do I can't. I don't know. Oh, there it is. I got it. Ta-da! TikTok! Why do we have to play Clockie and not Brother Hanu? Our destiny has been decided since our birth. An absolute tragedy. I wonder if it's the same for humans. Yeah, it's the same for humans. Very unfortunate. Hello, what are you doing here?
Legends speak of how Scorching Hall builders concealed a treasure within its walls, awaiting discovery by an exceptional contestant like yourself. I heard that if you press the right mechanisms, you'll be able to trigger the surprises that they left behind. Here's the clue. Please read it carefully.
The Unchosen Path Part 1. Go to the audition shuttle in the audition plaza. Make a third choice. Reunite with your people at the end of the road. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. What does it mean? Bird. Chirp chirp. Hello, me. I have long retired and don't do much predictions anymore. Chirp. With my years of experience in the spectator seats, no wonder that this match is bound to be that sweet gorilla. Chirp. With its sinewy muscles of steel and shoulders jam-packed full of soul glad, it has no weaknesses at all. Chirp. Fire, physical, imaginary. What in the world are you spouting on about, Chirp? I don't understand, Chirp. Goodbye. The mere thought of the next challenger being pummeled to find us. I don't even want to be around for that, Chirp. Oof. They're weak against fire, physical, and imaginary, you say? Well. Boom. I did it. I have fire and imaginary. It doesn't seem like there's anything else around here. Hello.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers. Answering the call from the watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Pinakani isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance of success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business, but just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this train of war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Festival Editions for the 20th season.
Isn't that just product placement? Sweet Gorilla has been forced to play a monster. Oh no.
To safeguard the integrity of Soulglad, I'll soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, monkey. Ow. And it also summons minions. Of course it summons minions. Why would it not summon minions? Hello. Then we bounce. That one. And that one. Get a different spools. Boom. Lightning burst. The new burst. Ta-da! Bounce. Boom. Owie. Too bad I have Bible, which means I'm invincible. Bonk. And kaboom. Super break. Now that's a lot of damage. It's still summoning more ads. Why is it summoning more ads? Stop that. Don't do that. There's. Come on. Bounce. There's. She can rebound ability damage. I don't have any shielding characters. Let's get rejingling. Bounce. Burst. Ow. Fine, Milo's bursting, whatever. Keep attacking. Oh.
スタンバイアドリブ
Bounce. I'm out of skill points.
弱っておるの
And a lot of them going by this burst as your passive going, so I'll be fine. Basically, no damage. Close
を
enough.
合わせよう
We burst. That gives me energy. And then Trailblazer can burst. It was breaking.
スタート
And then Trailblazer bounces. That increases our skill damage with the light cone. And then the hook. Can use the same skill. And also burst.
私を頼れ
Just for extra damage. Almost. Ow! Don't. Oh, okay, wow. All of those just did it. Fine. I'm healing. Fine, every single one of those ate a level.
またそれ
And Trailblazer is also getting injured. Please kill the boss soon. Like, anytime soon. I think Trailblazer's dead. No, never mind. The boss died from burn. We win. Oh, according to plan, I was worried for a second. Ignore Trailblazer at 300 HP. pretend my HP is perfectly fine. I have 2 healers on my team. How can my HP possibly get low? You must be seeing things.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh.
And there goes the monkey. Bye-bye. And up the stairs I go to the final boss. It's a dinosaur. What else is a bird here? Hi. Are you a spectator? Oh, you're actually a spectator bird. I predicted your name. How did I do that? Chirp, you're also here to watch the match? Who caught your eye, Chirp? Hold on, you're that one. Clockie's good friend, the famous baseballer, Chirp. If you're around, you're his shoo-in for the champion, Chirp. That dinosaur can grandstand all at once, but it's still gonna get beaten to a pulp against the baseballer, Chirp. Goodbye, I'm returning to the great tree. This match is the done deal, Chirp. Oh, and we get free treasure because why not?
これは薬にな
Balloon. Can't go there. Alright. Can I heal first?
指導陣にな
I'm kind of about to die right now. I can run back here. Heal. And then run back. Definitely not cheating, by the way. If the game allows it, then it's not cheating. Congratulations, Toto Dream Chasers, for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Pinaconi. However, now you'll face a competitor selling at low rates, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you'll always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent and the tides will turn, paving a way to success. Little beyond overcooked who's been forced to play a monster.
None will take my soul glad away from me. I'll use the transmutation arcana to turn into a dinosaur. Oh, dinosaur, devour my enemies. Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast. Roar.
Oh no, they scare dinosaurs.
弱虫じゃない
I'm gonna beat them up. Oh,
スタンバイ
unfortunately they're not weak against imaginary. This is going to be more difficult than it should have been.
すぐ追いつくよまた足手まといに
Bang.
重傷じゃのよいしょ
Burst.
一生コラボスタートいたずらしちゃう
And
ぞ
then you use skill
いくよ
and burst.
私を頼れば心配ほらよっと
Almost broke it. Oh, well, shouldn't be able to break it. Yep. Ta-da!
乱れた
Need more damage. And bounce. Blast. Super break. Maximum break damage. Boom. Oh. This is fine, I have healing ready. Just give it a second. Another burst. Should probably use it on the right one. Left might be excessive. Now we can heal. Should probably also get a whole host region going because 2 of us have debuffs. And the region basically deletes debuffs from the game. Get more burst. Or break damage. Oh. Get the region going. Boom. I'm out of skill points now. More damage. Look, do your thing. Boom. And then we smack it. And then we smack it. And smack it a couple more times. Smack it a little more. Keep on smacking. One more time. Finish them off. Ta-da! So how's the Harmony Trailblaze? It's going very well. Trailblaze is actually able to do something other than just physical damage now. Although the problem is, sure I have a good imaginary character now, finally, but I also don't have a good physical damage character build. Probably because I never got Clara like I wanted from the beginning of the game. Why is she a standard meta character? Although I do have a Hanya. I've been building Hanya a little bit, so I guess she's gonna be my physical damage dealer until I get somebody better. I do also have that one Cloud Knight's chicken girl. I forgot what her name was. Should probably build her. She probably does a lot more physical damage. But I don't care. I build the characters I like, not the characters that are most optimal or well-rounded. Melmeon Overcooked has been forced to play monster. The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be. That should do it. Okay, let's go see Mr. Young. Let's go. Mr. Young is waiting for us. I read that sentence correctly. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Pinakani. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where are we now? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious. But the companion who journeyed to Pinakani with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Pinakani, but dared not call out to one another, perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Ta-da! So, right now, I have already completed the Trailblaze mission, the whole 2.2 main story, and it gave me a side quest, which is making me go through this whole section area, whatever this is, the tournament or something, but I'm doing the other half of it that I did not pick the first time. Also, what is this? Oh, something like it not. Nice. Hello! Guide!
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage. And more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Welcome to the second stage of Scorched Sun Festival, sponsored by Soulglen Enterprises, Gunfire Time. You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clockie's trial.
I don't actually have a choice this time, I have to do the other one.
Now, make your choice.
Into the pinball we go. Send me away! This one. Gunfire trial. Wow. Hello, I'm here now.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the most morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated clockie series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by clockie scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter the world of Brother Hanu via the TV by the entrance, and partake in the enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time. Here we go! Oh, hello, Mr. Soda number 3. But also Bird. Hello. Upside down, Bird. I tried my bestest to hide myself, and you still found me, Chirp. When everyone hitting the balloon, I was the only one who chose the unique hiding spot, Chirp. I even got upside down to conceal my hair, Chirp. I've seen this a million times. What? Other birders also know about the statue's hiding spot. I wasn't the first one who found it, Chirp. This is unacceptable, Chirp. Just you wait. You'll never be able to find me the next round, Chirp, Chirp. Alright, bye-bye. Mr. Soda, what do you have to say?
Legends speak of how Scorching Hall's builders concealed a treasure within its walls, awaiting discovery by an exceptional contestant like yourself. I heard that if you press the right mechanisms, you'll be able to trigger the surprises that they left behind. Here's the clue. Please read it carefully.
Guncho's Math Part 4. Wait, I think I skipped a couple. Oh no. The audition shuttle headed into the Dreamplay Fantasia. Make a third choice. While the spirit of the clock has long departed, its golden heart still resides in the realm of dreams and can be repaired. I don't know what that means either. No? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hano character?
Very good. Wrong voice. Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. This brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he's preparing to seek out the puzzle gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Here we go. Through the passage. What? I was sipping tea. I don't know who was talking. Puzzle gentleman.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Let out a really cool sounding. You let out a cool. It might just be the coolest in history.
Oh my, are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate. Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon, and I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Let out a really cool sounding. You make it cool. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool. Perfection.
Now, scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with a quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. All this is this wearing down my throat. I need a cough drop so I can do more That's hard to do. Like, alright, fine. I see how it is. Others made mistakes, but time and fate will correct them. Love your. I am very good at going. Just like Brother Hanu. Look up there! If you can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick? What thing up there? Oh, treasure! Hello! I've come to push you. No! Never mind. Oh, it's this thingy. Investigate. Whoosh. Ta-da! Hanu has overcome Boss Stone's minions with his wits. Impressive! Take this kind of jigsaw pieces. Oh, bird! Protection bird. Chirp! On this alley, please, Mr. Hanu. I stacked these books just for you, Chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why, there's a need to stack books for such a low step. Chirp, chirp. Hurry up, Chirp. Any more indecision over this matter, Mostone's lackeys will catch up, Chirp. I'll fly out from here and distract them. You take the chance to run, Chirp. Tellyboard. Collect. I got the goods. Wait, there's one over there. Did I not? I thought I dropped a thing on you. Why are you not distracted? Do I need to drop it again? It's not up here. Wait. It looks like it has stun effects on its head. Finally! That's all the jigsaw pieces. Well, let's hurry back. I cannot grab the book. No! You cannot see me. I'm invisible. You have no idea where I went. You have no sense of object permanence. Dream jigsaw. Boom. Boom. And boom? No. Boom. 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 And boom. And boom. Ta-da!
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? They are for Hanu. Wow. Oh, I'm here now. Can I press button? I can indeed. There's a whole area to explore here. Or is it? No, this goes back to where I started. Oh. The monsters are gone. We can pick up the book now. The story of So Glad Dreams in a Bottle. Oh. That's a lot of words. The wealthy find coarse tea hard to swallow, while the poor are unaccustomed to drinking high-class beverages. The wine at the end of the world is reserved for fools, while even geniuses struggle to obtain Jinchu's finest wine. However, So Glad belongs to all beings in the universe. It's loved by everyone and accessible by all. Mr. Ideen, father of So Glad. So Glad, as the reigning king of soft drinks in the universe, stands as the most commercially successful brand in Pinakani. It has changed Pinakani, revolutionized dietary habits in thousands of words, and reshaped the entire beverage market across the universe. However, this grand business empire was actually established in the humble kitchen of a desolate prison. During 2148 Amber Era, an IPC ship landed in the ring-shaped prison of the Astana system, breaking the long-standing silence. Ever since the calamity caused by the destruction disrupted interstellar routes, the prison, constructed by the IPC, had not seen any outsiders for a long time. All the prisoners working outside the building suspended their labor and observed the arrival of the visitors. The group of people in black IPC uniforms stepped out from the ship. They were IPC employees recruited from the neighboring star systems. Most of them possessed an imposing stature and intimidating looks, serving as a deterrent against the prisoners. However, behind them stood a small, slender man who seemed out of place. He wore a clean white uniform, fluffy hair, thick lenses reflecting wisdom, and a kind smile beneath his mustache. People refer to him as Mr. Sosa, the new head chef from this prison, or for this prison. His culinary expertise once shown at the Galactic Culinary Contest. He had previously worked in the most esteemed restaurant in Pier Point, and was rumored to have learned the beast's voracity with his dishes. Everyone pondered why such a remarkable man would visit such a remote and abandoned prison. But only he knew the answer, for his devotion. He followed the guards through the prison gates, basked in their resentful glances from the prisoners. All the prisoners here had been wanted criminals who ended up here as a consequence of obstructing the IPC's interests. The inhumane conditions of the prison had taken a heavy toll on them, and they anticipated that these unfamiliar faces would bring more suffering in the future. "Oh, the Great One above! Look at my poor family members! I will bring you salvation!" Before the guards could assert their authority over the prisoners, Mr. Sosa ran up to the inmates, signing with a worried look on his face. Poor family salvation? To the prisoners, those words were unheard of. While the guards couldn't help but burst out laughing, the prisoners perceived it as humiliation. Nobody expressed gratitude towards Mr. Sosa's kindness, but rather they felt the new chief was trampling on with what little dignity they had left. They silently agreed that they must teach this arrogant chef a lesson. They meticulously planned how to accidentally knock over the porridge bucket beside him, or accidentally snap a dish in his face, or even inadvertently make him bathe in hot soup. However, when they saw the carefully prepared dinner, everybody forgot about their elaborate plans. The dirty plates were full of delectable dishes, and the rusty porridge bucket smelled delicious. None of the prisoners could believe their eyes. They had never dreamed that the decaying meat and rotten vegetables from the prison warehouse could be made into such magnificent creations. Overnight, Mr. Salsa became an adorned figure among the prisoners. His intention had simply been to improve their lives, unaware that he was on the brink of creating a miracle that would ripple across the universe. Witnessing Mr. Salsa's exceptional culinary skills, the prisoners let go of their animosity and quickly formed bonds with this kind-hearted man. Through their stories, Mr. Sosa learned about the injustices inflicted by the IPC. Many of the prisoners had been wrongfully imprisoned, enduring abuse and torment at the hands of their prison guards. They were not only physically confined, but also deprived of the simple pleasures that could nourish their souls. Determined to alleviate their suffering, Mr. Sosa pondered how to bring back joy into their lives. Drawing upon his extensive knowledge, he created a special spice from scarce ingredients and fashioned a sweet drink around it. However, a mere sweet drink was insufficient to ease the prisoner's physical and mental anguish. During his explorations across the Astana system in his spare time, Mr. Sosa stumbled upon a miraculous herb known as Dream Leaf. This herb possessed the power to heal the prisoners' emotions, alleviating their depression caused by hunger and fatigue, and granting them peaceful and blissful dreams at night. Incorporating this extraordinary herb into his drink's formula, along with the additional of exhilarating bubbles, Mr. Sosa created a legendary beverage known as Soul Glad. The prisoners soon fell in love with this delightful elixir, as it washed away their pain and animosity as long as they drank it. Mr. Sosa discreetly shared Soul Glad with the prison guards as well, fostering a sense of unity as they saved the joy alongside the prisoners. It was a realization of his vision for harmony, a dream was encapsulated within a bottle. Mr. Sosa firmly believed that this tantalizing beverage could resolve conflicts not only within the prison, but also throughout the entire universe. His dream was for all cosmic beings to one day gather around the table, setting aside disputes and hatred, and joyfully enjoying So Glad, while singing the ode to harmony. As for how IPC supposed Mr. So Glad's good deeds in the future, how Mr. Sosa made So Glad the cornerstone on which Pinakani was built, and how Mr. Ideen transformed the declining So Glad into a renowned brand across the stars, those are stories for another day. Cannot take the lift. Okay, fine. So the solution to making prison into a wonderful magical fantasy dreamscape like Pinakani, make a drink. That's about it. Soda. Soda is the answer. Oh, is that Hanu? Hello? Taking character this much really. Pinakani's in danger. Can you? I know the answer for this one. What exactly is he talking about? Wow! Suddenly Clockie is here.
TikTok, it's time for me to make an appearance.
Where'd you come from? Clockie, I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clockie is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator, TikTok. Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville. Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. The logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Bye, you're the best. And voice acting, help fun streaming. Thank you, have a good day. That's my favorite part of streaming, is doing voices. That's the whole reason why I'm streaming. Albert, Chip, what's the hurry? Milestone's coming at you again, Chip? Such a huge ruckus. I reckon not even old Buzzerfly and Bombhead can sit still, Chirp. Run them out of town. Don't panic, friend. We're nothing like those baddies who scream and shout, because by the moment the words running the baddies out of town come into mind of Brother Honey's friends, the deed is done, Chirp. That's a long sentence. Goodbye. It's also time for me to deploy. Glory will be with me, Chirp. Bye-bye. Oh, I got giggles. Honey doesn't really like the view work staring at himself as the protagonist, but he has gone through the Clockie series over and over. Security? The strong box storing the organization's expenditures. It's said to be much better on the inside. Well, here we go again. Ready? It's morphin' time, Manu! Wow. I'm gradually getting used to this. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Anu. Guide?
Who was the guide?
Oh, did someone say high-level moves just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room, so get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor. Haha, wearing armor. I get it. Because Firefly. Yep. The storage room is behind the shelves, right? Bazooka! He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. On you want her. And now we go boom. No, we should have a way to. We should have a way of dealing with those baddies. Boom. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too. The what? Boom. And boom. Ta-da! Fireworks. Oh, never mind. Elevator? Oh, they're onto us! Careful! It looks like we've got some more company. Get ready to fire. Boom! Ta-da! Home Alone. I get it. Funny achievement name. There's more! What if I blow them all up? Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now. Boom. 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 Fireworks. Boom. Yeah. That should be all of them, right?
Oh my, Hani was on a streak. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly head through the TV to the next stage.
Load up on ammo. TV. Well, that's that. But it's gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Oh, never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage. Aye, aye, Firefly. Grand Dukes. Oh, Adam's Adventure Part 3. Chapter 1. Boom! Brother Honey's powerful launcher blows Boss Stone away, but it also ignites the fireworks stored within the mansion. A violent explosion shatters every window in town, toppling several houses. The force of the impact sends the immobile clockie hurtling into a nearby pond, finally granting him the freedom to move once more.
Tick-tock, Brother Hanu! Where are you, Brother Hanu?
Back then, while Clockie was firmly attached to the town square, he still witnessed everything that happened within the town. He saw how Mini Hanu infiltrated Milestone fortress, and witnessed that violent explosion. Not even stopping to pour out the water in his tile, Clockie sprints towards the origin of the explosion. Amidst the scattering debris, Clockie discovers nothing more than a small hat.
Hanu no way. But why? If you don't wake up now, Pinakani will...
Who's talking now?
Pull yourself together, Watchmaker. Someone must maintain control of the situation. If a wolf pack suddenly loses its leader, chaos is bound to ensue.
The townsfolk cautiously emerge from their hiding places, their curiosity piqued by the abrupt silence that has befallen the streets. All the crocodiles that once roamed the town have vanished, leaving only Clockie amidst the ruins, shedding inconsolable tears.
Clockie, did you kick Boss Stone's tush?
Clockie, where has Brother Hanu gone?
Clockie understands that the townsfolk seek reassurance now that they've just become free from Boss Stone's terror, and so this time Clockie tells them a lie yet again.
Is that true, Mr. Watchmaker?
Yes, the family head Hanu no sustained grave injuries during the previous defensive battle and will be temporarily unable to fulfill his duties. But rest assured, Hanu no will continue making significant decisions for Pinakani. Tick-tock, and don't worry, Brother Hanu has just kicked Boss Stone's derriere and is now resting. It won't be long before you see his cool figure in the town once more.
Reassured by Clockie's words, everyone casts aside their fears and revels in the grand victory. Knowing that they've finally kicked out Boss Stone, they believe the terrible big crocodile won't trouble Dreamville again anytime soon after this defeat. They throw a grand celebration in honor of Brother Hanu. Even though he himself is absent, everyone enjoys a cheerful time, except for Clockie. At night, Clockie's mind is burdened with thoughts that keep him awake until the early hours. In his dreams, Clockie finds himself standing in a vast desert, with Brother Hanu positioned at the far end, gazing up at the sky.
Tick-tock, where have you been, Brother Hanu?
Who else is talking? Is this like an origami bird or something? Come back to us, Brother Hanu. Dreamville simply can't exist without you. In silence, Brother Hanu only watches as Clockie runs towards him, and then removes his hat.
It's beautiful here, don't you think?
Yeah, is that why you don't want to wake up?
No. The reason I don't want to wake up is because all of you are sleeping so deeply. And come here to rest, Watchmaker. If you lack the courage to face the nightmares, then seek refuge in sweet dreams for now. But remember, as long as this is a dream, you'll have to wake up from it sooner or later.
Damn, it's a cool. Then Clockie awakens, his clock face adorned with a tear stain. Oh no. Sad Clockie. Base camp. Then Brother Hanu did all Brother Hanus. Huh? Well, why isn't there a guide here? Strange. Yoshi, let's go inside and take a look. Music. Little Caesar. Send me away! I still don't know what the hint is. Yep, I got nothing. I guess we'll continue the side quest. Superstar Showdown Arena 2. So Arena 1 has Argentia at the minute. And what does Arena 2 have? Strange. Yoshi, let's go inside and take a look. There's still no guide here. Where's the guide? Oh! You see two pale-faced workers lying on the ground, sweat pouring down their foreheads. You're certain that one of them is that missing package inspector, while the other should be the local guide. Hey Hans, what happened here? Why is death here? Mr. Soda number 6.
Legends speak of how Scorching Hole's builders conceal a treasure within its walls, awaiting discovery by an exceptional contestant like yourself. I heard that if you press the right mechanisms, you'll be able to trigger the surprises that they left behind. Here's a clue. Please read it carefully.
Part 5. I still missed part 2 and 3. An audition shuttle heading to the gunfire time. Make it their choice. The air is overwhelmingly flustered in Maine. If only there were a gale to sweep away all the billboards. Hello. Fancy seeing you here. I forgot what your weaknesses are. Oh, one of them is lightning, or no, was it wind? It's either wind or lightning. Either way, I have those. Forgot what else. Oh well, here goes. An invisible barrier parting you from dormancy. Notice slamming into the cage over and over. Its body is coated with injuries. Even so, you can feel the rage, frustration, and despair emanating from the imprisoned life form.
Gallagher. Gallagher.
Is it calling for Mr. Gallagher? The monster twists painfully as it roars and smashes. The cage, thin like wings, made from light, grew weaker and weaker. But with but one more strike, it's sure to crack. Yorji, look out! It lost its senses. Memories don't mean something under that. Alright, sure, I guess we're fighting now. No, he was wind, not lightning. Unless this is different. And also power imaginary, which is all actually perfect because I brought a hook and imaginary trailblazer. So we should be fine. I think I remember how its mechanic works. Mainly, it traps us and then we need to break out. Boom! Boom! And bounce. Should probably get what you're going first. Attack. Ow. During sunset. We'll save up skill points. Oh. I don't have damage over time. What do you want from me? Smack. And we blast. Strain burst. Probably, yeah. Might as well. And then blast. Oh! And then we mount. Oh, what was out? Ow. Ow. Fire burst. Then whole burst, give us more damage, and then hook also burst. Use mega attack boost. And blast! Boom! Save up skill point. Entering sunset. Bounce! Aha! Weakness broken. Good luck sunsetting now. I should have bursted. Boom! Give us super break. Nice. And bounce. Ow. Now it's sunsetting. Go. And get regen going. Oh. I think this one works slightly different than the other two. Like the one in the simulated universe or the main story. It seems to only capture whoever attacks third. Which is not good. Ow. I mean, at least it only captures one instead of two, so it could be worse. Bounce. Ow, we need healing. Damage. Smack it. Nice. Focus back. See how skill point again. Ow. I should probably blast. And then you can do healing. Single target. Ow. Smack. Burst. There we go. There we get some energy back. And blast. And get it out. Ow. And also burst. Viola, give us more healing. And attack. And attack. Burst. It just keeps going. And unfortunately, Hook goes third. Ow. Smack. Bounce. Smack. Ow. What's the plan here? I could... Wall burst. This energy. Is that enough energy for Trailblazer burst? No, it's not enough. So close. Oh. I'll do... Violet healing. So you have a skill point. And then we bounce and burst. The sweetness is broken, we get super break and Hook deals big damage. Ta-da! Nice. Pain still. Might also want 2 characters to act on their own initiative. So we want Viola into Wall to get it first, so Viola. And then Wall. And then I'll... Well, Trailblazer's burst is still active, so... I will... Hook first. Normal attack. Blast. I don't think the region applies if she's in prison, so I guess just attack. Now it's pulling in 2 of us. You're still active? And weakness break. Oh! Ta-da! You need to activate your burst again. Then we bounce. Or should I heal? Not wait until Ho holds out, then heal. Oh, it only has a 1 target. Or Ho gets out, and then I heal. So you have a skill point. And try to bounce. Maybe I should have used... No? Okay, here we go. And yellow in the hole again. And also... My ass. Normal. Ow. Then her ult is still active. Trying to weakness break that. Ow. Bounce. I forgot to activate your burst again. And then the Hook can burst on the middle. And then blast. I think that times are right? If I blast the middle, left one get hit with burn, that'll break out, then Bio burst to heal. There we go. Perfect. And we not burst. And single dart, I'm out of skill points. Ow. Ow. I need skill points. Do the same thing again. It just keeps going. Burst. Oh. And what? Your burst is still active. One more turn. Oh. There they go again. We're getting there. Totally. Boom. Now I need to refresh. Bounce. Then attack. Wait, I can. Yeah, attack that then burst. On the middle. Then we wait. Recover from break. Ah. Nice. That's both of them out. And we need healing. We're dying. Smack. And smack. Here we go again. Save up skill points. I also want to save my blast. Dang it. Hold on, let's see what I can do. I get grabbed. Trailblazer refreshes. Then I can bounce. Hook can blast and then burst. First I'll smack the middle. So I get another blast. Bounce the right still it breaks. Never thought get healing. Wall burst again, I get more damage. And energy. Blast! Smack. Smack again. 6% HP, almost. We're getting there. I finish you off. Ta-da! I did it! All according to plan. Finally, we have a moment of peace. Memories on memes are very resilient. It didn't look that dangerous though. Without the influence of the memes, the two workers should be able to wake up soon. But how did the meme get here? Mr. Gallagher probably wouldn't allow such a thing to happen. Were all this the result of being on the film? Something happened to Mr. Gallagher? You gave a lot in that last big fight. I'm a bit worried. You're about to reach the end. The answers are just ahead of you. The boss is still there. Why is it still there? You just defeated it. Hmm. Monk. Monk. Wow, pretty. There's this thingy. Monk. Before I continue, I need to go quickly, refill my drink. So I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. I need more tea. My throat is getting strained. It's only been 5.5 hours. It hasn't been that long. Then again, I guess my voice wasn't fully recovered from yesterday. Yesterday I was streaming for like 10 hours. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello, I returned. I bring with me the power of tea and also pudding. I have pudding because I like pudding and nobody can stop. It's more oolong tea. It also needs honey. Oh, got it. Oh no, I'm spilling it. Hey. Ignore me spilling the honey. That's not important. Nothing happened. Oh. Hold on. Let me check something. Where is... No, it's not there. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Nothing. Mute. There we go. Everything is fine. Nobody panic. I got it. I'm stirring my honey now. There we go. We have tea. We have vanilla pudding. Because we ran out of the other puddings. I also got butterscotch pudding and banana and cream pudding, which I like a little more than vanilla. But we ran out of those. And also I kinda like vanilla a little bit. So I decided to get vanilla too. Oh! Soda bottle! What? Investigate the strange videotape. Smack. 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 Pow.
Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests.
Hello, that's me. Hi, hey, I'm here. Oh, there's nobody here. What's wrong? Why is there no one at the finishing line? Look, it looks like there's this strange tape here. Sticker. Looking at this, so glad falling from the sky. Your memories of the festivity auditions return. Oh, hey, Argenti. Beauty is but a dream. Argenti sticker. Oh, there he is. He's here now. And I got another one. Oh. There it is. Oh, free stuff. I'm alone. Defeat 3 of Boston's minions at once in a Hunter's Adventure stage. Maximum firepower. Obtain the maximum ammo limit of Hunter's rocket in Hunter's Adventure. Yay. Investigate. No, touch. I touch the disc. The girl who accompanied you suddenly dissolves, leaving behind the metallic gleam of a videotape before you. An enigmatic eye still gazes silently at you. Croak, croak, croak. It's again the sound of that frog. I touch. Beloved protagonist, the end of this film will soon arrive. How do you feel? Pretty good. Is that so? If your words aren't mere flattery, this evaluation actually leaves me somewhat disappointed. Someone of your taste shouldn't have praised such a storyline. Regardless of your perception, I must say this about this art piece. Yeah. Utterly mediocre. Dreadfully dull. The sponsor only wanted to capture the sensory thrill of the game through this film project, and they inevitably resorted to confining the actors' souls with many a tedious prodigal. Honestly, I don't want my name to be attached to this project in any way. Do you feel it now? Most people's lives are as uninteresting as this perplexing film, where they always follow some kind of script. That script may be called habits, or rules, or destiny. Outstanding actors are always pigeonholed into vacuous roles, forced to repeat monotonous lines and experience the same vapid scenes and beats over and over, making the same limited choices over and over again, before finally departing in numbness. Only when the curtain falls upon life can they shed the tackiness of the script, but after leaving the stage, actors will often face an end worse than death, being forgotten by the audience. I hope you won't give such a boring performance. My lens is upon you. Don't let me down. And more importantly, don't let the audience down. We'll keep playing our roles, drunken and foolish. I can't read that fast. Scorch and Vacation. Director, Mr. Rika. Screenwriter, Yurichi Firefly. Lead actors, Yurichi. That's me, hi. Lead actors, Firefly's related memories as Firefly. Cast, I need. Memories on me. Okay. Special thanks to Gallagher, So Glad Enterprises. What's going on here? Better go ask Aideen, who is now directly in front of me. Hello. Fancy seeing you here.
Ah, our festive superstar, you're back. The missing workers have retired. Returned, not retired. Oh god, that would be horrible if they retired. That would have been really sudden. You've really done us a good deed. You have my thanks on behalf of Soul Glad. After passing numerous challenges, you have proven yourself. You truly deserve the title of festive superstar.
So, what on earth is going on here?
I'm ashamed to admit that we couldn't hold the award ceremony for you due to a technical issue. As such, I invited a cosmically renewed artist. Renewed?
Is this supposed to be renowned?
Renewed artist to make a memory film just for you. Through this, I hope to reignite the glorious mementos of victory for you, and capture your exhilarating journey as it unfolds, etching it within this film. In the future, we can share this joyful time with all our esteemed guests. Just as you've experienced, it's all about a thrilling blend of danger and excitement, the perilous memes of the memory zone, and delectable delight of Soul Glad, and an immersive journey through the Scorch Hand Festival. In the not-too-distant future, the Dreamscape stores will all have a film like this one, to let everyone know what it's like to be a festive superstar. The Soul Glad Corporation will also use this moment to create new opportunities upon the tides of commerce. Got any other questions, superstar?
About that memory zone meme.
Oh, what a wild, magnificent, and powerful existence. It's like a living nightmare. I'm very much tempted to design a new Soul Glad flavor based on it. I shall call it Death Glad. The strange thing is, this terrifying creature has somehow been rendered so fragile, and yet it managed to break into the moment of Scorched Hand. For the safety of everyone, we spared no effort to have it captured. When shooting this film, we couldn't get the rights to that Night of Beauty, so we had the director place this monster as the final obstacle. Isn't that a thrill?
You shouldn't have kept it here.
Oh my, did it bring you any inconveniences? I'm truly sorry. That makes sense. I heard this one caused no shortage of trouble in the dreams. If the hounds found out about it being here, it might bring no end of trouble to the Soul Glad Corporation. Best to send it back to the edge of the dreamscape.
About Firefly.
We want to send Miss Firefly an invitation. A shame that her physical condition prevents her from participating in such an intense sporting event. Thankfully, the director's skills were great, and he managed to simulate her likeness just from a few memory segments. It looks just like her.
About that artist.
Oh, that great director? People call him Mr. Rika. He has outstanding taste in aesthetics and an almost supernatural skills. It's just that he can be a bit eccentric.
About Gallagher.
Oh? I don't think I've heard of him.
A friend.
Never heard of him. Probably no one important.
No other questions.
In any case, congrats on clinching the scores. What?
Clinching? Is that the correct word?
Congrats on clinching the Scorched Hand Festival trophy yet again. May the sweetness of Soul Glad be with you, and your future be as sweet as Soul Glad.
Hooray! Quest complete. Can you give me ID tokens now?
In any case, congrats on clinching the Scorched Hand Festival trophy yet again. I already said that. You don't get any more ID tokens. Not allowed. Because I said so.
Alright, fine, I see how it is. I'm gonna go talk to this bird. Hello. Friend, do you have a contender that you support too, Chirp? Look at our girl. Her hardships endeavor to recognize my everyone, Chirp. Each time I recall her arduous hardships, only to falter just before the finishing line after all that she's been through. My tears flow like Soul Glad, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her, Chirp. And... Alrighty, I guess I did it. Right? Yeah, I did both halves. But apparently there's a secret one? Somehow. Fortune Treasure Keeper. Is this one acting? I can't tell. See if I can find Mr. Soda around here. Mr. Soda number 2. Oh, Mr. Soda number 1. Hello.
Legends speak of how Scorching Hall's builders concealed a treasure within its walls, awaiting discovery by an exceptional contestant like yourself. I heard that if you press the right mechanisms, you'll be able to trigger the surprises that they left behind. Here's the clue. Please read it carefully.
The Unchosen Path Part 2. Go to the audition shuttle in the audition plaza. Make a third choice. Head to the end of the road and confront your nemesis. Ah. What? What? It's enemies. I'd assume there's not multiple in the same area. So, I go here. No, that's Hanu. Go to the right. Here. Mr. Soda, where are you? I need to speak with you. Aha, there you are. Mr. Soda number 4.
Legends speak of how Scorching Hall's builders concealed a treasure within its walls, awaiting discovery by an exceptional contestant like yourself.
I think they say the same thing every time. The audition shuttle heading to the Dreamplay Fantasia. Make the third choice. Anunoi's spirit will be summoned once more, still engaged in an eternal battle with his enemies. Oh? And then we go back, and we go to left one here. Oh yeah, I can see him on the map. I think. Hello! Mr. Soda number 5. The audition shuttle heading to the gunfire time. Make a third choice. Head to the end of the road and restore peace to Dreamville once more. Is that all of them? I think so. Probably. So I go here. No. Ball. Send me away. Best of the wiki. The button on the track to see hints for unlocking the hidden challenge. What? Click the button on the track to select challengers. Oh. There's 2 hints. Start with acting. Best of the wiki. Select the music note to get hints for unlocking the hidden challenge. Beneath the harmony, all that exists are but keys on an instrument. If you wish to make the harmony sing, you must strike the key sometimes twice, and sometimes once. And there's only one place that should be skipped. Is that my hint? But there's 4 places. Do the 3 dots on the bottom line up when I get it right? Nothing changes. Aha! They do line up. Ta-da! Audition Funhouse. Proceed to the hidden challenge. Wow! I'm here now. Where am I? I'm scared. Map? I'm not sure which map this is. Looks like it's the acting map. Hello! Bothered employee.
If these two keep up the act, the stage will be filled with all their trash talk. Can you please convince them to stop spewing their trashy opinions?
Oh, where? Which ones? Oh. Oh, those trashy opinions. Hello? Lordly trash can. Trash can bandit Uno.
Brother, I didn't think this preliminary round would be such a firefight.
Trash can made it to us.
Yeah, it's that hard. Curse the family.
What happened?
Oh no, brother. We're about to be eliminated. Never fear. Let her witness the intensity of our combined skill.
Ow! I got roundhouse kicked. This is not fair. What is happening? Wait. Give me a second.
コラボスタート。私を頼れば心配ない。
I need the hook to smack one. And burst or blast, same thing.
ペースを合わせよう。
And then bounce.
アドリブで。また足手まといに。
You missed. Okay, well, smack. That's very much not good. I'm going to die. Ow. You need to attack. How? Why do you deal so much damage? What the heck? Ow. Bounce. It's not enough. Ow. This is the secret final boss of Pinakani. Smack. Ow. They keep increasing their— oh, Hook's dead. This is why Milo has res. Okay, I can break yours. Or I could try— I might have to risk it and try bouncing with Trailblazer, see if that— I don't know. Hold on, wait, I have a plan. I can— no, I can't. Never mind, that doesn't work. Okay, single target you and then burst the other one. And bounce. Should I heal Bailu? Probably. Heal burst. Ow! Hoho's dead. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Totally fine. Smack. Bounce. Ow! Two of us are dead. Okay. Well, at least both the trash cans are gone now. But also, I'm down to 2 characters. And Hook is currently dying. Thank goodness I killed it. He was healing. Then smack. And blast. Owie. And skill. And then burst. Attack! Oh, thank goodness. That did not go as well as it could have, but at least I did it somehow. Barely. Mr. Soda #1.
The whispering trash talk finally disappears. Looks like you found a hidden treasure already. You're indeed a contestant who can keep curiosity, astute powers of observation, and is full of tactics and intellect.
Yep, that's me. Definitely. Old sticker. Masked folk attendance notes. I know I can't win, but winning has never been my goal. The source of my joy is to cause as much trouble as I can for the other contestants. Yep, sounds like Sparkle. Now what? So challenge area. Mom. And then got time trial. I have both? Yeah, I have both. Try this one. Okay. Yep. Ta-da! Hidden challenge unlocked. Wow! Oh, hey, they arrived. And... is that them at the end? No, it's the audition shuttle. Where am I going? It looks like it's over to the right, but I don't see them there. Another norm. Oh, there they are. This way. Probably. Please don't be more difficult than the previous one. Please just be easy. I'm not asking for too much. You know? You know? Hello. Oh, a treasure. Boink. What's up? Heartbroken employee. When I was young, Clockie said that it would come and play with me. But I waited for a long, long time, and it never came. Can you help me piece it together? With this thingy? Oh boy. I can go to the left. I guess I'll go to the right next one. Probably have to do both. Hello. Dream jigsaw. Bunk. Bunk. I'm not good at this. Ta-da! And then we bounce back. Wow! I'm here now. Now I gotta go to the right. I deactivate this one. Bunk. 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 Ta-da! Boom. 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 E. 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 Bang. Ta-da! Golden clockie star. Wow! How did I get here?
I see Clockie with his golden sincerity again. Looks like you found a hidden treasure already. You're indeed a contestant who has a keen curiosity, astute powers of observation, and is full of tactics and intellect.
Yup, very much. Precious treasure. Yay! Golden clockie. Say, can we... oh, I can read. There's achievements. Achievements, what do you want from me? Victoria Wood, her rewards 10 times from the Dream Jigsaw. Audition Funhouse, discover any hidden challenge on the auditions shuttle interface. Golden Gear Clock? Uncover the mystery behind Clockies turning rocks into gold in the Scorching audition venue. Hazardous waste. Avoid elegant defeated by the lonely trash. Of course. Yup. Of course that's an achievement. Say. Alright, the lesson about turning garbage into gold begins. Not that this only includes the tuition fee, not that demonstrations are not included. Say, can we make platinum, diamond, or crystal versions of Clockie? You seem to have discovered a great business opportunity. Absolutely. So there's the second one done. Now move on. Meow. Boom. Meow. Here we go again. On to the third one out of 6. We want Arena 1. Bing. 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 Okay. This one. This one. Nice. Proceed to the hidden challenge. Is this gonna be a boss? Please don't be a boss. That's a lot of billboards. Why is there a whole bunch of billboards? Oh. Hello?
So glad, it's so glad all day. Please let them all disappear.
Oh, I can do that. Bang. 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 Oh no. Oh, they get back up. That's a problem. What? Oh! Never mind. Wow, I did it. That was incredibly easy.
That annoying billboard has finally gone quiet. Looks like you found a hidden treasure already.
Hey! I'm so glad that was a lot easier than I was expecting. I was expecting an extremely difficult secret final boss. Like Argenti hard mode. Or something unto death hard mode. Is there a secret for here? I don't think there is. Wow. Ta-da! Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any secret here. So now we can go back to the beginning. We do the other half. We're halfway there. Meow. Boop. Wow. Now we do action challenge. So 1, 2. 3, there it is. Proceed to hidden challenge. No. I can't just teleport to it. Oh, there's enemies there. Why is there enemies there? There's more enemies. This one's definitely gonna be some kind of boss, isn't it? Hello. Oh, there's a chest. It's a warp trotter. Almost fainted in boy.
What on earth is this plump and slimy creature? I can't even get a hold of it. Please, could I trouble you to chase it away?
I need to run up behind it. Got it. It doesn't help that none of my bursts are ready. Bounce. The break will help. And imprisonment. More turns I get on it, the better. It does have a lot of HP though. Smack. Boom. Burst. Bounce. Smack. Skill. Boom. Ta-da! I got it. Boom. Ow. And boom. Bounce. E. Never need healing. Still a little bit. Smack. E. Smack it. Smack it. Smack it. Smack it more. Oh, that works. Ta-da! That was a lot easier than the trash cans. Mr. Toad, number 2.
Seems like the alien creature that invaded the stage has disappeared. Looks like you found a hidden treasure already.
Yay! I did it. Then we go to the next one. 4 out of 6. 4 down, 2 to go. Oh, I can skip these cuts. Okay. Nice. That would have been nice to know sooner. Gunfire trial. There's 1. Two. 3. Proceed to hidden challenge. Number 5. Wow. This is Hanu's area. Hello. What's up? Terrifying boy.
Why did the lift has been broken since forever started on its own? And where did the sound of gunshots come from? Can I trouble you to go and take a look?
Okay, will do. Head to floor number of the. I'll wait for the elevator to go. No, wait, there's a stinger there. Oh. Dear Challenger, you're about to head to a hidden battlefield. Brother Hanu never ceased his fight at the frontier dream mill, where neither Clockie nor the residents can see him. Do you have what it takes to face the endless powerful enemies with him and withstand the challenges of Hanu Wars? Oh boy, it's trying to practice. Brother Hanu, hi! How you doing? What's up? Oh. Wait, is this part of the hidden challenge or is this part of the Hanu event? Oh no! It's just order number 3.
Seems like the haunted lift has regained its peace and quiet. Looks like you found a hidden treasure already.
Yay! I don't even have to do the event. It's just... I can just... Yep. The event is called Hana Wars, right? No, it's Hana's Prison Break. This is different. Where is it? Navigate. Weird. I'm confused. What is Hana Wars then? Why is this here? Street Warfare and Infinity Wars. Oh. Infinity Wars. That's a lot. Maybe I'll come back here later. I haven't unlocked so I can teleport back here at any other point. Probably. No, the wrong one. I wanna go to B1? Take me away. Sticker! Monk. Night of Beauty contestants note.
What an absurd show. This seems an invitation for viewers to sneer. But who is to say that perhaps after claiming the title of superstar, Idrilla the Beauty will cast their gaze on me? Apologies. Regrets have taken a hold of me. Let me sign up.
Whatever you say, Argenty. Oh, hey, it's a bodybuilder, so I'm glad. I was wondering where you went.
You're here, master of insults. Let us celebrate the birth of a new So Glad superstar together. You weren't there to see it, but the moment I opened my cap, the bubbles of my rage shot me onto the podium like a rocket fuel. The entire stadium frozen, and half of the contestants dropped out on the spot. Is this all the legendary So Glad cellar has to offer? The way I see it, it's not just those outdated old folks in the display cabinet, but I have already far surpassed the level of even the secret cellar stash of urban legends. I shall allow you to bathe in my success. While we are still able to talk, once I enter that display cabinet, you'll only be able to look up at me in admiration.
Oh! I got an achievement and a sticker. Sponsor. But you still have to buy drinks using money from your own pocket. Oh.
I shall allow you to bathe in my success while we are still able to talk. Once I enter that display cabinet, you'll only be able to look up at me in admiration.
Oh. And that thus is the end of Bodybuilder. So glad. Treasure. Soda display case. Don't worry, Dream-made soft drinks don't have expiry dates. And you won't have to be able to suffer a stomachache in the dreamscapes anyway. True. Looks like it wants me to play as a Hanyu here. But I don't wanna. Alright, I got the secret, which is what I came here for, so I can go head to the next area now. Which I think is the final area, number 6. The final secret. Is there no shortcut to get there? No. Well, there's a rocket launcher. Where's the TV? I need to turn back. There it is. Wow. Continuing. Hello, strangers. Is there a bird here? I don't see a bird. Yumbo. Send me away. Alright, the last one. Superstar Showdown Arena 2. There's 1, 2. There it is, 3. Audition Rizzler. Proceed to the hidden challenge. The final hidden challenge. What could possibly go wrong? Hmm? Nothing, of course. Hello, immersed employee.
Oh no, Dreamville is in danger yet again. You'll definitely be able to defeat Boss Stone.
Am I fighting Boss Stone? Or camera? Hamster Ball Knight's Fast and Fury Nuts. Is this what I'm looking for? Wow! Ready! Alright, here goes. I don't have a gun. Oh, they're hiding! That's not fair. The music just keeps going. Ta-da! I did it. Audience score 9,200. It's over 9,000. How did I do? Oh, treasure. Monk.
It seems that Boss Stone, who tried to invade the Dreamville once again, has been chased out.
Yay!
You're indeed a contestant who has keen curiosity, astute powers of observation, and is full of tactics and intellect.
Science obtained Great Nuke's gloves of fire. Fury. Yep. Whatever that means. Is that it? Is that everything? Is there some kind of finale for doing all 6 of them? I feel like I'm missing something. Take me away. Is there anything here? The return shuttle. There's no icon on the map. Mr. Soda, are you here? No? Yeah? Maybe? I guess not. It's the kind of musical fountain that only sprays on weekends. The installation will likewise only come into activation during the qualifiers. Oh. I guess that's it then. I did it. Lifeboat. Help the song writer wants to become a superstar. That's the bodybuilder. Blown away and reach maximum energy again within the duration of Nutty Blitz or Honey Time. In any mode of Clockie's extras. Audition Rizzler. Successfully triggered a total of 6 audition shuttle hidden challenges. Yay! I did it. That wasn't even a side quest. That was just secret stuff that was hiding here. Still more treasure chests, though. I defeated both Lordly Trash Cans and the Warp Trotter. Where are the last 4 chests? I don't know what I could have missed. Where they would be. Birds? Oh, we've had a lot of birds. Hello, Boss Red. Chirp! What a bunch of arrogant fellas. Already thinking about flying before their wings have even fully grown. They don't even have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. How will they even bring back more stones in the future to expand the town? Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make you all train till you beg for mercy, Chirp. Training on what? Oh, it's Clockie's sturdy friend, Chirp. Is it the Bites Baller or Boba Hatter? Not that it matters, Chirp. The bird at the soda racetrack should learn from you. Don't go hiding just because things got tough, Chirp. Soda racetrack? Oh, it's the high-octane rounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races, Chirp. Only an awesome bird like me can claim that throne atop the great tree. Forget about young Master Gold. Or even Clockie or Brother Hanu could not outfly me, Chirp. Those two are also birds. Real hardcore birds that never concerned with the details, Chirp. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, incessantly chirping about wanting to watch the races. Chirp. Oh, my hardy friend, I've suddenly had a great idea. What about you help me catch them, Chirp? They'll surely hide from me if I get close, but they're not afraid of you, Chirp. If you can do it, I'll present you with the title of the fastest flying bird of Dreamville, Chirp. Chirp, you've found so many birds already. Do you have a clock that you can see the future or something, Chirp?
Yes, I can.
Take these rewards with you first. Let them witness the true form of what it means to be a hardcore, Chirp.
Nice. What else?
Oh, don't hesitate to ask me anything. Whether it's beating a boss stone to a pulp or putting up Dreamville, there's nothing I don't know, Chirp. Hurry and bring the little ones back, Chirp, Chirp.
Yes, I still gotta find more. Where the heck would there be treasure chests that exists? I already checked this area. Idina's still here.
Hello?
Dear friend, congrats on winning the Scorchland Festival Championship. I was just like you then, clearing all levels and swaths, leaping and bounding over all obstacles, finally making a name for myself in this desolate dreamscape. As time flowed, I went from being an ignorant fledgling to the wizened merchant. Back then, who would even think that a brat would create goods that would take the entire dreamscape by storm? Don't mind me. They would love to reminisce on the past. What's important is the future. The Soulglad Enterprise won't simply rest their laurels in the dreamscape. I have a dream that in the near future, Soulglad will be found in even the most obscure corners of the cosmos. Everyone will have the right to enjoy Soulglad, regardless of status. I'll work to my final best to realize such a future.
Are you up for a chat?
No problem. We all don't have much else besides time. What do you want to talk about?
I think I already did these before.
Alrighty. Ta-da.
Now, what do we do? I finished the event. Like a dreamjoy memoir. I couldn't do Hanu's prison break, I guess. Maybe wait for another day for that. Companion missions, adventure missions. Couldn't see what other Pinakani side quests there are. Knock some of them out. There's a lot of them. Slaughterhouse? Dr. Singler. A journalist named Singler firmly believes that the family is behind all the breakdowns of order in the dreamscape world. She invites you to join her investigation to validate her suspicions.
Hello, I'm here.
Singler.
There's no such thing as a perfect thing. There's always a flaw. Hello, the night scene is really a sight, isn't it? I wish that time would stop. I can forever live in this serene dream. Looking at your attire, I don't suppose you're from the family. Let me guess. A guest who was invited here? A dream chaser who fantasizes about striking it rich? Or are you going to surprise me?
I'm a dream chaser.
Liar. Those who chase dreams come from all walks of life, but they all have one thing in common. Their deafness in spinning lies. But I do not sense even a tinge of hypocrisy on you. The more silver-tongued one is, the less they understand the joys of silence. Till now, you do not speak unless spoken to. I reckon you are the gap-gifted, fermenting sort. You are as interesting as I expected. Everyone has secrets, and every city has its dark corners. If its secrets are to be kept away from the public eye, you'd have to learn to be very skilled in bearing the truth. If someone you least expect uncovers them, it'll be an awkward sight. You look like you have something else on your mind. What is it? Can I touch the football on your head? Could you be pulling my leg? All who live on Pinakani know that it is extremely rare to extend such a request to a Pepeshi lady. If you weren't on your best behavior just now, I would have suspected you were some fugitive on the lam. Fine. I have to admit that you have surprised me. Oh, sticker. Dream chasers spend 9,450 credits per meal on average. That doesn't seem much, right? But reconsider this fact. Dream chasers dine 2.3 times per system hour on average. Oh. Yeah, cause they never get full, so you can eat as often as you want. Oh. Hello again. The syrup penetrates the tongue. The night entrances... The night entrances the eyes. I wonder what prevents your heart from forgetting to linger. I would chat with you. Sure, but don't forget, this is the dream world. Nothing you see or hear is real. I wanna know your secret. Sure, what do you wanna know? There's a lot of dialogue. Your reason for coming to Pinaconi. Not that different from most of the people you met here. To enjoy, to make a fortune. Who can withstand the allure of a beautiful dream? Knowing that dreams will get crushed, yet still welcoming the blinding rays of reality with open arms. Believe me, you'll fall in love with this place in no time. Where are you from? I come from a faraway place. From a barren planet that you've never heard of. Where there's only darkness and endless labor. Where people have to work themselves to the bone to eke a living of the crevices of nature. Believe me, it's not a pretty story. And probably not a great fit for your aesthetics. I'll leave it at that. And your name? I thought you already knew that. If you suspect that it's a fake name, you can ask the hotel reception. Believe me, the family doesn't take kindly to lies. Well, that's all then. I'd like to ask you out to have some fun. Oh, how bold! Dare I take this request as a friendly invite? First things first, where would you like to visit? Gift shop. That's a good place. You get to experience the vibrant sights and revel in a lifestyle you wouldn't otherwise have in real life. But I've already seen the dream bubbles in the store. The Peanut Gunny Grand Theater? The theater is amazing! I've never seen such a grand building in real life. It's a wonder only reserved for the dreamscape. Everyone should go see it once. But I just got done watching the performance there and I'm a little tired, sorry. The hotel's platinum suite? Those rooms are mesmerizing, no? You turn the entire planet into a hotel. That type of creativity and determination are to be admired. But I prefer to take a breather outside, so I'm not ready to return yet, sorry. I have nowhere I wanna go. No ideas. Over already? It's my turn to ask questions then. I hope you don't mind. From my observations, you aren't a local. You don't resemble any of those dream chasers who are perhaps fantasies or fortune. You're not caught in the sights of night, and have no interest in climbing the social ladder. You've got other plans. Most importantly, you don't trust the family and harbor disbelief in the dream. And you wish to obtain the truth of this dreamscape. Yeah, pretty much. I see. I get it. Regardless, I bid you a safe journey. Oh, and if I were you, I'd still clear the Singler, that investigative reporter. What? You're a Singler, what do you mean? I mean, no one wants to get into trouble while they're enjoying their dreams, don't you think? You are a Singler, what do you mean? I'm here to investigate the truth. Huh? Your tone is quite animated. The truth is a very serious word. I hope you'll wield it with more prudence. I want to expose the truth of the hotel and the dreamscape. Ah, so sudden. I remember now. I did send an agency message to the group. Just that everyone mostly ignored me. The guests here are ambivalent about uncovering this truth. I myself was about to abandon this mission, though the first person who willingly answered my call to investigate was you. The family is definitely hiding something. Right? I feel that way too. I may not have concrete evidence, but as a reporter, sometimes you have to rely on your hunches. I can't always count on hunches to help me find the truth, but if there wasn't one, I wouldn't even dare embark on the first step of this investigation. I can see that you are someone who's also got acute senses, and you're ripe with righteousness too. A rare combination of being on his dreamscape. I'm just someone who likes poking around on adventures. Good, very good. Now I've got motivation, brains, and... Singular's eyes quickly sweep over that baseball bat you hold in your hand. And, Braun, let's not waste time. If you're up for it, we'll move out now. Before the Reverie Hotel was completely locked down, I overheard a few rumors. At certain hours, a strange painting of ambiguous meaning would suddenly appear in the hotel, and perhaps even mislead guests, sucking them into an otherworldly dreamscape. What's stranger is that, when inquired, and the guests who had experienced the incident couldn't recall what happened to them. I don't believe that their collective memory loss is a coincidence. It must have something to do with the family. Miss, I think that strange painting will be the key to our progress in this investigation. Truth be told, I learned of a secret passage that leads into the Reverie on one of my investigations. But I was alone then, and didn't dare to venture forth by myself. Now that you're around, I can put my mind at ease. Let me know when you're all ready. We'll set off for the Reverie Hotel then. Alright, let's go. Okay, please follow me. Remember to keep a low profile, as we don't want any attention. I'm here now. Slaughterhouse. Enter the hotel in the dreamscape and investigate the mysterious painting. You join the Singler's investigation. The first step is to visit the Reverie in the dreamscape and examine the enigmatic paintings that have mysteriously appeared. Oh! And there it is. That was easy. This is it! That creepy painting of floating up in the middle of the hotel hallway. It may even devour a lost, unwitting guest still. Its existence is ironclad proof that the family has lost control of their dreamscape. The family must already know about the strange happenings in the hotel. These paintings are just one of the more explicit examples. My conjecture, and it's mere conjecture, was that they had already planned to keep these anomalies from the guests in the first place. But guests going missing are too conspicuous to hide. When the situation went groggily awry, the family decided to shut down the hotel indefinitely. I think you filled in a few too many blanks. You're right, we still need hard proof. Singler inhales deeply. As the self-styled investigative reporter, the disciple of truth, I can only think of one way. Let's try to establish contact with it. No matter what happens behind that painting, I trust it will definitely bring us closer to the truth that the family is trying to hide. I touched the painting. Oh, what's all this? This space is like a total mess. Just chill out, Singler. You're an investigative journalist and you should stay cool. Anyway, maybe we can start gathering clues. Miss, you go ahead and I'll try to keep up. There's treasure chests. Oh, I need to grab this thingy. And there's a bridge. Bonk. Sickness. Boom. Wow. Yoink. Is this a note? Who left it here? What's written on it? Anything useful? Shame that it's so scratchy. Well, let's check the other places. Aye, aye, Captain. The other one is down there. Yoink. Nothing? The other one is over there. So I can get to it from here. Wow! And hit the bridge. Hello! Bountiful treasure. I think we've collected all the clues in this area, right? Well, looks like that's all of them. I think it's time to sort out the clues we've gathered so far, miss. Of course, we really should get out of this place. I'm feeling a bit loosey. We're here now. Okay. Hello. What do we find? Oh, dizzy. So dizzy. This puny body of mine really can't take much more of this torment. You, on the other hand, look refreshed as all heck. I'm impressed by your constitution. Nothing I haven't trained for. I can see that. Anyway, let's piece together the information we obtained first. Let's see what we found so far. Oh. Words. Hold on, I'm gonna stretch a bit. I've been sitting for a bit. It's times like this when I kind of wish I had some kind of one of those stand-up desks where you can like scooch it up. I'm gonna try sitting on my knees for a little bit. I have a pillow, so I can rest my knees on the pillow. See if that'll help. This moment is finally here. Before I entered the dream today, the shift lead found me and had a long earnest chat with me. He spoke too fast, and I couldn't catch most of what he was saying, but I still sort of understood what he was trying to tell me. He feared that I would be in grave danger when I entered the dream of mine. If I can't complete the mission successfully, the family will surely banish me from their ranks. He even said that he really appreciated me, that there were few young people like me who were this low profile, hard-working and industrious, and he hoped I'd pass the trial without a hitch. I exchanged a few perfunctory words with him, then went back to my words prepared to enter the dream. It'd be a lie if I said I wasn't at least a bit anxious. But what else could I do besides merely accepting the current situation? I closed my eyes and forced myself to take a nap, the dreamless kind. To be able to do that kind of thing, I would have to be in an optimal condition, physically and mentally, no matter what. Miss, I think we've stumbled upon a really precious clue this time. This family attendant named Hamilton. His writing indicates much anxiety. The family must have assigned some secret mission to him. His name would be struck off if he failed the mission, or worse, his head. He didn't say anything like that. Sorry, my imagination got the better of me. We still need more evidence. If you don't mind, can we enter that unusual dimension and explore it once more? Okay, here we go again. Enter the dreamscape. Wait, this place doesn't seem quite the same, right? But our target remains unchanged. Let's focus on finding clues, miss. Where do I start? Bridge? Boom. There's another bridge over there. I could turn that way or do jigsaw. Boom. Oh, I see. Understood. I must recover jigsaw pieces. I don't know where to go first. Going up this way. Go around here. And go this way. Bridge. Here's one. I need to grab my bridges again. I'll go this way. Meow. Is there any here? I don't think so. Meow. Here's another one. Oh, two. Yoink. Do I just go back where I came from? I feel like I'm missing something. Wow. Oh, I can go that way. Okay. I'll grab this. Go this way. And this time turn right. Wow. Here's another chest. I need jigsaw. Meow. Meow. Hello. Dream jigsaw. Boom. Boom. Ta-da! I did it. I'm a genius. I think we've collected all the clues in this area, right? Looks like that's all of them. Let's piece together the clues we got, miss. Hello! How are you? Good. The investigation has been going well so far. At least we can still walk and haven't lost any limbs. Let's piece together the clues we just got and see if we made any progress with our findings. Part 2. I ended the dream and woke up in the Reverie staff dorms like usual, but the feeling of everything around it was oddly strange. People around me seemed to notice something, and I could feel the peculiar glances they cast towards me. Of course, it could have only just been in my mind, but who knows? Someone I'm not very acquainted with suddenly tapped me on the shoulder, like he was trying to encourage me, but I didn't even remember what he worked as. A dreamscape motivator? Darn it, it was like my memories were erased by someone. Jeremy and I traded a few lines, mostly about those recent strange happenings in the hotel and the dreamscape. Paintings suddenly appearing, musical instruments were attacking guests and such. It all made me somewhat nervous. It's strange. He was the closest to me, yet I felt like he had no idea what I was about to face today. I even forgot to tell him before. It's fine, this is good too. One fewer person to worry about. I changed into a jet black outfit. Black makes me feel so safe. I waited for a while at the dorms, so anxious that I couldn't even sit still. God knows how many times I paced their room, and then I heard a knock on the door. That attendant, Hamilton, entered the hotel in the dreamscape. The people around him started looking at him funny. I now have ample reason to believe that this attendant's experiences must be related to the Reverie shutdown. It doesn't matter what secret assignment it was that the family gave him. He definitely didn't manage to complete it. Well, this place wouldn't be in this state now, would it? It's unfortunate that there's been no crucial clues recording these journals so far. We have to keep investigating. Let's go. We'll have to try again. Third time's the charm, as they say. These mazes, they're getting more and more complicated. But that won't be a problem for you, miss, right? Let's keep searching for more clues. Here we go again. Only one way to go. Wow. Is there nothing else here? I feel like I'm missing something. I'm over here now. Can turn on the bridge. Nope. And break this. Now where? There's multiple places I can go. Let's try... None of them are along this wall. There's along that... I only have 2 charges though, I need 3 charges to get there. Try going this way. Does it give me a 3rd charge? Yeah, there we go. Then I grab the thingies. Well, and I go around to here. Which way was it? Here. And then here. Yep. Ta-da! There's the first one. Meow. Coming through. Meow. I need 2 more. Got my charges. Let's try going this way. Meow. Rotate. Here's one. And then looks like the other one they need to go back to the start. Where is it? I'm lost. It's down there. So I need to get on that wall. Taking it to from here? Is that right? Oh, alright. Could have gotten this earlier. Ta-da! I think we've collected all the clues in this area, right? It looks like that's all of them. Let's piece together the clues we got, miss. Third time's the charm, right? Right? Yeah. This is exhausting. I'm sure you know the hardships of an investigative reporter now, eh? Come on, let's gather the clues we obtained this time. See if Hamilton said anything else. Part 3. This was still so surreal for me. I finally had a chance to meet face to face with the Lady Sealbond. She's a prominent figure among the Iris family. Her position only second to the head. I heard from others that she preferred solitude and seldom showed herself. To think she was going to be appearing under such circumstances, interact with a lowly lackey like me. I was extremely nervous initially with all my words stuck in my mouth, but Lady Sealbond's words had a certain charm to them, which quickly settled my nerves. She explained plenty of important matters to me, that the hotel in the dreamscape was recently experiencing anomalies, the efforts that the family made to combat the phenomenon, what else the tenants should be watching out for, etc., etc. She was extremely fastidious in her elaborations. Even I was miraculously alert, absorbing every single word that she uttered. Finally, Lady Sealbond told me that in the face of unprecedented disaster, all family members had to be prepared to draw their weapons. To protect our guests' interests, we had to stand between them and every horrific event that could be present in the slightest threat. To be honest, I really didn't know if I was ready. Sealbond. This name isn't familiar to me. But in this journal, it's pretty obvious that Hamilton admires that woman. If it is as he said, this Sealbond wields authority is second only to the head of the Iris family. Which means she must be the one who gave Hamilton the mission. But what exactly did the mission entail? Erasing a guest's memories? Suppressing the anomalies in the dreamscape? Fighting the source of the monster propagation? The notes reveal nothing on this. Honestly, I'm getting a little impatient. I don't know who this Hamilton guy is in the real world, but I think he's got the potential to be one of the Riddlers. But since we're already here, it'd be a waste to give up now. Well, let's try it one more time, miss. I think you're very curious about how this will unfold as well. Alright, fine. Not third time's the charm. It's fourth time's the charm. My bad. I'm already sweating just looking at this labyrinth. I'm counting on you, miss. I have a hunch that we're getting really close to the truth. First, we need a bridge. Nope. Well, that was easy. Then we need another bridge. Boom. 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 And we need another bridge. All the way around. Ta-da! Then I can grab my charges. And then we solve another puzzle. Boom. 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 Oh my god, there's more. It just keeps going. Why does it just keep going? Why? All around here. And around here. Hello. Got it. We're good. Yay. Ta-da. Where am I going now? I'm lost. I think I need to... Oh no, there's more charges here. Oh. Or I still only have 2 charges. I assume I need to go up here? Yep, there's one. Yoink. Then I put on here. Grab my charges again. Come on. Is there more this way? Probably not. Need to get over there somehow. I don't have no charges. Unless I can find more charges here. Probably not. Okay, I'll go back to the start. Yum. Where did I... Oh, there it is. I'm not getting lost, shut up. I would never. Yum. Round. Still can't get up there. Is this where I was before? I feel like I've been here before. Well, yeah, I've been here before, but you know what I mean. Start is over this way. What's over there? Oh wait, both of these lead back to the start. Okay. Wow. Oh, bridge. I have chest. Ta-da! Then I grab these charges. Monk. Now how do I get upside down? I don't think I can get upside down with only 2 charges, so something is wrong here. Where else can I get up? I can only get up on that one wall. Weird. I'm very lost. Get here again. That goes back to the start. I don't think there's anything around here, is there? Unless there is. Is this another charge? Aha! I have 3 charges now. That should help. So to get to there, I need to get on that wall. Which is not this way. Maybe if I go through here, grab this charge, and go this way, then I can go around. I need to get up that wall, which is here. Got it! I think I found it. Use my 3rd charge to get up here. Wow! Ta-da! I'm a genius. I think we collected all the clues in this area, right? Looks like that's all of them. Let's piece together the clues we got with it, miss. I'm struggling to speak out. Hello. Miss, I think I'm at my limit. I hope that Mr. Hamilton will get to the point this time. Stop beating around the bush with his entries. Hurry, before I faint. We must look at the clues. Part 4. Oh, it's shorter. I did it. Praise the Great One. I managed to secure my job. I can even call myself an iris. The entire ordeal was intensely harrowing. I tried 3 times, failing within 5 seconds on the first 2. But with the final attempt, it was a miracle that I actually pulled through. Relying on some meager strength of harmony, I resonated my thoughts with that blasted plate and that disgusting piece of sponge. I held on for 20 seconds, successfully making that plate spick and span. I even used my telekinesis to turn the tap on and rinse the lingering soap bubbles on the plate. All around me were applauding, and I thought I spied Lady Sealbond from the periphery of my vision. Having completed this step, I wouldn't just be some insignificant trainee any longer. I was now a proud member of the Iris family, now and forever. I'm guessing he's a masked fool. Hamilton, you annoying fool. No matter where you are right now, I'll punch your face in. The Pepesi person is fuming with rage at the note, not a figure of speech, but literally steaming with smoke. And then she turns her face skywards and falls over. In this heart-wrenching land of dreams, you'll guess that she won't be coming back for a while. Spacewalk. Oh! So, sign quest completed, I did it. Yay. But apparently there's a whole area in here with stuff that I've not collected. I'm not gonna go in there though. I don't feel like it and you can't make me, haha. I'm going back to Golden Hour. I check on Clockie. What else have I gotten? I don't know if I got more tickets. What am I to find out? Yellow! Fine. Oh! I got Dreamville Adventure. Unfortunately, I already got one. I spent my, not pure fiction, my mirror reflection thingy. I forgot what it's called. Now I have two of them. I guess I can superpose or something. Boom. Unlock it. Superimpose. Ta-da! Yay. Alright, that's that one done. I need to use the restroom now. Should probably also get food. It's been 7 hours and I haven't eaten. I mean, I have eaten. I got a cup of pudding. It's right here. Not missing that. But regardless, I've been streaming for 7 hours now, so I think I'm gonna end the stream now. My voice is kind of gone, but not completely. So I might start streaming it once I'm done eating again. We'll see. We'll find out. I'm not sure. Whatever. That's the end of the stream for today. We have completed Clockie Dreamjoy Memoir. So, what do I do next? Once I start streaming again, I'll probably either do some companion missions or side quests in Honkai, or I might switch over to Genshin Impact and do some world quests or character story quests. We'll see. Whatever I'm in the mood for. We'll find out later. Okay, bye-bye! Have a good day or night. I'll see you later, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe tomorrow. We'll find out. Again, whatever I'm in the mood for. Bye! I love you!